Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Hope everyone's weekend went well and your new fresh summer week is kicked off okay. Early apologies. If you all recall at the end of my last stream, I wasn't feeling the best, and what happened was I just got bogged down with a whole bunch of allergies that Saturday night. I woke up at 3 a.m., nose all stuffy, eyes all puffy. I have no idea what happened, so I've been kind of down and out the last couple of days. But it seems to be under control now after lots of eye drops, nose spray, and Claritin. So hopefully I'll be able to continue Luther's story here since we took a couple-day break from when it launched last week. If you are new to the channel, welcome. I am Mock, and here we like to roleplay. We also like to play through story-driven games, though our library of those was starting to dry up before we kicked off the new RP server here. So tonight we are back in Red Dead RP on the WantedRP server. This will be our third stream on Luther. It's been up and down. A couple few slow moments, and then going out on adventures a couple of times. So it seems like there's definitely an ebb and flow with Luther as a character and me as a player. Luther is someone who I am not, so it's harder to play a little bit more extroverted and go up and talk to people and stuff. But we're doing it. Like, for example, at the end of last stream, we went and figured out how to gold pan with the help of a group of five other players, and went on a little adventure with them. And the first night we ran into someone named Thursday, and he kind of took us around. So that's kind of the vibe I'm going for with Luther. He needs to kind of learn things mechanically as we go. But he knows how to gold pan now, so he can make a couple bucks and pay for his room and board and food while he travels the world and figures out how to write the West story. Yeah, other than that, I think we could probably get going here shortly. Just adjusting some audio stuff. We camped out at the Valentine Hotel last time, so that's where we'll be kicking off. We'll be kicking off this stream. All right, game's catching up with me a little here. There we go. There's our Luther. He's pretty young. He's 20. Can't see. He is 20 years old. All the way from Maryland. All right, that should take care of the clothing stuff. Applying clothes. Let me remind myself. Okay, we got the gold pan stuff. I think someone accidentally gave me Hummingbird Sage instead of Tamsin, but that's okay. Still got a few other things. We've got $1.81 to our name. We got some money back over in Saint Denis, but we bought our supplies, so we're pretty poor. All right, making sure my voice stuff works, and it does. How's Valentine looking? Pretty freaking empty for 100 people on the server right now. That's okay. We roll with what we roll with. That's how it works around here. There have been a lot of patch notes and updates, so I think a lot of the bugs that we had been dealing with the last couple of days have been fixed. People were complaining about horses and stuff, and we don't have a horse, thank goodness, yet, so we didn't have to deal with any of that. But...
Evening.
Hi there. But hopefully... I mean, the devs have been really responsive and working heavily on the bugs. I mean, the one game-breaking bug to me was the sticky movement, and that has been fixed. So I'm not too worried there. I don't think I put any money in Valentine. Let me just double check if I even opened an account in here. I don't think I did. I think I just sold. Yeah. There's no money in Valentine. My few dollars is over in Saint Denis. All right. So what I think I'll first do is I will go check my telegrams at the post office. Good evening. Because I did give my P.O. box out to a couple people, and I'm not saying that they have to have written me or anything like that. I'm just saying I gave it out, so might as well go check, right? I guess I could send a couple as well, because I've been out of it for a couple of days. That is new. That has an inside to it. I didn't notice that before because the door wasn't open, but for some reason doors kind of stay open on this server. I don't know exactly why, but they kind of stay open on this server after you go through them. Hang on, the music's just a little loud. I want it to be background music, not focal music. But this is our second time waking up in Valentine. I made my way back to the city on my last stream, but then went up to Ansburg to get gold panning supplies and we, you know, after the adventure, we ended up back in Valentine to sell our gold. So. Looks like they added a new mechanic called snitching /snitch, only for creating dispatches about your own criminal scenes.
Evening, sir.
Use it if you're committing a crime and want law involved. You're robbing a train, holding up a bank, your gang just started a shootout. Do not use if you got robbed, you witnessed a crime, you want to report another player. Yeah, so since they don't have any /scenes or details yet, I guess the law is having maybe trouble finding... Look at all these public telegrams. I didn't notice that before. Judge available. Cavalry. The U.S. Cavalry? Really? Interesting. Victor is missing. These poor people. Selling herbs. Blackwater, Saint Denis. Alright, I don't have any telegrams. I could add a couple contacts here. Spend my time doing that. I think they also mentioned that the job board is daily now, so I'm just going to go ahead and check. Yep, these are different than last time. Pancake batter, cornmeal, goods in transit, battlefield items. Bulger Glade. Go to a Bible and take it to Fort Wallace. Yeah, see, a lot of these right now, I mean, these would be good for me since I'm basically broke. But since I don't have a horse and running around yet, these are not good for me. That's why I went with gold panning as kind of my first bit of income. Hey, Gold Standard, how you doing? Happy Tuesday. Don't know if the server has that a controller can be used for moving and stuff. You don't play keyboard mouse? It can, but you'll have to use it for typing and stuff, for slash commands and whatnot. But no, people play Red M with controllers all the time. Okay, so that's the train schedule, but that's the post office. Let's add a new contact. I got 2 POs. Three people took mine, but I only got 2 POs. Sergey 16035. And then we'll add Atticus 27592. And we'll just send a nice telegram to each of them. Oh, these are short. These are very short. I'm actually glad because telegrams shouldn't be too long. When you make it like a letter sending or something like that, they can be pretty long. But like the last server I was on, Arcadia Valley, I used to send these long ass telegrams. Okay. Let me rephrase this. I was laid up with some allergies the last couple of days, but wanted to send a note of thanks for the expedition. I wanted to say thanks for the expedition. Yeah, these are these are kind of tight. You gotta really keep it tight. 5 cents? Shit, man, I'm so broke. Sergey, I was laid up with allergies the last couple of days, but thank you for the talks and the adventure. Definitely going to go broke with all of this, but that's fine. All right. Let's see. I think the sun just went down rather than is just coming up. Yep. let's go ahead and take a look at our map. Under the light. See if they added anything to it. And mostly just the medical offices, it looks like. The hospitals. Apparently there's a river semi-close to Valentine, which he didn't know about because he's never seen before. But he could probably try gold panning in. It's a long way back to the city, and if the train's not running today, who knows? He doesn't exactly have to go back to the city, but that's kind of was my original plan for his home base. Did hear a couple horses come through while I was riding, so let's just see if there's anyone I can maybe bug and interview. How are we doing on food and water? We're doing good. I think that kind of resets when you log in, which I guess makes sense. You know, I kind of do them as long rests anyway when I camp out for the night. So they added an interior to that house. So many new interiors on this server. It's pretty cool. Some I've seen before and some I haven't. Got a lawman around tonight, maybe? With a horse like that. Let's see if they changed anything in the gun shop yet. I think it was pretty minimal to start here. Yep, still pretty minimal. Wonder if they added any wonder if they added anything to the saloon, any booze or anything. Oh, it's nice and crowded in here tonight. Ah, a true Western saloon.
Mister.
Hi there. Give me a little handful of almonds.
Got plans this evening? Hey there, mister. Are you in the mood for some fun?
Yeah, it doesn't look like much has changed when it comes to shops and that sort of thing. Catching up since I had a couple of days off and I'm not up on the news. This is all the same stuff. They added a horse brush, I think. I don't think that was there. Oh, not really catching the light too much right here. All right, so I also heard that there was a free cam. Oh shit, there is indeed. Very nice. I can't really see him. I thought I was going to have him riding under the light, but that didn't work out too well. I like that there's a photo mode. That'll be much desired for things around here. A couple people riding into town a little bit. I was just going to see if the horse stock changed at all. It seems like that is something that ebbs and flows, at least by stable. Oh, they only have the Appaloosas in stock right now. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder if there's a mechanic for people to bring in broken horses, and that's what'll fill up the stalls or something. Because they're technically making it so people can't even get basic horses in every stable by doing that. It's interesting. All right. Do we want to go? Oh, what the heck? Server just crash? It wasn't me. Oh man, it is me. All right, I think we're back. Hopefully, it's just a little internet hiccup. I have to do this. It reconnected, so hopefully it'll. It wasn't an outage. It was just a little hiccup. Just a little baby hiccup. Trying again here. And I have no idea why it's doing that. It did that once last week too. It's been solid for like a year straight. And now it's starting to freak out a little bit. Stupid internet. Right when I was starting the stream. Alright, I'm trying to get back in the server. I think I probably crashed out while I was in the stables. I don't know exactly when I cut out, but I was just commenting that there was only Appaloosas for sale in the stables. All the lesser, cheaper horses were gone. So it makes me think that there's some sort of refill mechanic. Maybe somebody has to bring in broken horses or something to sell off to the stables to get them to restock. And it also, if that's the case as well, it makes it so people like me who want a cheap horse at some point, a Morgan or whatever, to get me started, that it doesn't, that they may not be available if the stock resets, you know. All right, we should be coming back now. You might have to refresh. I'm typing this in chat as well. Sometimes chat comes up immediately, but video they have to refresh their pages to see again. All right, take two. Yep. I didn't get past the stables too much, did I? All right, hang on. Let me fix my clothing again. go. Alright, I was deciding... I was trying to decide how I wanted to maybe do some gold panning. I could go over here, kind of hiding behind Valentine, or I can maybe go over here and may end up running into some people along the way, or I can just slowly try to make my way back to the city again, since that's kind of my home base, unless I run into somebody. But he also doesn't like going out into the wilderness alone when it's dark either. So that's kind of a sketchy thing for him right now. Someone just dropped their horse off at the stable. There's someone walking around drunk. That is an NPC, I believe, though. Yeah, seems like Valentine's pretty darn quiet tonight. I think mostly right now, Blackwater has kind of been the social hub of the server. At least it was when we were there. There were so many bugs and visual graphic snafus there, though, that I was actually happy to leave when the train left last time. But he does need to make a couple dollars to get food and board, you know. And so far he's only learned how to gold pan. Everything else I'm wanting to do naturally by learning with people. Such a beautiful game. I've always loved the visuals of this game. For a little while there, I did put on a color correction overlay to make the greens a little bit greener. But the problem was I couldn't stream/record properly. At least FPS wise for myself on my 4K monitor. It was like it dropped 30 or 40 frames, and then I could only capture display. I couldn't capture the game itself, and I always stream and record better when it captures the game itself. So a lot of people in the station right now. Oh, that guy's vest is quite white. Whiter than my sleeves are, in fact. Looks like some people are getting some job stuff. I was thinking maybe the saddle bug was fixed, but I don't think it is. Either that or people aren't able to afford saddles just yet, which is a probability with the amount of cash that everybody doesn't have on this server. Luckily for me, I don't care too much right now about cash. I just need some basic income to keep myself in food and drink if I get low. On this character, if I was like playing a hunter character or something, I'd probably be like, oh my gosh, it's so fucking grindy. But I've built Luther differently this time around. He's more of a latch on, you know? He's more of the type that'll see what other people are doing and
Give me a second, Rufus. I'm just gonna sit here and look at the damn sky.
Sounds good.
just to see what adventures people are going on, and maybe if they're generous, he can tag along. That sort of thing is kind of what I'm going for. So he can write his story about the West. Oh, hi there. Good evening.
How you
Hey
doing,
there, sir. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right. You have matching blue shirts on. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even noticed that, Ulysses. We do.
That's what I was saying earlier when I commented on your shirt. I said you got a good taste in linen. How you
Well,
doing,
I
sir?
think it
I'm
looks
Ulysses.
great. Oh, such a powerful name, Ulysses. I am Luther K. Warren, at your service.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Yours is pretty powerful as well.
Ah, well, hopefully it'll end up on a book soon.
Okay, you're a writing man.
I am a writing man.
Hey, I never learned how to read, so I apologize, but I'd never be able to figure out what the hell you're writing down.
Well, you know, some of the best stories are told out loud.
Okay, well, give me a short one right now. Let me see if I'd be interested in learning how to read.
A short story. Did you ever hear the one about the stone soup?
No, I haven't.
Stone soup.
I'll give you the short version. Basically, a beggar comes into a castle and knocks at the door of the cook's place. You know, the secret side door to get into the kitchens. He's begging for food. I'm so hungry. I've been on the road for 2 weeks. That sort of thing, right? Mm-hmm. And you know the cook. He's the type he's dealt with beggars before. You know, weeks and weeks of this happening. He doesn't want to give away his food, and so he says, "Shove off, shove off. You don't need to be here. Get out of here. I've got nothing for you." But the beggar, he's a smart one. He says, "You know, I could show you how to make the most tasty stone soup there is." And this perks up the cook. The cook goes, "Stone soup, you say?" And then the beggar holds up a shiny stone he brought from the river, nice and round and kind of metallic. It looks almost magical. And so the cook says, come in, show me. And so the beggar comes in out of the cold, and the cook says, "Okay, show me the stone soup, or I'm going to take you to the king and you know, have you beheaded or something like that," right? Threatening him. The beggar goes,
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
I can cook you the biggest stone soup, but you need to help me a little bit first if you want to see it. First, can you get some water boiling for me? So the cook grudgingly goes over and starts boiling some water, right? And so,
He pours it on him.
not quite. He drops the stone into the water once it's boiling. He says, you know, Master Cook, what would be really good with this stone soup to make it absolute perfection is if you cut up some carrots and throw them in here. And the cook goes, all right, if this is such a magical soup, go ahead. And so the beggar helps the cook cut up some carrots. After a couple minutes, he goes, you know, Master Cook, some salt would not go amiss in this little pot, would it? And so the cook scratches his beard and he goes, I guess I could afford some salt if this is supposed to be the best stone soup in the world. So in goes the salt. And you, of course, know what happens next. The beggar goes, well, it can't be a soup without some meat, right? So what's your best meat? So the cook goes, you want me to give you my best meat? And the beggar goes, of course, this is the best stone soup in the world. And so, of course, the cook goes and starts cutting up some lamb and some cow and sticks it in the soup. And after a while, it's the soup is bubbling and wafting everywhere, so much that all the servants are coming in. And some of the servants go, no, add some of this spice, add some of that spice. And next thing you know it, this pot is just all full of the best ingredients that the kingdom has to offer. And so the beggar gets the first bowl and he says, no, you're the cook. I just showed you how to make it. And he hands it off to the cook, who, of course, appreciates it. He spent half of his ingredients putting them in there. Mm-hmm. And so the beggar goes, all right, now that I've shown you the best stone soup recipe in the world, do I finally get some food in my belly? And, of course, the cook obliges him, but he realizes he was hoodwinked in the end. I think in the longer story, he sends him to the king, and he has to be a storyteller for the king or something like that. But that just goes to show you that even the most decrepit of muddy men across the desert or the plains or whatever still can hoodwink a really smart cook.
Yeah, swindled him.
And he got a belly full of a nice stew in the end.
You know what? I think
so
you're
stories
gonna make
like
it,
that.
I think you might be the best damn author in the state, Luther.
Oh, really? Well, that's high compliment. I'm just barely getting started on my book about the West, but here we are.
Now, I'm assuming as a writer, and I don't know this, like I said, because I can't read, can't write myself, right? But I'm assuming you kind of just tell these stories as they unfold, right? Are you write off of events that happen?
Well, what I've been trying to do since I got here has been kind of trying to experience things for myself. I'm from back east, and I kind of left college to come out here. And so what I've been trying to do is just, see what people's lives are like around here and see what they do for money, and just kind of go on little expeditions out of town and kind of tag along with them, that sort of thing. Like on Saturday, I went and learned how to gold pan for the first time ever and met a nice group of people.
Okay.
And so then I write down, what I've learned, and this is the true telling of the West, and, it's completely different from the dime novels, which is actually what got me out here in the first place.
All right. Well, I don't know if it's going to be a good thing or a bad thing, but maybe the future holds the story of Ulysses Montgomery, written by Luther.
Ulysses Montgomery. What do you do for work, Ulysses?
Well, I kind of do anything and everything. Kind of like if you had to compare it to playing cards, like a jack of all trades, right?
Sure, I understand.
But yeah, we'll see. So I grew up out in Cholla Springs. I don't know if you've been that far west yet, but I grew up out in Cholla Springs by this little place known as Twin Rocks. I'm not going to lie to you, the ladies and gentlemen that kind of brought me up aren't necessarily welcomed by the rest of the world.
What do you mean by that?
Kind of shunned on, right? whenever they would roll into towns, they kind of just had this precedence about them, right? Town folk kind of knew.
Ooh,
Whenever,
were they thought of as outlaws?
Yeah, some would say that. Some would say that. Me, I think they're great people. They showed me everything I need to know about surviving out here in the West. But yeah, you know what I mean. Anyways, they'd roll into town, and people would kind of stay inside, and we'd leave, and this is me just growing up, and we'd leave town. Next thing you know, you got people blaming, my family members for cattle missing, or any other sorts of livestock missing, maybe things like that. But yeah, so we'll never know. Maybe my name will show up in one of your books one of these days.
Well, I'll be honest. I think after coming out here and meeting some people that there's going to probably be 3 whole volumes. I would say that there's going to be a whole volume of what the average person does, the laborers, the bartenders, the cattlemen, that sort of thing, and then maybe a whole section on the law as the second volume, about how they capture the criminals and what the justice system is like out here and how lenient they are. But I also think there's a third volume which includes people like what your parents describe. Folks who are kind of outside the law. Because, hey, that's part of the West too, right? I'm not here to judge, I'm just here to record the experience.
Right. Okay. What'd you say your last name was again, Luther?
It's Luther K. Warren, at your service.
Luther K. Warren. You mind if I get your telegram?
Oh, sure.
We can walk inside if it's easier. Might be able to look at it. You got a P.O. box here?
I do, but I have it right here in my notebook. Hang on, I just got to find the page.
Alrighty. Judith, you good at remembering things?
Yeah, I'm pretty good at remembering things.
You do me a favor, sweetheart, and remember his number here?
Well, now I'm your sweetheart.
On my milkweed.
When you want something, I'm
Yeah.
a sweetheart.
Listen, alright, milkweed, I just need you to remember this, okay?
I'll remember it.
It's 56694. Pretty easy.
That is
56694. I got it. Thank you.
Thank you. And your name was Judith?
I am Judith B. Reed, sir.
Ah, you like the middle initial too then, huh?
I do, sir.
Is yours hidden away like mine is? I don't like to say it because it's for my father's aspirations for me. He wanted me to be a lawyer, so...
Oh, I see.
So what are you all up to tonight? You gonna get into any dangerous adventures, or get your elbows dirty in the work of the world?
Well, I'll tell you what, son. It's the West. Every day is a dangerous adventure. Whether it's snakes, wolves, you might have a deer just try to come out of the bush and take your lungs out from your insides.
Fair point.
So every day's an adventure, and we kind of just let it unfold as the sun rises and sets.
I see.
But a more direct answer to your question, we're rolling in here. We're going to check out this job board, see where it takes us, and see who we can meet.
So you all have horses then, and like to ride around?
How you doing?
Oh.
Yeah, for the most part. Kind of just travel around.
We normally pick up a horse along the way. There are plenty wilds that are all right.
I noticed that the stables over here were getting a little sparse for the less expensive ones. So I'm not the best on a horse, so I haven't bought one yet. But yeah, like you said, every day is an adventure. We had a bear chase our wagon when we were out gold panning there a couple days ago. So I know what you mean.
A damn bear.
Luckily, I was in the carriage, so everyone just kind of ran.
Okay, all right.
They're not too fast if you give your horses fast enough. The wolves,
Some
on
fierce
the other
though if they
hand,
get close.
yeah, they're not nice at all.
But other than that, that's kind of what we're doing, Luther. There's quite a few of us spread out. I think
Us?
at some point, Rufus, you said your missus was going to be making a mushroom soup or something, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I'll send you a telegram if you're going to be around for, around these parts for the next little bit, Luther, and that way you got it. Reach out. Maybe you come down and get some of this mushroom soup.
Oh, that would be an experience. I don't know where I'll be, but I'll definitely be around probably.
Right on. Yeah, just like I said, I'm gonna do my best. I got Judith here. I might have her write some shit down and send it out your way. But just keep an eye on your telegrams.
Oh, sounds good. It's been nice to meet you all.
Very
Good to
nice
meet you. Good to
too,
meet you.
Luther.
Be
Hoping to,
safe out there.
Hoping to add some more pages to your books.
Oh, that's exactly the hope.
Try and stay out of trouble.
I'll try.
Yeah, stay free from them bears.
I'll stay away from the bears at least.
There you go.
There you go.
Judith, what'd you say his number was?
See, specifically there, I did not insert myself to whatever they were going to be doing. I don't want to be that type of character. I kind of just left it open-ended. Hey, what are y'all doing tonight? How do you make money and stuff like that? They didn't invite, so I'm not going to force it, but they did keep it, open-ended. We might invite you over for some mushroom soup. That's kind of how I was hoping interactions like these would go, where I don't have to be like, "Ooh, can I come along? Can I come along?" Because I don't want people to feel bad and then have to look out and watch over Luther unless they offer, "Hey, we're gonna go do this. Do you want to come along?" And that's when I'll kind of jump on it. So that's where I am with my style with Luther. I'm making sure to try to walk up to people and interact with them, but when it comes to the things I need to learn, I'm hoping that other people will actually offer that as I go along. Not too good at horses, never been fishing, don't know how to shoot a gun, all of those sorts of things that are skills in the West that are needed, and our experiences for his book is what I'm hoping we can. My boots are all messed up. Hang on. There, now they're back to normal. I think if a town is dead, the local job board area is a pretty good spot to hang around to run into some folks. Doesn't seem like the train is going much today, so I think we'll be pretty safe if we follow the train tracks. We've been following the trains for a while. Not too many dangerous things happen on the train tracks that we saw, so if we just take a walk while it's still dark, the day-night cycle on the server is pretty lengthy, so I didn't want to have to just sit and wait till nighttime. Who knows, maybe we'll run into a couple people who say, "Don't walk the tracks, you idiot." Oh, there's a river down there. I could go gold panning. But he's also the type to... my heels are still sticking out of these boots for some reason tonight. I don't know why. He's also one to not sit around for too long. I think the longest we had been sitting around was on the train between stops last time. Last stream. But here's a city boy out in the west wandering without a horse. I mean, what could possibly happen to him at night? I should have told them I usually hang around the city, but if they send a telegram, it'll be visible anywhere from what I understand. So. Maybe we can hitch a ride with somebody or an NPC or something. Hi there. I think they turned off the... the thing that wasn't working, the rideshare thing. They said it's all taken care of by PvP now, so... Maybe I can hitch a ride on a wagon that goes by. If I can find a wagon that goes by. The traveling NPCs are pretty slim on this server overall. I don't see as many of them on this server as I have on other servers. And I don't know if I can hop on the back of an NPC horse. I might just end up throwing them off. But I do want to try the wagon thing again because... my first night on this server, I saw that dude over at Flatneck hop onto a wagon and get a ride on the way to Valentine, and it didn't throw him off, and the guy didn't jump out. So this can be a long walk back to the city if I don't get a ride. Wolves? No, that's not a wolf, is it? Too small. And coyotes. This may be the long way. Let me look at my map. If I want to follow the tracks... or I could cut across the Heartlands. Following the tracks will get me to Rhodes. But there were other tracks over there, too. Yeah, the whole walking shtick's gonna get real old real quick, especially with with not many NPCs on the road. He's got to learn how to ride a horse soon. Properly. Shortcut over to the city if I want to go back to Saint Denis. Or I could just go back to Valentine and hang around and see what else is, what other sort of folks come in and out, but I really don't like just sitting around. I'm always a player, no matter the character I like to play, who likes to move around, likes to get out of town, that sort of thing. I told him the shortened version of Stone Soup. I couldn't think of any others off the top of my head all of a sudden, story-wise. He's like, tell me a story. I was like, shit, okay. I've got a really long version of stone soup that I could tell around the campfire in my storybook. Luther's got an old storybook in his pocket, in his larger satchel, for later. For later when we build those relationships and people don't mind sitting around for 20 minutes listening to me talk. A little bit of longer stories, you know. Well, so far pretty peaceful out here. Oh, sticker bushes. Ooh. Some wild horses just spawned behind me. Yeah, the sun's coming up here shortly. Let's see, Luther would probably recognize that peak over there because we cut by it after running from the bear on Saturday. He's slowly getting the lay of the land. But like Ulysses said, he was from Cholla Springs, which is local. There's been a lot of local folk I've noticed on this server. At least a handful, four or five that I've run into are from the state itself. Hi, dear. They know I'm not a threat, but they're not gonna let me get too close. That almost looked like sage. Or I can't remember the spiky pickables. Ginseng. No, not ginseng. I can't remember. Little purple flowers. Oregano. That's it. Oregano is what I was thinking. What's that over there? Kerosene and tar. It's honestly a long walk from Valentine to Saint Denis. I guess I should have checked if the train was actually running tonight. I could have actually seen at the station. So then I could have waited around a little bit. Who knows? I think they were working out some kinks, especially with the passenger trains. But I did find it pretty cool that, you know, they were already hiring staff and security and already figuring out who runs which train, and someone named Silas, I think, crashed one train, you know, that sort of stuff. I think that's, I like it when people immediately start the RP and aren't just out and about grinding all day. And the way they built the server, it's definitely more built for the slow rise. I think this is the rock that has the writing on it, so Luther would definitely stop here for a bit. Huh, what's that? Doyle, Missouri. BM. H-Mac. Otis. T-Bart, Texas. Criley, Wyoming. WYB. B Ward. A. Rickle, 41. This is interesting. Oh, there's more. Oregon Wagon Train, Jasper Munson. S. Gray, 1896. Mary 2. J. Brooks, U.S. Post, 1863. J.V. Henry, 1842. From Dortha, Ohio. Henry Matilda from California. ORW 153. JM. A. West. Oh, this is interesting. Let's write some stuff down while the sun comes up. Then we'll figure out if we want to go back to Valentine or try to make the long trek. Maybe go over to Rhodes. Alright, he writes pretty quick in shorthand. That should be enough. Let's see. What do I want to do? I don't want it to be a full, like, slow day of me walking everywhere, but I don't know if I'm going to get a ride if I go to Valentine. So it's almost like, just keep moving forward, you know? Maybe I'll run into someone along the road and say hello. I honestly don't mind that there's not as many people in Valentine. Usually Valentine is the social hub on servers. So it's nice when it changes up. When we were on Hang'em High, the social hubs changed, which was perfect for my character Ox, who became Rex. Because he was looking down the entire lakeside, but like the city was the hub when I kind of first started, and then everyone kind of migrated over to Blackwater before the server crapped out. And by crapped out, I mean it, you know, nobody was playing it anymore, and then they closed it down. All right, should I test if I can ride with a NPC now that PvP's off? I don't think I probably can. I think I'd be taking him off his horse if I do. So I'm not gonna. If there was a wagon, I'd try the wagon. Hi there.
Morning.
I hear a snake. It's out there a little ways. I'm good. There's no dead eye, so I kind of had to find it in the grass out there. Well, I can see why they call it the Heartlands. What's that, a little town up there? Roads and Emerald Ranch this way. Fort Wallace that way. Ooh, look at that purple sunrise. Good morning. Whew. Is there a way to hide HUD? Go away, chat. There we go. Yeah, I'm really gonna like free cam. Instead of having to, you know, circle around and do whatever, I can create my own scenics here.
Howdy.
Hi there.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm just enjoying the morning. How are you?
I'm okay. I just saw you walking and I wasn't sure if you needed do you need a ride at all?
You know, a ride wouldn't be a miss. Where are you headed?
I'm going to Rhodes at the moment. So if you're heading that way, I could take you over there. Make the trip a little bit easier for you.
All right, that sounds very generous of you.
Of course. I'm Nellie, by the way.
Nellie, nice to meet you. I'm Luther K. Warren, at your service.
Oh wow. Well, feel free to hop on up. Is there anywhere in particular you're going, or would you like me just to leave you in Rhodes?
I was gonna try to make it back to the city at some point, but Rhodes is fine if that's where you're headed.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I'll try not to fall off here. I'm not the best with horses.
Oh no, me neither. Don't worry. I'll try and stick to the trail so, you know, we don't come across any trouble.
I think sometimes even on the trails trouble finds you. I was with a group doing some gold panning a couple days ago up in the mountains, and we had a bear chase us and we were on the trail.
Oh, a bear.
Big ol' brown bear maybe? Maybe a grizzly? I don't know my bears.
Oh lordy. Well, I try to stay away from the bears. I haven't seen one yet, nor do I want to see one.
It was definitely an experience. I was inside the carriage, so I poked my head out, and it was definitely chasing one of the horses for sure. Maybe it was hungry.
Oh. Maybe it was hungry, but you know, I don't really think well, I don't really want to tell a bear what it can and can't eat, but I don't think people should really be on the platter. Wouldn't be ideal.
Ah, that would be quite the story. Come out to the west and die to a bear within a week.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you like to do for work around here? How do you make your money, Nelly?
For the most part, I try and hunt what I can. The little critters and whatnot.
Oh, you're a
I like
hunter.
to pick, yeah, I like to pick herbs on the side, but haven't really found anyone who's buying those yet, but one day.
I found a couple flowers, but not much else myself while I was out wandering.
Oh, okay. What kind of flowers?
I don't know. It kind of had a red bud to it. It smelled kind of
okay.
spicy. I don't know. I'm not really up on my education with that sort of thing.
No, me neither. I kind of see a pretty plant and I take it.
I fold a couple here and there in my books. So if you're a hunter, that means you know how to shoot a gun. How easy is it? A couple people tell me I need to get one to protect myself, but I don't know.
Oh, guns. I mean, I can shoot, but I'm not too good with one. I miss a lot. But you know, one of them has to land right. As long as you look down the sight, you should be okay. At least that's what I tell myself.
Oh, okay. So maybe not an expert hunter then.
No, that's kind of why I stick with the little rabbits and whatnot. The rabbits, the raccoons, the badgers. What else do I find?
Oh, do you skin them yourself, or do you just sell them off to the butcher?
I don't really like to skin them myself. I like to just take them back to town and give them to the butcher, but
Oh, of course. Rhodes is empty too. Oh, except for that guy. That is a big bushel of red hair.
well, I think we're in Rhodes. I don't really know my way around too well, but
Oh yes, this is
passed
Rhodes.
through here a couple times before, I believe.
Yes, this is definitely Rhodes. I can tell by the red clay dirt stuff here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad I was able to get you here safely.
Oh, I appreciate the ride.
I appreciate the company. Your name is Luther, right?
Yep, Luther K. Warren.
Alrighty, well, I will remember that.
Well, I hope you have good luck hunting, and maybe I'll see you around sometime.
Okay, yeah. You stay safe out there, okay?
I will do my best.
Alrighty. Bye-bye.
Bye. There was a guy that just went by with a big old fur coat and a mask on. How is he not dying in this heat? Well, we got to write down that we met somebody named Nelly here. Hi there. I think I've seen that guy before a couple of times. Maybe when I was with Thursday, they were growing some corn or something out on the side of the road. when the voice went out the first time. He called me stranger. That's a good spot to write for a bit. This damned red dirt, though. Met a hunter, in quotes, named Nellie, who gave me a ride to Rhodes, cutting my distance to the city in half at least. That was very nice of her. She likes to shoot critters, but she doesn't like to skin them. Interesting choice. I guess it could get a little bloody. After all, we did see the entrails of that one person up there in the mountain. To which Luther immediately went outside and threw up. On Saturday. Always gotta pause, take time for writing. Yeah, I mean, I still consider Luther's home base the city. It's where he'd be most comfortable and maybe where he meets more people. But honestly, I've been meeting people out of the city as well, so no big deal either way. I'm surprised I spent 2 nights in a row ending up in Valentine, though. That's not something that I expected. But that's the beauty of... that's the beauty of organic roleplay, is you don't know where you're going to end up. I mean, you just don't. I forgot to mention, while I was off the last couple of days with allergies, I did get a couple follows. Crypt North and Expired SC. Thank you so much for the follows. I do appreciate it. I know I wasn't around to say it at the time, but if you come back and watch my VOD, thank you. Didn't happen on stream, so. Well, if this guy was going the other way, then maybe I would try to hop on the back, but he's going back into Rhodes. Really foggy this morning. Rainbow there? Barely can see it in the fog. The hell was that? Woodpecker? These look like tobacco fields. I feel like I'm hearing hoof prints, but I think it might just be the music. Yeah, there's nothing coming. That was nice of her to give me a ride to Rhodes. Just something peaceful and beautiful about this game. If you just take the time to to slow down, you know? Hi there. As a carriage races past me. Good morning. Private, no trespassing. Look at these sun rays just filtering through the trees here. Sometimes when you're in the middle of it, you just don't stop and appreciate enough, you know? You got pickers and security out there, looks like. Plenty of NPCs at Caliga. Alright, we saw an alligator around here somewhere, so we better be careful when we were on the train. Why are all the wagons going the wrong way? Hello there. Well, the internet seems to be holding after that little brief 30-second hiccup earlier. I guess it's time I should probably, one of these days, unplug it for a half hour, plug it back in. It's been solid for a year since I moved to my new house last year. So, I don't know. There was one time last week and then today the little hiccup. Otherwise, it's been like 100% solid. The other thing at some point I want to test tonight is if some waters do have different yield for gold panning than other waters. Like, when we were up at the Upper Brandywine...
Morning, partner.
Good morning, sir. When we were up at the Upper Brandywine the other day, there was one little nugget icon and one little flake icon, and that was it. And then there were 3 drop downs, but 3 chances. But I do remember during the stress test, which obviously they could have changed things since the stress test. There were, I think, 5 clicks, and then there were a lot more of the slots at the bottom. So there may be, with the Plinko game, there may be some sort of there may be some sort of areas where, you know, are the good spots compared to the poor spots, so to speak. Oh, there's an alligator. Looks like a log out there. All these fucking wagons going the wrong way. That one doesn't have a bench on the back anyway. If I tried to get on, I'd probably just throw him off of it. Well, I mean, let's test. Oh, there's a snake over there. We're being a little risky here on Luther, but that's fine. Stay away from the snake. Did they slow this down? I definitely feel like they slowed this down. Yeah, so it's the same down here. One of these and one of these. I got some of these last time, but it didn't give me any flakes. I only got dust last time. It'd be interesting if I only get these this time and see what happens. No, the pan came up empty, even though I landed on that. Interesting. Is that someone else walking? Let's bump into somebody who's walking. Good morning. How are you today?
Yep.
Okay. He just said, yep. Yeah, it seems like maybe they slowed down the bucket. I may be wrong, but it felt like they slowed down the bucket. I'm probably wrong. It's probably because I was RPing with people as I was doing it last time, which made it seem like it went faster than if I'm just staring at the timer going. That's probably what it was. So yeah, either they make it so you have to hit that nugget thing to a certain height on the left bar to yield anything different, or only dust is currently in the game right now, and you have to nail the dust. Because I remember you got dust and flakes during the stress test.
Hello.
So we ran into Ulysses, Judith, and I think the other person's name was Rufus. And then we ran into Nelly so far today. Saint Denis. Morning, sir. Oh, they're growling at us. A lot of gators in the river today. It's gonna be good hunting when people are able to get hunting rifles and stuff. I don't know if hunting is even lucrative in this game or not, or on this server or not. Haven't done it yet. Nelly says I should have asked her how what kind of money she makes with that, but I was more focused on, hey, you can shoot a gun. What's that like? Never done it myself. And that poor dog has to eat garbage. So this is a new building that isn't normally in Saint Denis. Someone's riding on the back of that. Interesting. Wait, you can ride on the back of the one-man wagons? I didn't know that. Pretty cool. I don't know what building this is supposed to be on the server, but it's definitely a gated mansion. Alright, let's wash up a bit. Does it not let us wash? Too close? Too deep? Okay. I was gonna wash, but now I'm not. Someone gold panning over there? Yep. Let's not get run over. Let's see if the stock here changed. Last time I was here, the $9 horses were gone. Completely. Appaloosas, yeah. I may be wrong, but I feel like everyone's bought up the regular horses and there's only expensive Appaloosas left. Yep. Interesting. So that means I can't even get a cheap horse if I tried to save up for one, unless I find one of the stables that has a cheap horse. So be it, I guess. Good morning.
There, sir.
Hi there. Hey Hellfire, how you doing? Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Alright, we made it back to the city a little bit shorter than I thought, thanks to a ride from somebody. Now what? Just about could complain, but it wouldn't get you anywhere? Well, that's not true. You could always get some empathy if you complain. I like to keep things chill here. You complain about your life, I may respond. Let's go check our telegram since we were told we might get sent something, and we sent a couple out today already. You never know what might pop up. The other thing I wanted to check was if, since the job boards now change daily, I think they were bugged before. I wonder if they're different on each board as well. So I'm gonna see if the ones over here are different than the ones in Valentine. Got some NPCs stuck. There we go. They're starting to catch up. Hello. Oh, a little crowded this morning. Good morning. I don't like to shove my way into the telegram station when there's other people in the way. Pancake batter, cornmeal. Okay, so it's the same stuff no matter where you are. I wonder if these are repeatable too. One of these days maybe today's the day. Maybe I'll borrow a horse and go slow and figure it out. I don't know. But that would be, like, the one on the bottom left would be a good one, you know, if you were just in Rhodes to Manzanita. Pretty quick across the bridge. Is that Egbert? Edbert? I think it is. Pages of the book. Just reaching out. You, Montgomery.
Hey, old man.
Yeah.
Hey, did you pull out a fucking train just now?
No, I can't. I only fixed him. I don't.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
all right,
not
all
Edbert.
right, well, you might have to fix this shit.
Damn it! What did Edbert bring? I bet it was Edbert. I bet it was him.
No, definitely not Edward.
Oh. Well, I'll go fish in a bit.
Just reaching out. That's all they said. I don't understand. But it's fine. 48639. 48639. 48639. I think they just had a train spawn on its own is all. Whoever that other engineer was, I have no idea. Guessing most people are out and about or in Blackwater. With 100 people on the server, I'm surprised I'm not seeing a few more here and there. I'm just going to remind myself how much money I actually have. I think I deposited 5, but I don't remember. It's been a couple days. $5. My whole life savings. That guy is got an amazing mustache. $1964 for gold, same as Valentine. I have to test the carriage thing at some point. I just don't know if it has to be a certain type of carriage or what. But it seems like the carriages are spawning a bit here in the city. That one's on its own. They've got an optical parlor. You know, in case my glasses break at some point. Nope. As soon as you get close, it turns into the hospital. Got a few guys over there. A few of the badass looking type. Horses parked in the churchyard.
Good morning to you.
Good morning. Alright, let's clean up and get some water. Yeah, see, I thought the bucket fill was about that speed. Yeah, let's go one more. Let's top off. It's a little slow overall to get a drink, but I like the animation. You got to pump it and then drink it from the bucket you supposedly pump it into. Ah, much better. Well, I guess I can go write a note to Ulysses and just say, I made it safely to Saint Denis. Let me know about the mushroom soup or adventures or whatever. Seems to be the only hook right now happening. I didn't get anything back from Atticus or Sergei, so... after my thank you, which is fine. I didn't expect anything. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm stumped as to what they're going to be doing with horses. If it's like a weekly restock, or if people are supposed to wrangle them and then bring them in, or what's going to happen with that. Because if it's only $60-odd Appaloosas, noobs like me who've got pocket change aren't going to be able to get a horse. Of our own. That is. There's always ways to get a horse. I gotta be floating up there. I wish there was a reply. Someone's singing. Could barely hear it. Guy's checking the train, it looks like. It's a bit rainy. Was that Mr. Jameson? I don't think it was. I saw the blue shirt underneath and the beard kind of looked similar, but I don't think it actually was.
Excuse me, sir.
Hi there.
You been hearing about this teeth kicker gang there?
Can't say that I have, but it sounds interesting.
Yeah, if you have someone trying to lure you somewhere and they seem trying to lead you somewhere, make sure you avoid it at all costs now, sir.
Oh, really? What
Yes,
what would happen?
They kick your teeth in.
Oh my.
Yes, sir. And just give you a fair warning, they're supposed to be wearing green and they're proud of what they've been doing, so keep your eyes peeled, alright?
Have they been around the city?
Yeah, it's mainly in Saint Denis, yes, sir.
Do they ride horses, or do they just walk
I'm
around
not sure.
kicking
There's a
teeth?
lot I think they just walk around kicking teeth all weird like.
Oh,
Yes, sir. Just keep your eyes peeled, alright?
all right. Thank you for the note. Do you know if the law knows about them?
I'm sure they do, yeah. World travels fast, and if I know about it, I'm sure the law knows about it.
Okay. Well, thank you for the warning.
Of course, it wouldn't hurt to tell the law, and just in case they don't, I guess.
I guess if I see anyone, I'll tell them. You say they wear green and kind of walk around the city?
You see that, there's a man walking pretty slow and wearing a green coat, and I questioned him, and he's claiming he's not involved at all. But I've been keeping my eye on him. But yeah, he didn't walk. I think you can see him right there. I think it's let's see. Yep, right there. See by that big old tree? You just see him walking here slowly. He's wearing a green coat and he's walking real slow. And where'd he go now? He must have put behind that building there. Never mind, I must have missed him. But yeah, he's wearing a green coat. You kind of see how slow that man's walking like that? By that newspaper in his hand? Yeah, just like that. He's just wearing a green coat and he's walking real slow. Just keep your eyes on him. And maybe even play nice and see what happens for him. He might bring you something special. If you're the type to want to catch someone like that, of course.
Well, I'm definitely not the type to want to catch somebody, but
Yeah.
I guess it would be a good experience to write down when it's all over, as long as, you survive it.
Yes, sir. You was a rider.
Yes, I'm definitely a writer.
There's plenty to write about in Saint Denis. You keep yourself safe now. What your name is?
It's Luther K. Warren, at your service.
Nice to meet you, Luther. My name's Edmund. This is my buddy here, Willie.
Edmund, Willie, nice to meet you both, too.
So y'all be safe now.
You as well.
Hey, oh shit, Willie, I saw him go behind that building over there. That brown one.
We gonna get our teeth kicked in tonight? Got a couple of vigilantes protecting the city. Didn't seem like the type, but hey, here we are. Do what you gotta do with your character, right? See, I thought he was helping with the train stuff. The larger, corpulent gentleman with the green jacket, similar to mine. Everyone's got their stories going. All right, I think we'll find some water here. Do a little gold panning. My goal is to try to make a couple bucks a day, so I can technically live. Good morning. Or I guess it's afternoon now. Not to grind. I don't want to grind. I definitely don't want to grind on Luther, but my thought is I need to stay ahead on the cash in case I do want to buy a horse at some point if the $10 to $20 horses come back. And then maybe a fishing pole at some point, wherever those are hiding. Maybe a gun at some point.
Hello there.
It's definitely going to be a slow curve with Luther. And I think it would be faster if the money was a little bit faster on this server. But, like, I'm not even pushing right now for, like, please, someone teach me how to ride a horse, because it's not like I can buy one. I'm not pushing for, please, someone teach me how to buy a gun, because I'm not going to be able to afford one. Got a couple dudes going swimming. They just decided to take a morning dip in the lake. So yeah, like the things that Luther has to mechanically learn, hopefully with the generosity of others. So not only can they get some like mentor RP in, but also so I can learn about them. Hopefully we can, you know, learn some stuff. And move along. But I think I fear that with the way that it's kind of hard to make money on this server right now, it may not be as easy as I hope. Got some gold dust. And you know, the other thing about this is I could always just do this a bit off stream too if I wanted to grind, and that way I can RP more when people are on. That's always a way to do it too. I believe there's a sound with this, but I have my Red M sounds turned off, so so I'm not playing it. 5 gold dust. Yeah, so I don't think flakes are a thing right now on this on the server. NPCs sure like to take that swim, don't they? You guys got a newspaper even. It's gonna get soaked, buddy. Oh, you can make it go faster. You can click 12 balls drop, 3 waves over 2.5 seconds, 5-second wait between rounds. All I gotta do is wait 5 seconds between rounds. 2 flakes. Oh, 5 might be the minimum. Oh, is it just the same guy just circling around, jumping in the water and swimming with his newspaper? Man, this rain is lasting a long time. We're already getting wet was my thought. We'll do a couple more and then I'll call it. This is kind of boring. It'd be better if you do it with people, you know, so you can talk and learn about them like we did with Atticus's group. Yeah, I think 5 must be the minimum. No, 3. I was wrong. One dot was 3. I don't think we're gonna get a damn thing this time. That's a rough spot for the dust to be. Because everything that came down this side went over there. I think someone put in a suggestion to be able to put these on the hotbar. Which I don't think it's been fixed. I didn't see any notes about it. Come on, big money, big money. Gonna be another 3, it looks like, maybe. 4. Alright, one more. And then we'll move on. As fun as this is, it's not as fun alone. But it is his only source of income right now. That'd be a nice quality of life improvement. Yeah. Like, I tried to put the canteen on the bar and that didn't work before. I mean, I could try now to see if they did fix it, but I don't think they did. But so far, I believe the hotbar doesn't really work for anything. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work. I still have to use from in the inventory. Big money or no money? Looks like it might be a no money round this time. Hey, a little bit. 5 gold dust. I'm rich. Alright. That's about enough of that. Who did I run into? Edward and Willie? Man, so many Ed type names on this server. It's gonna be hard for me to remember them all. No, I don't think it was Edward, was it? Shit. I'll have to remember from the transcript. A couple of people chatting over there. We'll go sell our gold and make 50 cents and figure out what we're gonna do here for the rest of the stream.
Good day.
Hi there. Seems like my streams kind of go like this. Or the beginning's a little slow and then I find an adventure. We'll see if we can find an adventure today. It's kind of a self-inflicted wound here how I'm playing Luther. I really wanted to, instead of having my own story, I really wanted to beef up other people's stories by being part of it and recording it and remembering and taking notes and stuff like that, you know? Instead of me just riding around on my own doing deliveries and stuff. I got a mask on their horse. I guess people with enough money do have saddles and stuff now.
Or into the woodworking and trying to figure that out.
Y'all wouldn't know if there's any jewelry stores or something around here.
Jewelry store? I don't know that one that's manned right now.
There is a man in a pawn shop over at the market. He has had a jewelry box in the past. I don't know what's in there.
Rocks out there, and I found me a diamond it looked like.
Oh yes, he would probably buy that. Yes, it's a pawn shop over at the market, and
Oh, really?
yes, it's a big market in the southeast part of the city here.
And the assayer that sells you all the mining equipment also buys it.
Oh, well, here.
I'm not sure who's going to give a better price, though.
Yeah, you could test that out.
Hey, found diamond? Yeah, it's around like 250, 260, something like that at worst value.
$2.50 diamond? That seems low. Alright, well that horse ran off. Didn't want to interrupt them. They were talking. So I made 94 cents in what, 10 or so runs of this. That wasn't too bad. Except it gave it to me in coins, not cash. I'm not even anywhere close to my weight limit.
Got my way out here, so I'll have to link back up with Mr. Ludwig. Sounds good, and you're in the food and consumables.
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
Well, y'all, I'll help you out with something here. Let me. I'll help you with there's gonna be. What was I gonna say? I was able to track down some coffee stuff. That's all I got. Though.
Mining must be semi-lucrative if he's able to get a mask and stuff for his horse.
Oh, you made salt.
Yeah, just I found salt in Beaver Hollow. There's a cave in Beaver Hollow. I found some salt rock there, and then I just crushed it down with a water and pestle.
Oh, I tried to do that with mine. They have rock salt.
Talking about food and stuff. Let's go check our telegrams one more time in case Ulysses and his group has the heart to let Luther tag around, and if not, we'll figure out what to do, because I don't know. If I was a hunter character, I'd be going out and squishing and shooting things. That is a cool mask setup he's got going on there. His beard and hair make it so you can't even see his face. Fucking scary looking dude. Fontana Magic Lantern Theater. That guy is still trumpeting, isn't he? We got some of the, looks like Edbert's there now. Some of the rail folk out. Alright, what are we going to do with ourselves, y'all? I'm kind of stumped. I don't want to go gold panning forever. Hi there. Is he going to go beat the dude up? No? Okay. I'm waiting for someone to punch out the trumpeter. Alright, I guess we could try one of these jobs. It's gonna be slow going. Maybe we can borrow a wagon. What the hell? Oh. So I roughly know where Fort Wallace is. I know where Rhodes is. Can you take more than one, I wonder? How do you... Wait, how do you start these? Oh, do you have to go to the spot and figure it out? Oh, it's not like a fetch quest. I can't actually click anything on here, can I? Here, let me write this shit down. Goods at Rhodes Station to Manzanita Station. Not Manzanita Outpost, but Station. So it maybe is one of those new ones that they've added. Bulgur, Glade... Inside items lie items abandoned in a hurry. Each Bible. Fort Wallace. That's a long trip to Fort Wallace from Bulgur. Alright. And I don't know about Pancake and deliver to Don Julio all the way out there. So I think you have to just go to the spots. Interesting. All right. Sure, why not? You never know what's going to happen tonight. Hey, the trumpeter stopped. Just in time for me to leave. Alright, now there were a whole shit ton of wagons going out last time I was coming in, so, you know, maybe I can hop on one and test out my odd theory. It might have just been a fluke that I saw that guy hop on the back of a wagon. Maybe, I don't know. Because when I borrowed the wagon going north to Ansburg for the gold stuff on Saturday, I knocked that guy right off of his wagon and I had PvP off, so I don't know. That one's probably too small because that one's going to be a knockoff. I need one that has like a carriage in the back that I can hop onto without knocking someone off. He's not coming this way anyway. Roads to Manzanita's not too bad of a run. Bulger to Fort Wallace is definitely a longer one. But I'm not opposed to getting my hands dirty. Not at all. It's all an experience. Hi there.
Howdy.
Just gotta pick on her back. Might as well do both Bulger and Rhodes, yeah. Hey V, I hope I'm doing it right because there wasn't anything to click on the job board, right? You just got to go and find the stuff out in the wilderness. It's my first time doing it, so I have no idea. You would know. You've probably done a dozen of them. Find out in character? Okay, shut up. I always find out in character, and you know it. Even longer on this character. Considering all I've done income-wise so far has been... Sure, now the carriages are coming into town.
Howdy.
Hi there. Rose in a hurry. I think I thought stuff was supposed to spawn behind you, but I think maybe the travelers spawn ahead of you instead of behind. Because when I was walking from Valentine over towards Emerald Ranch, everything was... The few that were spawning in front, not behind.
Need a ride?
Oh, hi there. Where are you
Would
headed?
like a ride? I'm heading west.
Do you think you could drop me off at Rhodes?
I could probably do that.
Oh, I'd really appreciate that. Thank you.
Sure, hop on.
I'm not the best with horses. Hopefully I don't fall off here.
Yeah, just find a grip. There you go.
Thank you for this.
What's your name?
Luther K. Warren, at your service.
At your service? What you mean by that?
It's mostly just a phrase. Just saying, you know, nice to meet you, greetings, and here I am.
Well, nice to meet you, Mr. Luther.
What about you? What's your name?
Jamie Latara. At your service.
Nice to meet you, Jamie.
What What you doing for work?
Nothing so far. Just kind of getting my feet under me here.
Yeah, I see that as you're walking.
I'm not the best on horses, and most of the ones I've seen for sale are all really expensive right now. So.
Well, this isn't even my horse.
Just borrowing it for the day then.
That's right. Some nice feller in Blackwater.
What about you? What do you do to get food in your belly?
Well, pretty much what you just said. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Well, someone taught me how to gold pan over the week, but that's pretty wet and pretty boring. So I'm looking at the job board today and seeing, what there is to do around here.
Where are them job boards at?
Yeah, the one I found in St. Denis is down there by the post office. There's a little kind of newspaper stand that has a little job board on it. I don't know if there's one here in Rhodes, but it probably would be at the train station post office box area.
Yeah, I'll have to take a check. Although I'm probably riding all the way through to Armadillo.
That's a long trip. I took the train out there the other day. Granted, we stopped it everywhere, basically, for almost 20 minutes a stop, so it took a long while to get out there.
Is there a train schedule?
I don't think there's a schedule currently. The conductors, engineers that I spoke with, they seem to not have everything set up quite yet.
Understandable. Where would you like to be dropped?
Why don't we head over towards that train station a little bit further past the bank here?
Oh, there's a train right there.
Yeah, it looks that way. Maybe they'll take you all the way out. I don't know.
All right.
Thank you so much for the ride there, Jamie.
Yep, you have a good one.
All right, so it said Road Station, goods that'll go to Manzanita Station. Let's look around. And then we'll go out exploring Bulger Glade. Now that is a bench. Oh, was there a job board in there too? I was just checking if there was a job board here too. Because it was right there in... Where are those goods hiding? Doesn't look like there's a job board here. Train is currently active on the line. Yeah, that's all it really tells you, isn't it? Doesn't it? Interactions. I was thinking there'd be maybe like a... something easy to find. Like a satchel looking thing or something to pick up. There's a satchel right there. Maybe it's this. No? It said supplies. Ah, here we go. Goods for Manzanita Post. Let's grab those. All right. Hi there. A train is currently on the line. Yes, it's very descriptive. Now, considering Luther spent the last 2 days in bed sneezing and rubbing his eyes and everything, he did study his map quite a bit, so he does know where Bulger Glade is, even though he's never been there. And who knows, by the time I get back, maybe the train is still going to be here and I can hop it west and go to Manzanita or something. Because sometimes they've been staying for a while. I mean, if Saturday, the first 2.5, 3 hours of Saturday stream is anything to go by. Hopefully the someone running behind me? I swore I heard someone running. Okay, train's leaving. Hopefully they'll like nail down a quick schedule with like 3 to 5 minute stops. That way, you know, characters like me can pay the 50 cents or whatever and who don't have a horse yet and still want to make a long distance trip. You will say there's only 2 things to find. Oh, with the Bulger Glade one. Someone riding the tracks here. It said it was in abandoned buildings. I wonder if it's in like the chapel, the main chapel, or if it's in any of. I think there's only actually one other abandoned building. So. How was your RP today, V? Get any good med RP? You know, sometimes there's just a peaceful way about this game. Even with 100+ people on, sometimes just chilling and taking your time is kind of nice. Considering the last character I played was a Crim, and it only lasted for 6 or 7 streams before the server kind of. Oh, there's an abandoned building over there, so let's go ahead and take the shortcut over. Why did it ding me for climbing over the fence? Is there some hidden dexterity type thing I don't know about? The more you climb the fence, the stronger you get for stamina. Working on getting things together to set up Tumbleweed Doctor's office as a place to work out for the hospital staff. That'd be cool. Not much goes on out there in Tumbleweed usually on servers. It would be really cool if that place was populated here. Trail and Tide, maybe? Yeah, I have no idea what the Trail and Tide stuff is. But I believe during the community meeting they did say stuff about skills and, you know, you're not going to be the fastest sprinting around, you're not going to have the fastest horses, and it made me think that there was maybe a hidden skill tree type stuff. Yeah, I didn't do it on that jump. Oh, there's another building here too. So there's like 3 down buildings here in this glade. Oh, a red fox. You don't see that every day. F1. No earned buffs yet. Trail 0 out of 100. Tide 0 out of 100. Huh. No idea, man. But that must be the skill tree thing, or at least the buffs thing. Oh, there's a few more broken buildings than I thought. Family Bible? ID papers? You said there was 2 things. I just got 2 things. Is that it? How will I ever know? It did say Bible and papers, though, didn't it? On the thing. Bulger Glade Bible. I didn't write papers, but I'm pretty sure that's probably it. Family Bible is a paper grocery sack. I don't think I need to check the chapel, but I will check this other one. Sun's going down. I feel like it might be semi-default day-night cycle on this server, which is, I think, like an hour 15 and then 45. Hour 15 day 45-ish. I don't know, whatever RDO is. Gosh, does the auto walk trick work on this server? No, it doesn't, does it? Damn. My finger's already getting sore. I'm gonna have to use my hold W button on my, there we go, on my Steam Deck, or my Stream Deck, whatever it's called. Hi there. Luther's gonna walk until his legs fall off on this server. Oh dear. They might be going and doing the same quest. I wonder... Oops. Oh, that's because of my W. Okay, that's what's going on. I was like, what the hell? You sprint once and it looks like you're doing the I have no stamina walk. See, I'm huffing and puffing once. I slid down a millimeter. Let me just switch and see what happens. I really think health is bugged. Like, I shouldn't be huffing and puffing. After sliding just a teensy-weensy little bit down the hill. But this is what happened on Saturday when I, That's what happened on Saturday when my wagon got bumped into by an NPC wagon. It's just like... one little thing makes it look like you're out of stamina and huffing and puffing for no good reason. Nothing of note. I don't know. Got some law having a meeting here? Definitely lawmen. Well, except for the guy in the green. I don't see a star on his chest. Hey, V, you're medical. How do you know what's going on with the huffing and puffing? It's like nothing happened except I lightly slid down a hill. It's a bug? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, my health isn't down at all. And I look like I'm out of stamina. Because I'm doing the out of stamina walk, and then when I stop, I huff and puff. The only thing that fixed it before was a relog. You've not found any fixes? Alright, well, so be it then. I'm debating on if Fort Wallace at night would be dangerous, but then again, Manzanita Post, or Manzanita Station, wherever they put that on the server. Right across from the post. Cumberland at night, I'd get fucking chewed up. At least over here, I could... Well, no, because there's wolves and shit around here, too. Maybe there's a carriage that'll come by that I can borrow as part of my test to see if the /PvP thing actually works now. Because, like I said, Monday night, Flatneck Station, there was one dude who went and hopped on the back of a wagon and it did not knock the NPC off. Would Luther know he might get mauled? Actually, yeah, because we did encounter some wolves through there on Saturday. Well, maybe not in Cumberland. It was north of Cumberland. Where we encountered the wolves on Saturday. Me and Atticus's group. Ah, look at that sunset. Fucking beautiful game. I mean, Luther could get mauled anywhere that he goes. He doesn't know yet. He's never been to half of this stuff. So good point, V. Good point. Okay, here we go. Here's a good test. Take a left. Take a left. Let's see if we can get in the wagon. Nope, it's gonna kick him off, isn't it? Oh, I'm riding with him. Hi there, could I tag along? I was trying to get in the back. Oh, come on, game. I'm sorry, mister. Wait, where'd he go? Huh. Hi there.
You alright?
Yes, I was hitching a ride with a fella, and he seemed to have jumped off and ran away for some reason. I don't know where he went.
He just jumped off and ran away?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Okay.
Huh.
He was maybe going towards those bushes. Maybe he's hiding out in the bushes. I don't know.
Oh, alright.
What does this fellow look like?
He had a...
I mean, should we, like, be concerned for his safety, or what are we doing here?
I don't know, to be honest. It looked like he was coming out of roads, and I hopped on to hitch a ride, and then he took me about 30 feet and then ran off.
You may have scared him. Probably thought you were some sort of bandito.
Well, we can't leave this here.
Fuck it, leave it here. We ain't lawmen.
No, the horses will die.
Okay, how is that our problem?
I don't want them to die. We'll just go the roads back. Well, where do you need to go? I'm sure he was going that way.
Oh, I was gonna try to... well, I haven't really decided. I was either gonna go out to Manzanita or up to Fort Wallace for these jobs that I'm working on.
Wait, are you part of the train company?
No, not at all.
No, just I think this guy was riding at one point.
Yes, I'm a writer. Yes, Luther
Okay, all right.
Luther K. Warren at your service.
I mean, yeah, you were on the train a couple days ago.
Yes, I was.
Oh, we're part of the train team ourselves, so we're actually looking for our lost train. It ran away.
Oh, I saw it leave roads about 10 minutes ago.
Son of a bitch. All right, hop on board. We're gonna get you where you're going.
Come on, Ben.
Oh, all right.
But I'll ride the whole. Actually, you know what? A carriage ride sounds lovely.
Might as well leave this in Valentine.
All right, I'll.
You ain't got a gun.
Hang off the side. Nope.
You ain't got a gun. Get inside.
That's a weird way to hold on.
Yes, it's definitely a weird way to hold on.
Hold on. Yes, I can. All right. I'm on the side. All right. Don't fuck me up.
All right.
So are you both security with the train then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're both security.
I thought I saw you walking around. That was a long trip out to the desert and back the other day.
It really was.
Stopping
Those
for
trips.
20, 30 minutes at a time at those stops. Hopefully they'll nip that in the bud.
Trust me, partner. Once me and my brother here start running the trains, we gonna take care of that.
Yeah. Normal towns will be a little bit longer, and short stops will be short stops.
Oh, that'll be good.
I'm trying to get fucking paid, you know what I mean? So I ain't got time to bullshit like this. I'm hunting down this train so I can keep working and get this fucking money.
Oh, you're working now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm looking for a fucking train as part of the job. You a
And
rider?
for those of us who aren't good at horses, it would be, really good for those long distances,
And you ain't good on horses.
I've only ridden a couple times. I'm what you would call a city boy.
Oh, okay.
Well,
You
hopefully
think even
some-
then you'd learn a thing or two.
Well, hopefully we get some stagecoaches to go from town to town.
That would be good too.
Not all over the place, but for example, having one that goes from Rhodes to Valentine would be lovely. And then another one that would go Valentine, Blackwater.
There was a fella who was offering the other day, but he was charging a whole $1 for a trip. I can't afford that right now.
A trip to
Cover
anywhere?
your ears. Take a break. Keep it steady, keep it steady. Still got it.
Yeah, still alive, but now it's got a bullet in its side.
Crack shot.
Hell yeah, I learned a lot in my past. Horse riding, shooting guns, making money.
Are you one of those people who can do a little of everything then?
Nope. No. Kind of have a pretty distinct, repertoire.
We have a particular set of skills.
There it is. Skill. That's the word.
Originally, we used for devious affairs, but then after that changed, and now we are using them for good.
Enforcement turns into security then, huh?
More like train robberies turn into train security.
Ooh, that's a story to tell.
Well,
How did you go about
territory.
from train robbing to train protection?
This magical place called prison.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. How long were you behind bars?
Honestly, not that long. I think it was about 3 to 2 years, maybe 4.
Seems
We
like
never
a
really
long
hurt
time.
nobody. We did our very best not to hurt no fucking body, but when you're getting chased by the law, it kind of...
Or when they decide to use shotguns in a fucking train car and blame every goddamn injury on you.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it.
I always went there with the mindset of, if people want to feel safe, they always have to have guns on them. But unfortunately, that also goes with the idea of someone's going to do something stupid.
Now we're on the up and up and trying to restart our lives a little bit. So, gainful employment and all that.
That's,
paycheck to paycheck.
That's admirable. What does the train pay y'all for your work?
Nothing. But you got
Right
a
now,
single paycheck
all our
yet.
money is being deposited into the first check, which hopefully will be huge, big, ginormous, as they say. And
Massive.
yeah, and then
Uh-oh, running on credit then, huh?
Sort of.
I mean, we're on the clock, so I mean.
But
clock's
Mr.
ticking.
Montgomery is extremely generous. obviously.
Very generous, yeah. Very handsome too. Tell him he said that.
Yeah, especially for being 70.
Yeah.
Oh,
Best
so
looking 8-year-old I've ever met.
not Ulysses Montgomery then. I met a fella named Ulysses Montgomery, so not the same
Is he
person. I
old
don't
with a
think.
lot of facial hair?
No, not at all.
Oh yeah, no, not him.
Have you met Dean Montgomery?
Haven't met
There's
them
quite
yet.
a few.
I only know the two. Our boss
of
and Dean
Monties.
Montgomery, the lawman that vouched for us, and is very handsome and attractive and muscular. Good lord. There's something about this muddy place being covered in fog that is just...
I'm telling you, I never had a
unnerving.
worse nightmare than when I woke up in Valentine the other day. I fucking hate this place.
I was stuck here for the last 2 days with allergies and my nose sniffling and everything, and
Poor motherfucker.
yeah, exactly.
Wait, why are we stopping here? I thought we were going to Wallet.
Well, we do, but then I thought to myself, I wonder if there's other folk.
Wonder if our fucking runaway train conductor is here?
Well, I was wondering originally if, but then no train means usually no, and I was just, waiting. So let's just go to Wallace Station. Wallace Station or Fort Wallace?
Fort Wallace is what the job board told me.
Alright, shouldn't be too far from here. Man, that is a very dangerous journey.
I didn't want to run into danger, but I need to have money for room and board and some food, and gold panning is well, it's wet and slow, and that's all I really know how to do right now.
Ooh, don't talk like that.
Maybe, I don't know. Saint Denis is sort of, but Blackwater is where all the stuff is happening right now. Maybe Blackwater.
Don't hit these people,
would
don't
be
hit
a
these
good
people.
place.
Hello,
I'm
sorry.
not hitting, I know what to do it.
Howdy.
Howdy. Maybe in Blackwater they need someone to keep records, write some newspaper. I would love to read about a newspaper, especially since the last one went under.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sort of doing my own thing. I'm sort of experiencing the West myself and kind of writing it all down as I go. If that makes sense,
I
rather than like a newspaper.
That's
One of the
fair.
deputies did suggest I write a newspaper. Maybe after my book is done, but I've got a long way to
Most
go.
great writers do their own thing on the side as they do other stuff. Edgar Allan
fair
Poe
point.
wrote a newsletter, didn't he?
I don't know.
Who was that fella from early...
Oh, what?
From the 60s? Damn it. You know Ben wrote a lot of the war.
Who wrote a lot about the war?
Yeah, famous writer. Fuck.
I don't fucking know no writers. I barely read any books.
That's gonna bother
Are you talking about Mr. Walt Whitman?
I don't know. So somebody that wrote about a lot about the war. A lot about the battles.
Was he fucking there?
Yeah.
Oh, alright. Well, then I might give that a read. I don't know.
That's kind of why he's famous.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely take the word of someone who's fucking been there. Not some jackass who fucking showed up for a day. I don't even know what he was doing.
Hey, Shenanigans.
Are you trying to figure out where to go?
Have I found the money yet? I'm working on it.
That wagon looks absolutely terrifying to me.
Oh, no. It's fine. You're fine.
It's fine?
You're
You
fine.
swear by me.
I don't know. You're the one driving.
Yeah.
Figure it out. I'm just saying at the first opportunity, probably go around it.
Oh, no.
Or I can expedite this for us. Oh, wait, I'm not that kind of person anymore.
Also, you got a witness here.
Yeah, damn. Guess I have to kill him, too. Damn
No,
shame.
you're gonna win.
Fuck, it is a way. I'm fucking around. Damn. Can't I tell a joke or two?
No judgment here, fellas. You don't need to. I will avert my eyes and write it down confidentially.
Well,
Saw
we're not doing any-
saw
we're not gonna
murders,
do
but I'm not
anything
naming any
illegal.
names.
Well,
We're
let's
not
be
gonna do
honest.
anything
We know
illegal.
you tried to steal this wagon.
His
from us.
jokes
We're
are
not
just
done.
worrying sometimes.
We know what you're trying to do with this wagon. He
Oh,
ran
that's
away, all right. That
absolutely
guy in the
not
bush is
true.
dead.
I got
He's
up
dead in the bush.
and he rode 20, 30 meters and then he jumped off and ran.
Just as me
There's Fort
believing.
Wallace.
Welcome to Fort Wallace. Make your delivery, partner.
Is this it? Okay, thank you.
Yep,
Give me a moment.
Yeah,
Well,
just
hi there.
leave it at the front gate, mister. Don't go
It's
inside.
Monroe!
Doors locked.
You gotta drop
Oh,
it in
no.
the front, partner, they said.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, learn to listen.
Man, you're being mean, aren't you?
But I'm feisty because I can't find my fucking train. If I could find the fucking train, I'll
Hey,
work for
that
it.
was
I'm so
Monroe.
feisty.
Do you guys remember Monroe from 5 years ago, 6 years ago? Holy shit. Monroe, and that was,
What the fuck?
Yeah, you see it? It's doing a little bounce and act on the rain.
How did
Oh,
that
thank
get up
God.
there?
I don't know, but it worried me for a second.
Don't think about it. Look away. Look away.
Okay, this is very ominous out here.
I mean, it's just fog. You scared of the fog or something?
I'm hearing some screeching fox or something out there. Anyway, it's unsettling.
They'll do that. They'll do that.
So where do you need to go now?
Manzanita Station.
Oh,
Damn. Actually, that's probably a good place to find our train.
honestly, yeah.
Also, there's...
What the
you know
hell?
there's you know there's a job board there?
The only two I've
Manzanita?
found have been Valentine and Saint Denis so far. I didn't see one in Rhodes.
Yeah, there's a job board at Manzanita, but I think it's only for us, for like train personnel.
Oh.
I'm trying to figure out where to go again. Just go, motherfucker. I can direct you. He's looking at his fucking map. He's lost.
Okay, can you see through this fog?
Yeah, I can see just fine.
Well, I can. So you got perfect vision.
Stay on the road. Stay on the road. Just don't kill no fucking body, because then we'll have to hide the body.
Nah. If they do it on purpose, they can deal with that on purpose.
Uh-huh.
Like that fella tried to put his horse head in front of our horse.
It's a bold move.
Very bold move.
Horse favors the bold.
Where do you hear that?
Don't worry about it.
That sounds
Read it
really
in a
dumb.
book. Some war writer wrote about it.
I believe it.
He was there.
So I don't think I ever caught your names, fellas.
That's because we didn't tell you our names.
Oh,
Well, I technically called you by your name.
It's true. I'm Ben, and I'll let him introduce himself.
I'm Max. We're both Bellwright. That's our last name.
Max and Ben Bellwright. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
What's your full name again? Like your full name.
Luther K. Warren.
Luther K. Warren.
That's
Wrong
me.
name. All right, slow down, dickhead. Town.
I am slowing down.
Hey, don't go through the town. Fuck that. Let's go straight.
All right.
These two are hilarious.
Stop. Wait, hold on.
Man, these horses do really want to take off.
I kind of like not being the one driving the carriage or leading leading the party either. It's kind of nice, to be honest.
I don't know. You know where we're going, right? You can see now. Blondo.
Yeah. Yep.
Good.
So did you all like learn to shoot from your father, or did you learn on your own, or 'cause you were a crack shot shooting that fox back there?
Not from our dad, we'll tell you that.
Yeah, not from our father. No. Just tricks of the trade. You know. You either get good at shooting or you get good at dying.
We joined a group of very pissed off ex-rebels who need, well, let's just say that in Virginia, after the war,
Okay, the driver is
a lot of people
Max.
were not
The
happy.
one on the side is Ben. Right?
Blamed the government for it, and well, the trains have a lot of government stuff, so they felt justified to do so. And when you
I
tell
read a
lot
couple
of,
stories like this in the dime novels, bandits and robbers, that sort of thing.
yeah, it wasn't all shit that, it wasn't so romantic.
Oh, right. I understand that now after coming out here. It's definitely heightened in those novels. That's why I want to experience it. You know, experience the West.
Let's just say the people who are called bandits and outlaws and all that, you know, on the inside, they consider themselves freedom fighters. Heroes.
They always have a justification, even if they're complete psychopaths.
Mm-hmm.
There's a fella named Glanton that we used to hear about. Terrible human being. But he felt justified in what he was doing.
What sort of justified excuses did they use, do you think?
From what I remember, it was whenever he was sent to kill somebody, it was
Glanton?
more of, I was sent to kill. It wasn't me who chose them. I'm just doing it for the money.
So I'm the bullet, not the trigger man.
Exactly. You're just going the direction you were pointed.
That's an interesting
But-
theory.
Yeah, but bullets go in and out. They don't lacerate your entire insides until they feel to come out. Like I said, it was just stories. Whether the guy exists or not, I'm not too sure. But apparently his gang was kind of like that.
Hey, make sure we stop up here at the train station.
Yeah. Well,
I'm gonna check the schedule.
All right.
Wait, can we even check the schedule here?
Yep, we can. As long as there's a
I'll
fellow
check.
there working, we can. It's every single little station will tell us the schedule. Not all of them will have telegrams and packages, but most of them will tell us the schedule.
Just be mindful. It's dark and could be wolves about.
The wagon will scare them.
Hopefully. You do it? Can you do it?
Do what?
Make this turn. Oh, we did it. Look at that.
Wow. That was slick.
Impressive. Thank you. Now do it faster next time. All right, I'll check.
If I do it faster, the wheels will get destroyed. Too thin.
That's not our fucking wagon. Think I give a shit?
Yeah, it's just some fellas who ran off. He must not own it either. I mean, you wouldn't leave a wagon like this around, would you?
Hmm? I wouldn't, especially because it belongs to a Road Overland Stagecoach Company, so I don't want to hear from them. I am hopeful that one day we will get a stagecoach company. I believe, honestly, that they'll make deliveries easier between towns. Might not be as safe as a train, and definitely can't do as much as a train, but for a quick, speedy delivery, I think they'll be good.
Yeah, a little bit more point A to point B rather than C, D, E, F along the way.
Exactly.
Can't check on trains here.
Are you serious?
I can request a train to be brought out, but yeah.
I don't think that would be a good idea.
No, not at all. Onward to Manzanita.
Manzanita, then. Right. By the way, Ben, you weren't around yesterday, right?
No, I was not.
Okay, because there was a fellow talking about some people out west, but I don't know how far up west, because this was way up north. It's a group that just wears skull masks.
They just wear skull masks.
Yeah.
Like a mask made out of a human skull.
No, I don't know. Just said skull mask.
I saw a fella in Saint Denis with a big old fur coat on and had a skull mask of some sort. It looked like maybe a dog or a coyote mask.
Okay. What's that about? Any idea?
I didn't talk to him. He was too scary to approach.
Yeah, honestly, if I see a group like that, I'm putting my gun at.
Not everybody's got a gun, Max.
I've honestly seen a lot of
to be given one.
Yeah, what we're doing right now, shenanigans, is I ran into these guys. I picked up two
It's
two
the thing
quests,
about other people not wanting to
and I'm dropping them off.
Well, why do you want me to see your face? Oh, you probably
Well, you hiding. Yeah, you probably
Why'd you hide? Do I know you? Did you do me wrong?
At least when we did everything we did, we never hit our faces. Not fucking cowards.
Maybe they're just scarred and burned from all of their whatever.
Honestly speaking, Ben, I think we should have. I don't trust this.
So you're fine. You're fine. I can look. It's fine. Fish are basically flopping out of the fucking water.
The fish are
So
definitely
why would they make a
flopping
road
out the
leading to
water.
this river if you couldn't cross it, right?
I don't know, Ben.
Someone's watching us.
Where?
To our right. Just keep going. You're good.
Good job.
Just keep going. Be ready. Take a ride.
Cougar?
We're buying you a shotgun, right?
Who, me?
Yeah, I'll put my money for a shotgun for you.
I would love to have my old shotgun back.
It's not gonna be your old one. It's gonna be a new one, but shotgun.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I really enjoyed the.
I think these
effortlessness.
I think these guys may be played on another server and kind of starting over here.
Very elegant to me.
It likes a big barrel in between his
The
hands.
give and take and
It's
talking
not
about
just
Robin
that,
and
right?
then
Yeah, it's big and it's intimidating.
old shotguns and
Definitely,
stuff.
But I mean, it's simple, right? You fucking crack it open, take the old shit out, put new shit in, more death.
They're so poetic in the way they describe stuff.
Originally they were called blunderbusses.
Yeah, I've heard about them. Old pirates days or whatever.
I would love that. Imagine just loading whatever the hell you want into them.
I don't like this fucking place, so be on guard, alright?
I don't know where the delivery would be.
To the left, maybe? That's where our job board is. Just park around it. I'm gonna pull my fucking gun out. Nobody panic.
Alright, let's see where I turn this bad boy in. Let's see. Where do they want this stuff? Here we go. Right here.
Glad he found it. Perfect. I don't know what Mr. Montgomery's talking about. I don't see this fucking job board here. I mean, there's this board here, but...
You think he's talking about that? Would it be that one?
I'm looking at it, but ain't nothing on it.
Maybe there's nobody here to post boards yet. I mean, I can only imagine a few people coming here, and it's not for any sort of weird job. It's mostly for fair trade.
I don't know. Maybe it's over here.
Well, I love this place.
Makes me uneasy.
Why?
I don't know. It's creepy.
You don't like the dogs?
Kind of has that that rustic, middle of the forest type look.
I'm not talking about the house per se. I'm saying like the whole deep woods, you know?
The trees?
Yes, motherfucker, the trees. I don't know what's in them woods. I don't fucking want to know. Can we go? Can we get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here?
I mean, why do you think I'm in the wagon?
Yeah. All right, come on.
All right.
Let's go.
Where are y'all headed next?
Look for this fucking train. We got to go to Blackwater because I'm pretty sure we can check if there's any trains in Blackwater, right?
I mean, I would hope so. There is a station there.
Well, what do I owe y'all for the protection?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Oh, really? I appreciate it.
If we were on a train, I'd shake you down, but I ain't gonna do it again.
You would. Trains are free right
Motherfucker, you think I almost charged a preacher yesterday to ride the train, alright? I ain't above nothing.
Why?
Because I ain't doing no fucking work for free. I mean, I'm doing that right now, but it's also beneficial to me. This process.
They're on the clock now, so.
I guess.
Careful when you pull into Blackwater, though. There's a lot of fucking idiots in Blackwater.
There's a lot of people, yeah.
Also, if it's like dusty as fuck, just keep going. Get the fuck out of there. What's the one out west?
Maybe.
But I think Emma was saying something about having a delivery way out there somewhere.
A delivery in the west?
I think so, yeah. She had one in San Denis, one in Blackwater, and another one, I believe, out west.
I hope that she remembers how to actually drive that train around there, because you can get stuck pretty badly if you don't go in the right direction. Yeah. If you evade Blackwater, it's very, very difficult to then come back to Blackwater. So it's better to come to Blackwater first.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, it's not like you're gonna be driving.
You know, it'd be nice if we had like a map detailing like the routes, the train tracks, and all that.
Yeah, you just gotta make one like I did.
That's what I'm saying. We could properly navigate that way. Bet she got fucking stuck.
Yeah, I'm sure she's fine. She ain't gonna fuck up twice in one day.
So you say that. I feel like a fuck up is a fuck up.
Doesn't look like the train's here for you.
Oh, it is not. Maybe we can get a beat on where it went. Pull in.
Yeah, I can get off here. Don't let me slow you down.
Nah,
Both of
we'll
my
leave you
jobs are done.
No.
We'll leave you in the main.
No. You ain't going fucking nowhere.
Gotta go to the main station anyways.
Yeah.
Good lord, there's a dog epidemic here.
I saw a pile of dead dogs that other day when we were here with the train.
I heard about that. Yeah.
The wood saw. Yeah.
Awful. Awful thing.
Disgusting. Awful. Horrid.
Yeah, dog meat ain't even that good.
No, it's not.
Oh, here we are.
I'd rather eat a fucking squirrel.
I really appreciate it, fellas. Nice to meet
No
you
problem.
too.
Yeah,
Just remember us. Just remember us, alright? That's what you can do.
Well, if I remember you, you will have to remember me as well.
Alright, Lucius.
Luther. Oops.
All right,
Luther.
Lucius.
Luther K. Warren at your service.
Alright. What's my name?
I swear I'm.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what the fuck's going on. You good now?
You're Ben, right?
Yeah, what's his name?
Max.
Alright, Luther. Alright.
If
well,
he
all
didn't
right, we're
remember, I'd be
well acquainted then.
shocked.
Yeah, it's a pretty simple thing, really.
Have a good one, fellas.
Yeah, you too.
Take care.
Oh, Blackwater is definitely busy. This must be the hub, like I was saying. I need to stop and eat some stew or something, so. Hi there.
How you doing?
Look at all these coaches and stuff around. Hi there.
Howdy.
How are you?
How are you? I'm okay. I seen you earlier, actually.
Oh, were you up at that fort making a delivery?
Yes, I was.
Ah, so you're also a seeker of money for food and beverages, right?
Well, I'm pretty sure that's everybody in the universe.
Ah, that's a fair point. It does seem
It
to
is.
be a little bit difficult to make money in this state right now, but what are you going to do, right? Just your best.
Depends whether or not you like hard work. If you like hard working, it's pretty easy, but I don't.
Oh, really? What would you
Yeah.
what would you prefer to do then, except for hard work?
Sit around looking good.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Then spend my afternoons fishing or riding the trails. Maybe do a little hunting. I don't hurry and I don't worry. Those are my philosophies in life.
Sounds like I recognize this voice. Don't hurry, don't worry. I like that. Can I take that as a quote?
Absolutely. People have been stealing my quotes every day of my life.
Interesting. And what other gems do you have for me? No hurry, no worry. What else do you got?
Well, Jesus wept. Did you know that that's the shortest verse in the Bible?
I do. My mother was a Sunday school teacher. Well, is a Sunday school teacher.
Well, there you go.
I'm Luther, by the way. Luther K. Warren, at your service.
Hello, Luther K. Ward. I'm Lily Ann Carter, but you can call me Lily or Lily Ann.
Lily Ann. They both sound good. Lily Ann better for a book, so I'll have to say Lily Ann. It just rolls off the tongue a little bit better.
Thank you. Is that a loud dog over there?
Probably.
I'm gonna go ask.
All right, so maybe it's food related. Let's eat some stew. Her voice sounds so familiar to me. From years back. Is that Peachy? I think her name was Peachy Coaster. Is that Peachy Coaster? Hey, that food didn't do shit. Maybe I did it wrong. Let's try again. It worked before. Maybe just one spoon at a time. Okay, I have to do one spoon at a time. Lily Ann Carter, I think she said her name was. Lily Ann. Okay, it doesn't seem to be related to food, this huffing and puffing. I'm not going to use a water bottle. I'm going to find myself a water pump. Someone's using that one. Here, I'm going to use this one over here. Yeah, I think she was... Oh, gosh, this is 6 years ago, folks, so my memory is really dull right now. But I think she was part of the... There was like a little ladies' parlor house gang in Valentine on WWRP back in 2020. I think she was part of that. Her voice sounds so familiar. It's been a long time since I've RP'd with some of these folks. Everybody plays on different servers and whatnot, you know? Everyone always in a damn hurry. I don't think I browsed his catalog before. Yeah, it's the same.
Addie.
Howdy.
She was the one who was riding around with Monroe, so that's a very good chance. A lot of them are, if I recall, a lot of them were friends. We're talking, you know, inter-server friendships from 5-6 years ago that I'm trying to remember, rack my brain, but damn, it's been a while for seeing some of these folks. I usually don't follow on the servers that the big streamers go to, but sometimes it intersects. I don't think there was a job board in Blackwater at the station. There might be one around somewhere else, but I seem to recall only in Valentine and Saint Denis so far that I've found. Luther's just catching up on his notes of the people that he met. Ben and Max and Lillianne. Just briefly catching up on his notes. It gives me an excuse to stand for a little bit and be an introvert for a little bit. I'm probably going to relog because I don't like this huffing and puffing bullshit. Let's find an outhouse. Why not? It was a long trail over from Saint Denis. Let me just log out real quick here. Alright, let us log back in and fix our clothes. I do like that we can get to the character select screen. What's going on with the vest and stuff now? Gosh darn it. There we go, gun belt off. Boots are a mess. Can't tell if pants are okay. Pants are okay, except in clothes. Alright. I've got my walk back now. Another interior here. Is this the hotel? Nice little bar. Ooh, someone's got a bear pelt. I'm definitely going to comment on that. If he comes back out. How long does it take to sell? Wow, was that a bear pelt that you had there?
It was.
Wow, where'd you find that?
Well, over by Manzanita tried to kill me. I shot the shit out of it until it died.
Oh, good job. I was just up there and with two fellas. Hi there. I was just up there with two fellas, and they were thinking that the place felt really, I don't know, creepy. And apparently there's bears in the woods, huh?
Yeah, I was dropping off some packages for Manzanita that I was doing for the job board, and then yeah, when I got there was a big ass bear, and he tried to kill me, so it was me or him. So today it was him.
Oh wow, good job. Were you scared? I'm just curious. I've never.
Yeah.
The only bear I saw was from a wagon with. I was with 5 other people, and we were running for our lives from it, and I couldn't tell, but it looked like you had a bear pelt there. So.
Yeah, it was definitely a bear pelt. Yeah, I got him though. So I mean, it was scary as hell though. I'll give it that.
How many shots did it take? It looks like you got a little pistol there. Unless you have a rifle on your horse.
Yeah, I got a repeater.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's almost back there. But it took about 6 or 7 shots.
Oh wow,
So,
big
yeah.
one then, huh?
Yep. It definitely took some time to get it down.
So are you normally a hunter then, or?
I mean, sometimes I hunt, but I mean, I wasn't, going looking to go hunting, but I was just doing a little bit of a drop off for Manzanita there. They need some packages, so I figured I'd do. And then by the time I got there, yeah, well, hell broke loose, and I almost got killed by a bear. So
Yeah, I did the same job. It was decent pay. I'm trying to find those money making things that aren't too dangerous around here.
exactly, yeah. I'm sick of fishing, so I gotta find some other ways to make some money.
Oh, is there a place to fish around here? I haven't seen anything for sale or anything.
Well, there's a fishmonger down the way at the end here, at the end of the street, and he sells a fishing pole and some bait. But I usually go up to like Cattail Pond or, some places, little fishing holes out of the way. Not too many. Most of the folks fished a lot around here, and there's a lot of logs in the water and shit like that. So not too many people fishing Blackwater anymore.
I guess with looks like they're doing construction over here on the dock and all these people here.
There's a lot of boats that go through and things like that, so it's just better to get out of town and then find a nice little fishing hole out somewhere.
How's the money with fishing? I've heard a lot of people talking about it. I've never actually done it myself. I'm sort of a city boy, so.
Yeah, I mean, if you stick to it, it's okay. If you catch certain fish, you get some good money, but. It's like anything else. It takes a while. You get good at it eventually, but yeah, it's not too bad, I guess.
I'm sorry. We've been here chatting, and I haven't introduced myself. I'm Luther K. Warren, at your service.
Luther. Well, I'm Arch McCoy. Pleasure to meet you.
Arch, or did you say Archer? Sorry.
Arch McCoy. Yeah.
Okay.
Just Arch.
Arch, nice to meet you, Arch.
Yeah.
Are you from these parts, or did you kind of roll in on the train like I did?
Well, I grew up in Rhodes, but I spent a lot of time traveling and things like that, so just getting back around,
Yeah, looks like you don't have too much of that red dust on you.
Yeah, not anymore. I left there when I was young. I tell people I'm from Rhodes, but I mean, I left there when I was like 13, so been a traveler pretty much ever since. Been a drifter.
It seems to be kind of the way of the things around here. People either have secured a job or kind of looking for one and doing their own thing.
Yeah.
All right, Hellfire, have a great
Tired
night.
of being in the
Thanks for
same
stopping
place
by.
for too long, so you know, I like to get out there and just kind of find work wherever it takes me.
So that must mean you're good at riding horses, you're good at shooting. Man, really talented folks in these parts.
I mean, it's a necessity when you're out riding in some of these places, so.
That's what I've been being told. I came out here to kind of write a story of the West, and everyone's like, get a gun, defend yourself, get a horse so you can stop walking between places. And I'm like, well, I don't know how to shoot. I barely know how to ride, so just trying to build up a little money, you know?
Yeah, I tell people it's Second Amendment season. You gotta stay ready.
Well, Arch, I won't take up more of your time. I just saw you carrying that. I thought I'd say hello.
Absolutely. Good luck with your story.
Where was this fish person down the street, you said?
Yep, just go. It's like the last building on the right. If you go straight up the street.
All right. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Good luck with it, Luther. Nice meeting you.
Now, maybe I'll buy a pole, and then next time I hear someone's going out fishing or something, I can be, oh, can I tag along and see how it all works? I bought a pole. I've never done it before, you know? I don't really want to force myself into someone showing me, but, you know, if they don't mind me tagging along. Oh, that's finishing, not fishing. Oh, here we go. M. Stern Fishmonger. How much do these poles cost? Hi, fella. 43 cents. Hell yeah. I'll get some bait. I'll just get the basic bait for now. Spinners. I'm okay for now. I just want to try it out at some point. Oops, one more. Oh, there we go. Five of each of those. We got ourselves a fishing pole now. Got $5, 102 coins, so $6.02. Let's go ahead and just move this fishing stuff down further. For whenever it comes along here for us. Alright, so... Is that someone's stuff on the ground? Hang on. It's a penny. I'm taking it. Penny saved is a penny earned. I've been to Blackwater before. I just kind of walked through on Saturday when we stopped. Let's go check our telegrams. It's been a couple hours, an hour and a half or so since I was in Saint Denis. Another restaurant? Oh, I thought I saw an actual person in there. I was like, ooh, did they add an NPC to a saloon? I should probably check this stables as well. If it's just expensive Appaloosas left, I don't know what I'm gonna do for a horse. Maybe, like I said, maybe it'll restock once a week, or maybe people need to figure out how to bring in wrangled horses or something. I don't know. Some horses freaking out in there. Maybe I don't want to go in. Alright, yeah, I think I did a sweep of this and there wasn't any job board here. Personal clerk wanted? Judge W.W. Woodward seeks a capable person to serve as his personal legal clerk. Judicial work, maintain correspondence and private files, organize petitions and evidence, prepare notices, clear hand, orderly mind, good sense. I mean, I don't... It would be perfect for Luther, but I don't want to get stuck in a courthouse all day. Fire. Strawberry. J. Jackson. Having a fire? How long ago was this? How do I know? 22:45? That was 6 minutes ago, I think? Having a fire at the Rapidi reservations if you'd like to join us next nightfall. Awesome. That's so cool. I gotta get out there somehow. Rapidi reservation. It's all the way north.
Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong.
I think you are.
I am not a smart man.
This is it?
Yeah, this is it.
So, thank you so much.
Yeah.
I assume...
Oh yeah, in the public there's that for all your business needs. That's that Alexander Lawson I was talking about.
Yeah.
22 is 10:45. It's 8. It was 8:45 maybe when they sent it.
So
then
what do you guys need so you can have my telegram?
unless this was an hour ago and I missed it. That's also a possibility.
Yeah. You can see sent.
Because if it was 10, it might have been 7:45. It might have been 7:45 because if the server's Eastern, the server might be Eastern. I might have missed it. It might be happening right now. How do I get a current timestamp? Maybe I should go back and send one back that I might have missed one. I think it's Jeremy from the other day. Let's see how crowded it is if I can sneak in here.
Did you happen to get that as well,
I sure
Silas?
Yeah. I was writing it down in my notebook. But let me know if you're ready for mine. I'll send it over. Mine's gonna be 74719.
Okay.
It's a little crowded. I'm not gonna shove my way in there.
Squared away there.
I gotta add you guys to my address book real quick. I was making room.
Sure. Be outside. I'm gonna get a drink.
We all have a good one. I'm supposed to buy fire for a bit.
How do I... Let's see. That's what... Pages of the book was 20:05. That was a couple hours ago. I think this was just sent. I don't think it tells me when what the timestamp is when I send one. 40050. I think this was Jeremy from the other day, the one who took my telegram. Thank you for the invitation. I don't know if the timing is accurate, but I'll try to make it up there now. All right. They said at the next nightfall. I'm guessing it was this one. 10 minutes ago? No, it's been dark for a little while, hasn't it? It could have been an hour ago, or it could have been 10 minutes ago. Lumber dealer? Is this an NPC? Did I check this guy before? I think I did. Axe, hatchet, wood saw, chisel. Oh, this must be the bank, the new bank. I don't know where I would, meet people to ask to beg for a ride. I guess somewhere in town. I don't see many carriages around, but besides those two that were in the middle of town, of course. This horse looks unattended. I would love to meet up with Atticus's group again. Is that a Mustang? Oh, someone has a Mustang already on the server? Fuck yeah. Great horses. I wonder if that means there is wrangling on the server if someone has a Mustang. Because I don't think they've been for sale in the stables.
Hello, sir.
Hi there.
Howdy.
Hello there. Your broke ass pulling a nope and walking everywhere? That's what I've been doing. Literally been walking everywhere and bumming rides from people. I can't. Luther is not good at riding horses, and I can't afford one now. All the cheap horses have been sold out. So all I've seen in any of the stables right now are Appaloosas. There might be some walkers in this stable. Standard breds. That's it. 2 standard breds. That's all it's over here. I mean, it's slim pickings in the stables right now. It's a long way up to Wapiti. I would absolutely need a ride. Hey, is that the hunter? I kind of got a good rapport with him, didn't I? You think he'd be willing? Shit, what was his name again? Arch? Short for Archibald? They sent that from Strawberry. Yeah, see, they would have made it up to Strawberry in an hour. Let me just see if they responded. I don't know how long these take, and I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's alerts, which is good. 22:45. Yeah, I don't remember when the pages of the book came through. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, and it was about an hour into the stream. Maybe it was 7 something, but it could have been 8:45. I don't know what the 22 is on the server side, on this server. I feel so bad just like trying to get a ride from somebody. Someone's horse has a lantern on it. Well, people are making enough money to get their stuff. Man, that's a long fucking walk. All right. Let's be annoying. I didn't want to, but let's be annoying. How much money do I have? I can offer $1 or so to take me up there. I was hoping there was maybe carriages around or something. Wandering. Is that an NPC who took the guy's horse? Nope.
Laugh at that. I mean, it's
I in the moment, because she was out cold,
Hey, it's
I
V.
did laugh.
Oh god. Oh god. That's so sad.
Maybe I can bum a ride from V. I don't know. I know V would be willing, but I don't want to interrupt. They're talking. I don't want to interrupt. I'm so about that. These folks just riding through town like it's their backyard.
Charlotte. Alright.
We were trying to figure out your name.
Laney's there.
What?
That's Laney.
Yeah.
This is Lane.
It was late. That's what I thought.
He's trying to figure out your name.
Wow, you couldn't even
I know who
ask
you
me?
are.
You got kicked so hard, I got the head shakes.
You know what's great? I don't know your name, and I was gonna come ask like an adult. Instead, I didn't run off to my coworkers to ask my name.
Well, she asked who it was, and I said,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
pretty
V.
sure it might have been Laney.
Sir,
I'm
get
not
away
100%
from
sure
me.
of her name.
What the hell?
August is my name.
You're
August, that's right. Ugh. Yeah, so the murder kitty got me. Ate me right up. Right.
And who killed the murder kitty though? Just make
you
sure
did.
that's
Impressive.
Yeah,
Impressive. You shot that. You shot that motherfucker. Even after getting bucked off your horse.
Get what you needed?
But then,
Yeah, I'm good
Then
now.
I was talking to him at the rear end of his horse.
Howdy,
His
yo.
horse kicked me in the face.
Hello. I might sit by the fire for a
Howdy.
little bit. I don't know.
Miss Epione ain't around, is she?
Hello?
Epi?
Cool.
I hadn't seen her today. No.
All right.
I thought you were Epi earlier, but no, I haven't seen Epi today.
Oh, that's right, Epic. What's her full name?
Epione Shepherd?
Epione. Yeah.
Anyway.
So you gonna try to get to Strawberry or?
No, I've decided I I'm just gonna sit my happy ass right here.
We do need to go find your hat.
Go. I'm gonna pay for a hat. I'm so poor, and we're not getting. Did our paychecks come? I saw the train when I went over to Saint
I just
Denis.
heard it. Every time I've fucking seen you in the last 2 days, Lenny, you've been like,
He's
"Where's
playing
the
August.
paycheck?"
Yeah, he's playing
I'm poor.
He's playing a
You'd be
medical
asking the
version
same
of
thing
August.
if you were starving.
He's playing.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
playing a.
I am. I
That's
mean, is there anyone here that's eating anything other than fucking
He's playing a doctor.
sardines, really? Or
I mean,
canned
canned
carbs?
Got some jerky.
I'm eating peaches.
Jerky.
Yeah, jerky?
Yeah.
My wife's never been happier.
So
Where'd
if
you
you
get
get,
that from?
you can make it.
See,
with,
this is where
you
it's
can use,
like,
venison,
does
game
Luther
meat,
speak
and you
up? What does he
go
do?
over
You know?
Here, and right over here to the little stove, and you just stick the piece in there. It'll.
We have a cooking class, some culinary classes today.
Heating up their cans of heating up their cans of food. I don't know if I'm gonna make it up there. We'll see what happens if they come back and I can interject. It's so tough to break in when people already have rapport, you know. I've been doing it. I've been forcing myself on Luther to talk to people, but when it's a group, it's a little bit harder for me, especially when they're talking in the middle of sentences and there's no break in the sentence. I mean, I've been breaking out of my shell on Luther quite a bit, just talking to random people and striking up conversations and asking about their work and stuff. I mean, I created a moment with Arch just because he had a pelt, you know? It's just tougher when there's so many people and they're already got it built up and are in the middle of a conversation. I feel bad for just going, excuse me, you know? It's usually a more of a hi there, you know, when I try more than, but now that I'm asking for something, it's harder for me, you know. Could just take one of these wagons that have been sitting here for hours. I was thinking more about seeing if I could impose on Arch if he's still kind of just wandering around here. He seemed like a nice guy who wouldn't mind just taking a trail ride. He has been wandering. All right, time to be brave and extroverted.
No,
Okay.
just drop it back in the
Hey there.
medical supplies cupboard.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay.
Wait, is that Arch? That's not Arch, is it? That's somebody else. How you doing, Arch?
Arch, I think you're thinking of someone else.
I apologize. You dress just like him, green shirt and coat and beard. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no worries.
How are you doing today? My name's Luther.
And not bad, Luther. I'm Jasmine.
Ah, nice to meet you, Jasper.
Yeah,
What
pleasure.
what do you do for a living around these parts?
Well, I just got off the train today, so I'm kind of just trying to figure that out for myself. Really.
Oh, I understand. Hello, sir. Ah, sorry to confuse you there.
Yeah, no worries.
Hope you have a good day. If you like to fish, there's a fishmonger over that way.
Yeah, I do have some fish.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to see if I can do anything to spice them up a little bit before selling them, or if I just sell them plain.
Oh, yeah, might add some seasoning to it and sell them for more. That would be tasty.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, but we'll see.
Oh, is that Sergey? Well, again, sorry for the inconvenience.
Yeah, no worries.
Hope you have a good day.
Yeah, you have a good day too.
Name should be Sugar.
I don't think so either. I'm
Sergey.
Its name is
Whoa.
Blue.
How are you?
Just as well. How have you been, my friend?
Oh, after that trip, I was dealing with allergies for 2 days. My nose was all runny, I was laid up in Valentine for 2 whole days.
In fact, wow.
I got a note from Jeremy, I think, and he said you all were up there at the reservation, but I've been trying to find a ride to get up there, but that must have been hours ago or something.
In fact, I believe
Hi,
there
Sergey.
is- Hey, how do you do?
Self.
Doing fan and fair and well.
That's good. That's good.
Reminding me, you're looking different these days.
Nope. I'm wearing the same thing I wore when I met you the other day.
I've been kicked in a horse in the head 3 times since we met.
It's the same horse
I
that
think
was
you
messing
mean
with the
your
buckets
horse has
front
kicked
of
you in the
Blackwater?
head.
In fact, and no, different horse. Actually, the one behind me. His name is Glue.
Is that because you're planning on turning him into glue?
I believe the doctor is, in fact.
Oh, all right.
In any case, I was sharing this with both of you. There is a public telegram I supporting with the details, but apparently Miss Sierra will be having a campfire with sharing recollections of... Was that a gunshot? Something or another. All I hear is free beef jerky, free coffee. You should check
Oh, that
the
sounds nice.
telegram, yes?
Guess I'll
Where's
head
that?
back over there.
I actually offer you ride if you like.
I would very much like. I've been walking a good portion of the day.
I believe this nightfall.
Oh, so it's more of a public affair then.
In fact, though you are welcome to tag along with myself, Miss Callahan, and Sierra.
I would like that very much. Especially
You will
if
have to
we're
ride on the back of Glue, though.
Or you can ride on the back of mine.
well,
Glue.
whatever is sure.
I will wrangle him. Do not
I'll do
worry.
whatever works best.
Glue!
I'll grab my horse.
Behave! Don't let him smell your fear.
He's got those wild eyes.
Oh, in fact, more than that.
More than
Come
your
right up.
more than your last horse. What was it? Suka. Suka. Thank you.
In fact, Suka was a free spirit. He's in the wild somewhere. This
Okay.
one will be an industrial
taller.
product. In fact.
Okay, so I guess it was the next night then, not just tonight. I thought I missed it.
Missed what?
The invitation up to the fire.
Oh, maybe there is more than one fire.
Oh, so you're not riding around with Jeremy?
Jeremy.
Or The one with the white coat. I thought it was Jeremy, wasn't it?
Oh, the lawman. Yes. You will
I don't
meet him
believe in that
again
shit.
momentarily.
That's he invited me to come up to the Wapiti.
Oh, it is the same thing, yes? I need to find this Callahan as a matter
Are
of
we
fact.
heading to Wapiti?
This evening, I believe, yes.
Oh.
I'm uncertain. Is Callahan and the Sierra, they're knowing the more.
They might have been reading telegrams.
Maybe we'll find someone that actually has a bow and arrow.
Yeah, maybe so.
In fact.
I don't want to get too crazy with our ideas here, but man, I could use a bow.
Ah, there she is. Sierra! Whoa. I'm bringing you guests.
You guys. Oh, hell there. Luther, how are you?
Hi, good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Oh,
you
you have to call him by his right name.
Yellow. You're bringing guests quite early. It is not till the next nightfall.
Oh, the next nightfall.
When it becomes dark outside, head to the Wapiti Reserve.
In fact. You heard
That's
it from her.
that's Jeremy, right?
It'll take a little while to get there for sure.
Yeah. I'd hit nightfall by the time we really get there.
We got like an hour.
Your ways.
Alright. Thank you.
Of course.
I'm going to go get my bandages changed.
Hope to see you those.
You don't got any bandages around here? Any doctors around?
Hey, there's a doctor's office over here. Come here, fella.
Yeah, they're in the doctor's office.
Oh, perfect. I just got kicked by a horse.
Sergey, yes.
Come entertain myself and Luther.
Oh, Jeffrey, not Jeremy.
Oh.
I like the change of outfit. White to red design like that is quite the change.
Well, Luther, the amount of times I keep getting called a lawman, I'm tired of it. Like I told Sergey earlier, the next time that someone calls me a damn lawman, I'm putting a bolt in their foot.
I guess that makes sense.
So,
I still can't believe you got so many people calling you that you went back into your deceased father's wardrobe to find something different.
Deceased
well,
father's
since I don't have
wardrobe?
my father in my life. It's the only way that I can remember him by.
It's Jeffrey, not Jeremy. Jeffrey. Gosh darn it, gotta get that shit in my
I
head.
guess, gotta make his legacy live on somehow.
In fact.
So, Mr. Luther, what has you been up to? What did,
I was actually holed up in the hotel in Valentine for 2 days with allergies, snot running, eyes bulging everywhere. You didn't miss anything.
Oh, well, that sounds terrible, Luther. I'd rather not.
Never be too safe with school.
I think it was all that adventure that we had, you know? It was just too much for me. Wasn't used to it.
I have bad news about your next few nightfalls.
Well, I'll tag along either way if you'll let me.
Oh, in fact, you are a welcome guest, I purport. Sergey learned new word today.
Oh, let's hear it.
Mr. Jeffrey, do you want to tell him what the word is, and then I will say the meaning of it? Yes.
To be honest, Sergey, I don't truly remember the word.
You're the one who's teaching it to me. You don't remember?
Unfortunately, I do not, Sergey.
Sad
You might need to
day.
jerk my memory.
Mr. Callahan. Surely you remember.
What was that?
The word Mr. Jeffrey taught me. You should say it, and I will say the meaning of it, yes?
I don't remember which word he said.
Well, Sergey, I think you might just tell us the word and the meaning of it. Don't be shy now, Sergey.
What's the word? I'm dying to know right now. The anticipation's killing me.
I am trying
what I'm
to
saying.
remembering how to say it. That is why I ask them to say it first thing, because I know meaning, but saying is hard. So
Well, let's go backwards. What's the meaning?
Yeah, we might be able to guess it.
The meaning is when you take leaf from tree, same way you take hair from wanted man.
Pluck?
You talking like a scalp of some sort?
Ah! That is sounding familiar. Weimer?
You say scalp a tree?
Oh, you said take a hair off someone.
Are you sure that I was the one who said
What
it?
was the first part? What was the tree part again?
Yes, you're taking leaves off of tree, same way you
Prune?
pluck hair off of... Say again?
Trim. Prune. Trim.
Mr. Jeffrey, is this jogging your memory?
Like one of them word puzzles.
It was not me.
I'm a bit of a wordsmith myself, and I have no idea what you're talking about. All these other words fit just fine.
Remembering
Topiary.
it is 5-letter.
It's
It
shave.
Start with P, and there is a U in it somewhere.
No, pluck.
I already said pluck.
Prune.
Yeah,
prune didn't work
You said prune as well.
It don't really jog my memory. Are you sure I was the one who said it?
Yes, I am quite certain.
I don't have no idea what he's talking about.
It was right before I called you a lawman. For the final time.
I've said a lot of choice words, Sergey, about me getting called a lawman.
No, I'm not calling it you now. I refer back to when I did. Ah! Look.
Sergey, I'm pretty sure Luther said the word pluck.
Pluck? I thought pluck.
Pluck. No, not pluke.
Oh. See, this is why I not say word.
Well, maybe he did say pluke. I don't know.
Yeah, I was the first one who defined it instantly.
Pluck, but pluck sounds a little bit more natural.
I don't remember, really. It is when they bothered you through that window in Strawberry.
You know, when I used to say funny words when I was a kid, my mom used to just tell me you can't just make up words as if every word in all of our languages just weren't made up as they were, you know? So you want to use pluke? Go to pluke.
Look.
All right.
Luther here is getting a little upset with that.
Luther, you have plenty of speaking here. Many men will listen to you. You should tell us
The
how
word
you're
the word
feeling.
is pronounced pluck.
Pluck.
I like
P-L-U-C-K.
Look. Pluck. Indeed.
Well, I'm glad that's settled.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same.
In fact.
A lot of people are
What
using
are we
the
waiting on in Blackwater, Mr.
zip
Jeffrey?
face.
Okay. Mr. Callahan, what are we waiting on in Blackwater?
Did I meet Callahan? I don't
We
think
are
I did.
waiting on Sierra to get her bandages changed on her stomach, and we're waiting for Charlie wherever she went.
I purport we have enough time for blackjack, gentlemen.
Oh, you
I have no money right down.
Come on, boys. You know, this is rude of me. What was your fellow's name?
Mr. Luther, I would ask you to call him lawman if I did not sincerely, truly think in bottom of heart that he would not shoot you on the spot.
Let's avoid that. What do you say?
In fact.
I go by like, hey, yo, man, what's good?
They add a lot more hitching
Don't
posts
snap
around
at
here.
me, you know? I'll
Listen,
snap right back
the
at
next
you.
person that gets snappy with me, I might do the same.
What is snappy?
Snappy means irritated, angry.
No, I meant like literally don't like snap your fingers at me, you know? Like don't do that.
Listen, you ain't no dog, ain't gonna snap my fingers to you. Give
Wait.
respect to everybody else.
Mr. Jeffrey, why did you snap your fingers at me yesterday?
I only got a
Because you
couple
called me
cents.
a
I ain't quite
lawman.
sure if I can play or not.
I'm always down to contribute my 2 cents. Thanks, I'll be here all week.
Mr. Dealer,
Game
I'm
of
back to
blackjack.
take your money. All are welcome.
Well, unfortunately, I ain't got no $3 on me. I don't think I can play.
Ah, well, you may as well at least sit.
No more bets this round.
$1 down.
13.
Oh, this is bad tiding.
16.
Clear props.
17.
When you lose,
That's it.
gentlemen,
That's it for bets.
you trust in the moonlight, though enshrouded in daylight, and you double down.
18.
I just worked 2 hours to get $3. There's no way I'm fucking betting.
8 on the table. Okay, 16.
In fact,
Oh, there you go, dealer bust.
watch how he cuts this
Okay,
card.
I've got your bets. Let's
If
go.
He knows I'm watching him very closely.
Hey there,
He will
21.
not cheat me,
That's
and he will
blackjack.
give me blackjack.
14.
So I think
Suppose
since
that, gentlemen, is how you make $4.
Nice, there you go.
since that telegram came through at
Sergey.
22.
Daylight
Right
may
there.
enshroud me, but the moonlight and Lady Fortune always bless me.
The server's on Central Time.
I would be happy to play you gentlemen a tune on the piano. I learned when I was a kid.
Yeah, I've been down. I'll listen for a while.
Maybe Mr. I hear he's good at it.
You
I'll
got it
try.
with him.
Mr. Jeffrey, where are you going so fast?
He taking off.
Texas Hold'em buying $3 here too.
I had to adjust it. Mr. Callahan, your banjo is so effective.
Dr. Hawthorne's premium blend domestic brand cigars.
He's a strong man.
So let's see. It is 8 o'clock, 8:35 in the morning. It's not gonna get light for or dark for like 12 in-game hours, which is gonna be a while.
Sure, learning wasn't too easy.
Compared to everything else, it was soulless, my friend. I suppose I will check on them in the doctor.
They're already gone. They're right there.
There they are. Let me grab my
I don't know
horse.
what you got playing with that mask, do I?
I'm gonna go put all my flowers in the bank.
Anyway, what I was trying to establish in my transcript and VOD is that the post office seems to be 2 hours ahead of my local time, and in 24-hour format. There goes August. Oh, so he's the owner of the Mustang.
Mr. Jeffrey! This man purports to be your long-lost brother.
Okay, she's writing on a clipboard of some sort. So I can see her prop, so it is just local. I don't know why we can't see which prop we're using for ourselves. That kind of sucks that it's client-side invisibility. Well, definitely the social hub is Blackwater. After going through Valentine, Rhodes, and Saint Denis today, at least in the evenings, it seems, right now. Got an upset horse. What the fuck? They pointed their guns at him. I didn't know what was going to happen. Seems to have calmed down, whatever it was. He pulled his repeater and pointed at the horse, and then the pistols came out.
Say that again, Sergey. There's only one way to find out.
What the heck is going on over here?
I better
That's
eat
what I'm
another
trying to
stew
find
real
out.
quick.
Y'all wanna? All right.
Mr. Luther!
Yes, are we ready?
In fact, well, they may not be leaving town yet, but you're certainly getting advantage.
Be okay. Well,
You see, Mr. Jeffrey, may have a long-lost brother after all.
I think we're okay.
Is that why you all were pointing guns at him?
Indeed. I don't take kindly to liars, Mr.
All
Luther.
right, Luke, so you take care,
Seems
fella.
that he might be. Whoa.
Y'all know where Atticus is.
Why are you asking?
He's a good buddy of mine. I told you earlier. I was just wondering. It's been about
He's
2 days.
Such a good friend of yours, mister. How many holes does he have in his hat?
I don't keep track of all that. What the hell would? What I be looking at his head, I be looking at his face.
Who might he associate with regularly, mister?
Atticus? I have no idea.
Sound to me like you're minding a whole lot of someone else's business.
And there's one thing I'll tell you, Atticus loves to mine. He's probably somewhere down in the mine.
That's true. He did mention that.
My eye on you, mister.
Well.
Watch yourself around me.
Idiot. Wait, brother, where you going?
I am, yeah.
I got hurt. Would you be able to look at me?
So, yeah, can you go ahead and watch the horse for a minute? There you go.
what?
The horse seems to be scared of something going on over there. Just watch my horse for a minute.
I can go over there. Not an issue, my friend. Idiot.
He said to watch his horse.
Whoa. Miss Callahan, Mr. Callahan, this is Luther if you have not met him yet.
Hi there.
Boys and threes.
Hello, Luther.
Luther K. Warren at your service.
Name's Eli. Eli Callahan.
Nice to meet you, Eli.
What is that fancy word you're using for yourself, Mr. Luther?
Which word?
One of them? They're describing you.
The town I'm probably going to end up in
Oh,
jail.
it's at your service? It's kind of just a saying in the East.
Oh. How far east?
Rockville, Maryland. Well, and Annapolis, but yeah.
Ah. Mr. Luther writing book. Yes?
Trying to, yes. Just a book about the experience of the West that the dime novels don't capture, you know?
In fact.
Are you going to include the Pluke versus Pluck conversation that we had?
Maybe. It'll be worded probably a little differently.
In fact.
Just, there's a phrase called lost in translation, and that might be one of them.
I feel like that's going to happen a lot in the West.
I'm not too good with languages, so... Besides English.
Ah. No Russian?
I tried French at college, but it didn't sit too well, and it sounded like marbles in my mouth, so I just decided not to.
In fact. I don't trust that fellow. He's fortunate to not have a bullet into his head.
Honestly, I thought y'all were gonna shoot him right there in the streets.
That makes two of us.
That Rex feller saying something wild?
In fact, asking about asking about an outlaw and his business does not seem wise to me.
Yeah, not exactly.
And if one word could be used.
Hello,
for
hello.
Atticus.
Hello.
Evening. I purport he would ask it be outlaw.
So he said he was a brother, and then he said he knew someone. Sounds like, what's the word? Ingratiating. Trying to ingratiate himself with you all.
What does that word mean?
Get in good with you all. Get on your good side.
Huh.
Get your approval. Get your favor. Loosen your lips.
Take the fortune of my blessings?
He's trying to steal all the blackjack luck. That's what he's trying to do.
No man could take that from me.
I don't think we're going up till nightfall happens. So if you guys want to do something before then,
In fact. Well.
Charlie, you've been awfully silent about what you would like to do.
I'm just right now, you know.
I do really like riding along and not making too many decisions. It's really nice. The last like 3 characters, I was always kind of doing the leading as best as I could. Well, except for on Rex.
Succinct at least.
Did you guys do the daily job down by roads where you could like pick up the Bible and the military papers?
Bible?
Yes.
I have not done that.
I have not. What is this?
It's in that
It's just
old
at the,
that war
you know,
mission.
the war area, and then you gotta take up 4 walls. It's $3. Ain't bad.
Oh, okay.
Where is this posted?
The abandoned warfield, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just south
I
of
saw it
roads.
posted in Saint Denis myself.
I mean, all the boards are the same, so you can go to any board and get the same jobs.
Is there a board here?
You're
Is there what?
referring to Boulder Glade.
A job board, yes?
I don't know if there's one here actually.
Oh, you don't have to like take a little ticket or anything. You just go and get the items and then deliver.
The delivery part will be optional. I need a Bible. Hopefully it is in Russian.
You know, you might just luck out with that one.
Fortune smiles upon me, my friend. Where is this Bible?
South of the roads.
We can do it. Come on.
Yeah, $3 is
I mean,
enough to do some.
You gotta take
blackjack.
it to Wallace, which is kind of on the way too. Lapidi, so you know, 2 birds, 1 stone.
I'm good for the trip. What about y'all?
You show me where roads is, I will go.
All right.
We may
I will
meet
tell
you
Mr.
up
Jeff.
there.
Do you know where the place is, Cameron?
Yeah, I do.
Giddy up! I'm keeping the Bible, if it is in Russian. Whoa! Hey, where is your brother you are pretending to be?
What do you mean?
Where is Mr. Jeffrey?
He just told me to watch his horse and he just walked around the corner.
Ah.
Like
when
over
he
there or
returns,
somewhere.
Tell him his good friend Sergey is south of road looking for a Bible, okay?
You looking for a Bible? Why?
Mind your business.
Alright, it's your business.
You wouldn't seem to mind it if I didn't tell you to, huh?
Well, it's up to you if you want to tell me or not.
Kick him, Blue. Please.
Do not kick me. I swear to God. You do not kick me.
Like cockroach.
I've already been to the doctor.
Luther's already getting himself elbows deep in a crim group. It's hilarious.
What is your business with Atticus, vermin?
What you mean, business? We ain't got no business. He's just a good friend of mine, that's all. We spent a day or 2 out in the fields and we went exploring, we hunted bears.
Go on and head on to that general.
You know what I'm saying?
And if I don't trust you?
You don't gotta trust me. I ain't got nothing to prove. You can just go ask him yourself next time you see him.
You have a nice rifle on your back there, friend.
That's right, you like it.
Be a shame if someone stronger than you came along and plucked it right off you, eh?
Not a big deal, not a big deal.
He said
Go buy
pluck
another
right.
one.
Ha! Mr. Moneybag.
Yep. That's how we rockin'.
Oh. I'll tell you right now, mister. If Mr. Jeffrey lets me know that you are not his brother, I will be coming for my rifle, you hear?
Your rifle, you mean mine?
Not for long if he says you are not. Good evening.
Well, you can go into this room right now.
Oh? Oh.
Oh God.
I thought he went around the corner.
You did went around the corner.
Which corner?
To my right. He probably walked down his own the tree. All he really told me, he just watched the goddamn horse and that's really it.
I suspect he's clearing his head. I will talk to him again later.
Alright, enjoy finding your Bible.
Best hope you are who you say you are, mister. Get you!
Hey, you used pluck right.
I did? I was so close.
You did.
Yeah?
You said you would pluck it off of his back. It was perfect.
Ah, the daylight blesses me today just as the moonlight does, my friend. I should not be leading the stampede.
I will say though, if there's, you know, a gunfight planned or something, let me get off and hide.
I have courtesy, Mr. Luther. Worry not.
I appreciate that.
Whomever knows where the Bible is, feel free to pull ahead of me.
Alright.
In fact.
Alright, let's hope we don't have some desync. They don't know about the shortcut, do they?
I went to Coulter with the Callahans, Mr. Luther.
Oh, I met a woman who was born in Coulter. She likes the desert now, though. She wants to create that ranch out there at McFarland's.
Of interest. I got myself chicken pot pie thanks to Mr. Callahan over here. And Miss Callahan can brew a mean pot of coffee. It bites. Right through the bitter cold.
So you went up all the way into the mountains, huh?
In fact, I wore my mink, of course.
Oh, remember how we ran from that bear?
Like it was yesterday, yeah?
Well, I ran into someone there in Blackwater not before you came in town who actually shot one. He was bringing in his skin.
Truly a hunter.
He kind of said what you said sometimes. It's you or them, you know? Sometimes that's what happens.
In fact.
He said he had to put 6 or 7 rifle rounds into it to put it down. It was...
There's quite a few.
Hmm.
I think that is 2 of a few. Huh?
Yep, 2 of a few.
I'm getting better at applying this, yes.
What was once her
Read English
name's
in books many
quote?
years,
Slow
learned
and...
English in classroom, but very different.
They-
Afternoon?
Howdy.
In fact, since we last spoke, we went prospecting in the hot springs and found ourselves some diamond.
You said diamonds?
Indeed.
You get that one mining, or?
If you know where to prospect and what to look for, of course.
There you go.
What does that sell for in the city?
We were getting $2 a piece.
$2.
Seems a bit
I
low
only
for
heard
a
$1.
diamond.
That's pretty good.
$2 is $2, my friend.
$2 is $2.
I agree.
How many $2 are you getting at a time?
Not so many. Diamonds are hard to find.
I'm sure they are.
Even with the fortune of the moonlight and all of the blessings I could possibly conjure. Luck only takes you so far.
Conjure? Are you some sort of magic man, Sergey?
Нет.
Did you ask him if he's a witch? I think he's a witch.
I asked if he was a magic man.
Sorry, warlock, right? It's a warlock.
Нет. I am metallurgist.
Oh, alright.
So how does that work with the moon's blessings then?
Doesn't sound like it does.
Copper is the holiest of metal.
Really? That'd be iron. Or silver, even.
Oh.
Gotta stare at these clouds for just a minute.
Alright.
Nothing captures the moonlight's blessings like copper, my friends.
I wasn't aware.
It takes a skilled hand.
Yeah, I can't remember Lillian's quote. The VOD will capture it, and I'll transcribe it later. But I liked it. Slow and something. She said it was simple. Besides Jesus wept, of course, which Luther would know since his mother's a Sunday school teacher.
Idiot. Idiot. Evening.
There goes Monroe. I don't know him in character, but I know him out of character. He and I used to go bounty hunting together 6 years ago on TFRP. Chased down a escaped convict twice. Actually, it was mostly the escaped convict. We got him once, and then he escaped, and there was a lot of trail hunting.
Ooh.
I don't think we're too far off now.
We're way far off. We gotta get to the other side of Rhodes. But I'm not gonna say anything, because that's not me. That's Mock the player, not Luther the character.
Callahan, how do you fare?
I'm doing alright. How about you?
Fine.
Was Eli Callahan? I don't think I got the names of the two guys up in front here.
At our next rest, I will ask for a moment to eat my pot pie.
Alright.
I mean, we still got a while, so if you need it, you might as well stop and eat it.
I am in no rush. The temptation of it simply calls to me.
Okay. It does smell good.
Get yo.
So are saddles really expensive or something? I notice a lot of people riding without saddles right now.
Ah, Mr. Callahan.
Yes, Mr. Sergey.
You are better versed in horses. Why might yours have a saddle and mine does not? Oh.
Well, you gotta buy one.
Well, he is not wrong. But there is more to it than that. This is a wild horse that I simply went out into the woods and charmed well enough to let me ride on top of for a day. Mr. Callahan's horse is Mr. Callahan's horse. This horse to me is no more...
No more than mud?
Well, no more eternal than maybe a leaf on a tree.
Oh wait, you called it glue, didn't you? No more than glue.
He deserves his title.
It does look a little old. I'm not too good with horses, though.
Mr. Callahan is far better than I could be. What does your eye say the horse's age is, Mr. Callahan?
I'd say probably about 8 years.
No wonder we call him Glue.
8 years? 8 years isn't bad for a horse.
At any moment.
Out of character.
Is Valentine a hospitable place for you, Mr. Luther?
It was all right upstairs in the hotel.
In fairness.
It smells. What's the word? It smells something fierce. Is that what they say out here?
Well, yeah, the combination of all the shit and mud and that thick mud.
No, it thinks as well.
that'll do
Don't lay your horse down. It's liable to get pregnant. You know what I mean?
Something like that.
The cattle yard wafting up into the rafters, all of that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I may suggest Valentine. Many good hotels there, even a lodge
Valentine?
in Strawberry.
Yeah, I like strawberry.
I like strawberry
Had
too.
Too many times.
I haven't been there yet.
Strawberry?
I've seen it on the map, just haven't been there yet.
It's quite
Needs
nice.
a bank.
Sure to visit with you. That is where I reside.
Oh.
Have to lay down somewhere, yes? St. Petersburg, never again.
Yeah, you mentioned you were, what, exiled, you said, and had to run?
In fact. Though, I am content with my decision.
You seem pretty happy out here.
As I said to you, getting here alive was all the ambition I ever needed. Everything on top of it is simply, how you say, more than.
Icing on the cake. That frosting in those delicacy cakes down in Saint Denis.
I do not think I have any cakes with me. Mr. Callahan, do you have any cakes with you? Cake? Garrett, do you have any confectionery?
Huh?
I do not think. Do you have any confectionery or cake?
No. I ain't got no food on me.
Yeah, I'm fresh out.
Take it right here.
Apologies, Luke, I
Either
don't think
way,
anyone has cake.
I think you misunderstood. It's your freedom is the and the things that you do is the confectionery on top of the cake.
Oh.
Just that extra little bit, you know. You're satisfied with the cake, but just a little bit more sweetness now that you're free.
Ah, yes.
Go
Well
left here.
said.
Left?
Can you
Oh,
hear me?
yep.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so straight ahead. And it's gonna be these like broken down buildings right in front of us.
Yeah, right inside there.
Feel like it's not this one.
Oh, I see something down there.
I don't think I can get it twice in one day.
What's this?
You should see a Bible and then some like military papers.
Yep, I got it.
Ah.
Alright guys, my cut is $1 off this 3 for delivering you the goods.
You think I'm delivering these? I'm keeping them. Maybe the ID, but not the Bible.
And we just head over to Wallace and turn them in.
Yep, right at the front gate.
Oh, that's convenient. All right. You enjoying your pie?
It is.
Luther was here in the dark last time.
Can we stop in Rhodes on the way? I feel like I should have at least, like $3, $4 in my pocket.
Will they require the Bible and the ID?
Yeah, you gotta turn in both to get the money. I mean, why you need a Bible so bad? You trying to get saved? Oh, you
Yeah.
trying to get saved? I'll save you.
I am already a saved man.
Well,
I like
think you might need to
Sergey.
get saved.
He's got these
About $3 in
mannerisms
your
that are
pocket.
just so perfectly
I
him, you know.
suppose I will take the $3 this time, but only because the Bible is not in Russian. If it is in Russian, I keep it.
All right, I understand. I understand.
Back
Yeah, just
past
take
the
me to
mountain.
Rhodes.
Take you to Rhodes? All right, no problem.
Just to, I just want to stop at the bank so I can get some money real quick.
Hey, we'll swing it past it.
And then my, like, you know, fucking hatchet and fishing pole and
Mr.
all the
Booker,
other
did
dumb
you
shit
pick
that I
up,
put in my...
Any documents?
Oh, I already did it for today. I don't
Oh.
think they'll let me do it more than once.
You can find multiple copies. Now, here's the CD.
And tracks right into Rhodes.
I think it's a daily. I don't think you can spam it. I didn't see any of the circles popping up while I was down there, so.
Yo.
I hitched a ride on a wagon earlier, and the guy went 30 to 50 feet and then just hopped off and ran away.
Oh.
I guess he had to go to the bathroom or something. I don't know.
Must have. Surely would not have been so fearful. When I try to do the same, they tend to run away. Something about my face covering.
Howdy.
Hi there.
Afternoon.
Y'all know what the butcher around is in these parts?
I cannot say that I do, friend. I've
Hey,
never
no.
been to Rhodes.
Hey, may neither. I figured I'd ask. Thank you.
You know, there's some skins hanging over there. Maybe over that way.
Oh, I'll have a look. Thank you kindly.
No.
Maybe I shouldn't stand in the middle of the road. Wait, where did... Oh, okay.
Where am I delivering it?
Oh, no, we gotta take it up to Fort Wallace.
Ah.
Here, you wanna follow me? You ready?
Watch out, there's people.
Oh, is that W?
Oh.
No, sir. Is that W?
Oh, it is.
Hey, W. It's Cameron. I met you last night at Van Tim.
Oh, nice to meet
Okay,
you.
guy with the
Mr.
long hair and
Cameron. Meet you
brown
again.
hat
I was the one
Cameron.
bitching about the military guy.
Yeah, that gentleman didn't leave a good impression on you, did he?
No, not so much. But the answer to your question is no. None of us are deputies.
All
that
right.
is a shame.
Is it?
Let me introduce you. This is my friend Miss May. She was unfortunately just robbed on the trail from Saint Denis to Rhodes.
Oh.
Oh, howdy,
lovely
Miss
to
May.
meet you, gentlemen.
Sorry to hear about your, unfortunate incident. Glad to see you're still standing though.
Yes, it was quite the experience. 2 men in, like, animal skulls.
Oh, these
Animal
were
skulls?
Markets or something like that, and I had to pay their road tax.
Road
Everything
tax.
I
mu-
had.
How much is that?
$3.
Huh. I will
Yeah.
give
Okay.
them 6 reasons not to give me a tax.
Yes,
Highway
well,
robbery.
unfortunately,
It literally
had to
was
defend
highway
myself
robbery.
against 2 gentlemen on horses with guns, so I just gave them what I had.
What kind of guns do they have?
Apologies.
I think one had a long one with a strap on it.
All right.
Oh. They've been making good money on
I think so. Maybe I told them they needed to spend it on their clothing. They look quite hideous.
I'm sure they appreciated that.
Yes. I think that's why he ended up taking all my money.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Yeah, it's all right. $3 to get that shot in. It sounds like it's worth it.
Yes, I do too. But I don't want to experience it again. And plus, someone was trying to speak with.
Poor
I think
lady.
It was an Australian accent, but I don't think it was. I think he was just mumblegook.
Oh.
Plus, he called me a grandma, and I'm barely even 30.
Oh.
Yeah,
30,
it's quite
huh?
insulting of it all.
Yeah, I'd watch out for the cart.
All right, W, you might have to get her back to her old folks.
I don't know that I'm one to judge anyone's age.
No apple pies for you when I get them made.
Hey, it
Off my
wasn't me.
list.
You look young
No,
and
not you, Mr.
dashing,
W.
ma'am.
What's
I
my
thank
name?
you. I appreciate you.
Remember Sergey
what?
said that to you, ma'am.
Yes.
Pleasure.
You remember my name?
Yes, Cameron. Mr. Cameron.
Damn it. All right, well,
Yes.
looks like I ain't getting no pies, guys.
Sergey
No
will
pie for
get
you.
yours.
I'm going to keep it off the list.
Gentlemen,
No cherry, no apple, no peach.
How do I get back on the list?
Well, have you got
Cameron's voice
$3?
sounds familiar too.
No, I don't have $3.
Guess you're still off that list then.
All right, so it's $3 to get back on the list.
No, not really. I mean, I could make it
So?
5. Make a profit from it.
Hey W, can I borrow $5?
if I could.
All right, W said he'd cover it, so I can get back on the list.
Oh, well, we'll see if that is possible.
Sergey's horse is staring
Gentlemen,
backwards. I hate it when the
can I
horses
ask you
get
a
stuck
question?
like that.
Please.
Sure.
Dude.
Have you ever had apple pie with a heap of
Oh, no,
sharp
here we
cheddar
go.
cheese on it?
Terrible.
I have. I'd much prefer, a nice scoop of vanilla ice cream, but if you want cheese, cheese ain't the worst.
Oh, yes it is. It's terrible.
I would put it below a slice of apple pie with no cheese and no vanilla ice cream. So it's like cheese and then nothing and then ice cream, you know?
Oh, you're missing out.
Hmm.
You talking like a stinky sharp?
Extra sharp.
No. Next thing you'll be
Hey, y'all-
putting cheese on potatoes or something like that.
Hey, cheese and potatoes go together like
Yeah, that's
bread and butter. All right.
What is happening?
No, not at all.
What would
Really?
you put on a potato?
Just a nice warm butter.
No salt, pepper, garlic.
Oh, maybe a
Some
little
green
garlic.
onion.
I don't know.
some
It depends what
bacon.
the chef prepares.
Oh, of course.
Yes, exactly. Oh,
That
I know
sounds
how
like
you
a
get back on
price
the
range.
list.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm all ears.
Okay, it depends on the answer of this conundrum that I'm going to give you. Are you ready for it?
Lay it on me.
Okay. Say you're riding through a paddock and you see a lady with her little child, and you can see that there's a deadly venomous snake heading her way. What would you do?
Run the snake over with the horse.
So you would go to her aid so the child wouldn't be an orphan.
Sure. I would just kill the snake.
So you're willing to help someone who's a complete absolute stranger and risk your own life?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well you're back on the list now.
Perfect.
Oh, he is
There
helping
were
us
3
all make
gentlemen
money
yesterday
right
who
now.
said they wouldn't help a stranger, and they just let the woman die.
Wow.
That's kind of weird.
Yes, I said chivalry is dead.
Yeah, I did just make y'all a bunch of money, didn't I? Well, we're getting there.
Well, we're getting there.
Anyway, as my point to those 3 gentlemen was that's why women see as men as snake in the grass. For that reason. Sorry. But, yes.
Miss May, perhaps these gentlemen have seen an open fire that you might be able to use.
Oh, yes. That would definitely get you back on the list.
There might be one.
I'm already
up,
on the list. You said I'm already on it. You can't take me back off and then just
oh,
put it
maybe,
back
maybe
on again.
not. Yes, maybe. Okay.
Here, you know, let me see. There might be a cooking spot over here.
Mr. W comes first. He gets the first pie.
Who gets the second one?
Oh.
Whoever pays the
Do you
best
have
price.
pie on you? I'm so hungry right now.
No, I'm not. Just a can of peaches.
You can
I
get
don't
some
have any money
sardines
to
or
buy
something.
anymore, so they're all mine. Ooh,
Mr. Callahan,
sardines.
that does remind me. These men that had to pay that road tax. These were the same men causing no good in Strawberry. I don't want that kind of commotion in my town.
We'll get it handled, sir guy.
I reckon.
They did say that they own the land between here and Saint Denis.
They own the 6 bullets I'll put into them if they try to tell me that.
Ooh, I've already seen one man get shot today. I don't think I'll be around for that one.
Ah, well.
Sergey's like my shield right now. Like, let him do all the talking and aggression, and I can just hide.
6 bullets through him. Maybe the judge might want to cover his ears for that. Please do get my $3 back. I would appreciate it. You'd definitely be the second pie on the list.
In fact, I will make a note of it.
Yes, please do.
Mr. Callahan, what is a judge?
I'm a judge.
Mr. Callahan, what does that mean?
He will
Means,
judge you.
yeah, he judges you based on the law.
Exactly.
And also, maybe your clothing and how you speak, and your haircut, all that stuff.
Generally, I look at the facts.
Ah.
The haircut is a fact.
Well, I purport sunlight has only so much left before we are blessed by the moon again. And we do have a thing this evening, and we'll have someone
Petey.
please. Thank
Petey.
you.
Wapiti.
Are you headed to that?
In fact, have you seen the telegram?
I have. We were just speaking of it.
It's a public telegram, which means it's gonna get really laggy up there with.
We're on our way. If
and
you don't
bubbling.
want to join.
Mr. Ludwig's jerky. I heard he's been making it. It's rather good.
So we'll see what happens when we get up there.
The fact the small woman does not want to slit my throat at this exact moment means I will be there.
It's also
Oh,
getting
no,
just a
don't have that. I
little
wouldn't
late, but
do that anyway. I
I
don't want to get
refer
my
not
gloves
to you,
dirty.
ma'am.
I
Oh,
do want
can-
to. I do
hold
want
on,
to see
please.
what it's all about.
Well, I wouldn't mind riding along with y'all.
Seems we have a plethora of seats.
Yep.
Did I use that word correctly, Mr. Luther?
Quite well,
Nailed it.
actually.
Look smart.
Mind if I hop on with you?
Sure. Up on.
Would you like to come as well, miss?
Lady, you coming?
Sure. Let me just get on a horse with a bunch of strangers that I've just currently met. But
Well,
sure,
you'd
why
be
not?
the third
thrill of
random
life.
lady I'd rode around
that's the
today,
spirit.
so hop up with me. It'll be all right.
So what you're saying is don't count myself special then?
Well, I haven't made a habit of picking up random ladies on the side of the
Well, you
road,
just
but
said you picked up 3 of them.
yeah, you would be the third today.
Yes.
You're a very
It's
smooth
my lucky
talker,
number.
sir. Very smooth talker.
Oh, trust me, I don't need a man or babies. None of that is required from me.
Giddy up, giddy up. I wonder if we will make it to
Wapiti?
Yes.
I'm a rancher at Emerald Ranch, but I've been going
Okay, so guy in green, which I don't think I caught their name yet, is a rancher at Emerald Ranch. Eli Calhoun is into horses, and I don't know what Cameron is doing. Cameron's the one with the long hair at the front. Slowly but surely absorbing all these people.
Calm down, Glue. Come on. Giddy up, giddy up.
Maybe Glue doesn't like 2 riders.
Glue does not like anyone or anything. I miss Suka.
So you just let Suka go into the wild?
Yeah, it is what he wanted. Someday he will find me again.
Probably.
The horse.
It is the horse.
Okay. All right. So slower. Gotcha.
Well, his name is Glue for a reason. Mr. Callahan says he is nearly 8 years old. He may drop dead of old age at any moment.
Seems like he's trying.
I did see a man shoot a horse in the head yesterday.
Oh.
He must have been a horse doctor.
Oh no.
Oh shit. I have this camp here. She's talking too quiet.
Ah.
That's a bit messed up.
Yes, not fun at all.
Where was this at?
Crossing the water, just heading back from Blackwater.
Oh, okay.
I was
know what
talking to a
crossing
gentleman named Mr. Bartholomew, and a young man called Isaac on a horse came running around. He saw us from a mile away, but somehow still managed to run into the other horse. So we said his neck was broken, so we shot it in the head, right in front of his.
So it's good to know that this group / gang resides in Strawberry. It'll give me a reason to go there at some point. And even if they are a gang, I'm in decent with them, and it's not like I'm gonna.
Has it been night once?
Get invited to crimes or anything.
Her?
No.
All right, so we gotta wait another night.
Wait, no, it is the next nightfall, so as dusk approaches, that is when it is beginning, yes?
Oh, okay. She said the one after this one, so I'm assuming is this one then.
So where are we headed to?
We're heading up to Fort Wallace past Valentine.
Oh, okay. I will just shake my head and pretend like I know where that is.
Hey, you'll see
You
soon
and me
enough.
both.
Ain't too far
Yes, I
away.
will.
The hop and skip over the hills
Mr. Callahan was not joking about the age of this horse.
Definitely seems to be getting tired.
I think he woke up tired. He probably born tired. 8 years ago, or 1,000 years ago, he was born one day.
I thought horses lived for 15 plus years. He's not that old, I guess, but
Have me beat. Unfamiliar territory, yes?
yeah, I don't know. Just what I've read. Everything's different in practice, you know?
And this is why I'm struggling, yes? By book knowledge, English, perfect. Not here? Yet. Far from it. If I stop, he may
Hey.
die on the spot.
Well,
you just keep on
I think
going.
you need. All right.
Maybe we send him in first, so if the wolves go for him, they can be distracted for us.
No, I'll take it.
I'm just joking.
Well thought out plan.
But yes, I thought
Luther
so.
would not appreciate it though.
I'd like to avoid wolves if possible. And
Oh,
snakes.
snake. Oh, wow.
Snake.
Just cut across the road. Real quick.
Hey, that got Glue a little more motivated.
See, my conundrum was coming true.
Was there a woman and a baby back there?
I love how like low tech everybody is right now with their cattlemen's being scared of a single wolf, because I mean it's what it is. It's not like you have Springfields and fucking Carcanos to snipe them. Some of the railroad folk were saying there may be some people who get some sort of carriage service going. So you can go to, you know, A to B instead of A through F, like the train. Fewer stops, you know?
The train has many stops?
It stops everywhere for like 20 to 30 minutes. It took us 3 hours just to get out to the desert the other day. They're gonna pull that time in though, from what I understand. So.
I'm more of a horse rider, walking man than I am a railroad man. Giddy up.
I don't mind walking. It's good for the constitution, but you know, if I was going to be doing these jobs and stuff, I need to learn how to ride a horse at some point. Properly.
It will come naturally one of these days.
I was kind of forced on one my first day here, and it was rough, but but anyway, there's a spot up at the front of the gate to drop off your stuff here.
Very nice.
Oh, calm down, folks.
Well, his money is through. Mr. Callahan, can you give Glue some
Military
wise
ID.
words of encouragement?
We got a dancing horse.
Alright, Glue.
I
You
was
just
gonna
gotta
die.
make it a little bit
Sorry, just
longer.
scared him a
Look
bit.
at his
You
mask.
got this?
It's almost like Zorro right now.
Just survive to strawberry is all I ask.
Maybe if you put the other gentleman on the other horse so that the other poor horse is not suffering with the two of you.
I say make the horse suffer as much as possible.
Oh.
He deserves it.
Well.
That's how you get that's how you get the most from the
okay.
glue factory.
Oh. Do you know where to
Alright,
get
we
glue,
ready to
actually?
yeah, just follow Sergi around.
Oh.
Huh?
Haha.
We ready to roll to Wapiti, I suppose?
Yeah.
It is not quite dusk, yes? Maybe a stop in Valentine.
We can. Hey, W, you take the reins?
Don't need that up. Oh, we're getting there. It's about 7 something right now. You look at the sun.
Yeah, it does look like maybe 4 hands left.
You want to take a mellow ride up to Wapiti? Should be all right.
I purport we can go to Wapiti then. We may be early though.
It's fine.
As long as you're
familiar
there with
with
Wapiti, fine.
Valentine. I don't know Wapiti.
Here, you can pop off if we're riding to Wapiti, then I'll lead.
It's 4 something in the afternoon, not 7 something.
Alright, Glue. This is the last time you need to perform, buddy.
You're calling
Let's
it
roll
Glue.
better.
It's its name.
Its name and destiny. 1 and 2.
Suko will return to me one of these days.
I'll be sure to write a line about Glue and his, you know, return to the earth and building materials and whatever they'll turn him into.
Sounds like you're making it very happy. Yup, yup.
Oh, there he is. Oh, we got ahead of him.
Whoa.
I thought I lost y'all, so I just stopped.
Oh, you're good. I lost you through the trees at one point. Come on, Glue, keep up.
Or don't, Glue. Do whatever you do before you are...
Probably get some fishing
Change.
done. We're here way too early. Actually, think about it. We ain't that far off. Wow.
Yup.
Yeah, she might get mad at us for showing up early. Hey, you shouldn't show up a full day early like we were going to.
I wonder if they have Telegram in Wapiti.
I'm guessing not. Oh, that's really pretty.
waterfall River Penny underneath?
I don't think so. We're much further west.
Ah. You know, Atticus tells me we took a trip to Mexico yesterday.
What, you don't remember?
No, he sent me a telegram asking if I am alive. Of concern.
Did you happen to visit a saloon before you went to Mexico?
Нет.
Well, if you don't remember, how did you forget? A whole trip to Mexico.
Well, that is why I tell him that. Why
Maybe
be
he
worried
thought
if
you
I
were
am
there.
moving? Indeed. He does a lot of drugs. It is possible. Whoa! I don't know why I bother hitching him. Not like he'll go anywhere.
You guys want to do some fishing or something while we wait? Alright. I always got a rod with me. Oh, you know what? I don't have any bait. I don't have any bait.
I have a little. Let's see. I have 10
right,
worms.
Oh, there you go.
Split them.
I'll take some off you if you're offering.
Maybe we will do some prospecting if we can find it.
Thank you very much.
Go.
I was just gonna go back to the lake. I don't want to approach on their land much more.
I'm gonna head this way.
Yep. Miss May, we're gonna go down by the lake.
Oh, wonderful.
Maybe one of these folks can teach us how to fish. Like I said, want to learn everything in character if I can on Luther.
Well, I must admit that's spectacular.
Quite a view.
Yes, it is. Considering the colouring of the rocks, it's quite incredible.
Alright, see these worms from Mr. W work.
What do you say we put a wager on this? First one to catch something pays the other 50 cents?
Sure. Should we put a pound limit on it?
Oh, that's so exciting.
Oh, you are certain that'll be 50 cents.
How much does it weigh? Maybe we should put a limit on it.
Well, this is a .2 pounder.
Doesn't look very
Nah.
big.
No, it's just kind of a. This ain't even a keeper.
Oh.
At least you still get the 50 cents.
What is that screeching in the mountains?
It might be a hawk or an eagle.
Hmm.
At least that's the screeching I'm hoping you're hearing.
Yes, I hope so too.
Okay.
So, hate to be a bother, but how does one fish? I bought a pole, but I've never done it before.
It's pretty straightforward. You just put a little bit of bait on a hook, and then you use your rod.
Oh, that's a big one.
Oh my lord!
Oh, you're catching these, and I'm catching tiny
You
things.
barely got one that was smaller than a mouse, and then he catches something that's massive.
I'm telling you, you gave me the bad worms.
So, anyways, do you have some bait?
Yes, I bought some at Blackwater.
Yeah. So if you pull out your pole.
Got it.
And then you stick the bait on the end. Right on that little pokey bit.
There we go. I'll just wrap this bread around this little hook right here.
There you go.
Oh, bread does good.
And you pull back, sort of to the. I would say, pull back a little bit to the right, and then let go to the left. There you go.
Like that?
Yep. And then you wait for it to nibble, and when it's ready, give a little tug to lock it in. Might have to tug it a few times.
All right.
I don't even think I'm gonna make 50 cents from the fish I'm catching.
Get a canoe over there.
I don't think there's any. Oh. Drat.
You see why these natives like it up here.
Yes, very relaxing.
Them's the two that robbed you?
So I don't think it matters if there's bubbles in the water or not on this server, which is nice.
I wish. I ain't get nothing but small. Well, this one almost a pounder. How you doing over there, Luther?
Trying, failing. I didn't lose my bait that time. You have to press space as the hook goes over the fish icon. However, it also disappears, and so if you wait for it to bounce around, it doesn't help. But I did want to learn to fish, so here's another life lesson for Luther.
Oh, are you kidding me? The last one I got was about to be a huge one. He dang broke my line.
I think I got something.
Oh. Oh, there you
it's
go.
a little spiny thing here.
That's what you call a bluegill.
Oh,
they call
all
it a
right.
pan fish. You just slap that right in the pan.
Hey, success.
There you go.
I'm gonna see if bubbles actually matter or not. I don't think they do on this server. It's a weird blend of... It's a weird blend of mechanics and graphics icons compared to some of their other stuff.
You gotta be really lucky to just pull it at the right time with the fish coming by.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's actual attraction based off of where the fish are swimming. Oh man, you gotta be real good with the spacebar slider. Yeah, I don't think the bubbles actually attract. Oh, you can't do it too far away either.
Hey, why are you asking that? I was just joking. Hey, why? Wait, do you not know when your dad was born?
I got another. I don't like that it seems like the line is snapping.
You didn't do a birthday party?
When you reel it in.
Interesting. Do you know your birthday? August what? Oh, I thought you said it was August. Okay.
If anything, it's just something to do to pass the time now instead of just gold panning. It's a little bit more interesting than gold panning. Too far.
There you go.
It might help. It's a little bit quicker. I see my line spinning a little bit when they're close. Yeah, maybe not.
Yes, ma'am, I'll take it. Of course. I made it myself. Hunt and made it myself.
Damn it.
Not this time.
Maybe it was too long. Maybe you have to do it in 3 pretty quickly.
Be worth a try.
So that's like the 3rd time we heard about these skull people. Well, I ran into one, maybe, and then heard about them from the train people, and then heard about them from Miss May here.
I hear lots of screeching things. What?
That seemed like it was right on, but it broke the line.
Miss May, what's your first name? Sadie May. All right. That's a good name.
Is that the brother?
You definitely can change it.
That is the
I
brother.
would suggest against it though. It's a good name. That's my last name. First name's Jameson.
It is Jameson. What? It's fine. Everyone done? I thought he was wearing blue. Oh. Actually, I gotta get a drink. There we go.
Oh, there's Luther. Yeah.
Hi there.
Hey,
Hello.
Luther, you want to hop on?
Oh, sure, thanks.
Well, come on, Luther.
Nice to meet you, Luther. I'm Tabitha Keith. I'm playing tag along for this well, telling of the stories by firelight. Yeah.
I don't think we know exactly what's going to happen, but yes, nice to meet you, Tabitha. Luther K. Warren, at your service.
Oh wow. Well, Tabitha Keith,
Is that
veterinarian
shenanigans?
and a horse trainer at your service as well. But don't ask, I can't train horses just yet. I think it's going to be coming up in the next few days, hopefully.
Could
Fingers
you
crossed.
teach people how to ride a horse?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. If you
We
need
may have
help
to
with
talk.
that, yeah, I was going to say. Let's exchange numbers and we'll get something figured out for you.
Oh, I might have spooked him.
It's all right, Luther. Don't worry. Easy, girl. Easy. Hey now. Hey now. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
Jeffrey,
Yeah, what's going on, Rick?
Sergey said he wanted to talk to you real quick about my trustworthiness.
All right, bring Sergey over here.
Well, all right then.
Is it okay to go over there right now?
I don't know. I've never been here.
Me neither. Well, there's a group of people over there to the right. I'm gonna head over there.
Me neither. My first time here as well.
Well, let's make sure we're keeping an eye
All
on
right,
him.
Sergey. I know you asked me to bring him over here. He actually wants you over there instead.
I don't believe you.
All right, I'll go tell him that real quick, Nate.
Don't come back with a dispute.
We'll let Sergey be our shield as it comes down to things.
Mr.
What happened?
Luther, how
Yes.
are you finding the reservation?
Well, it's interesting.
In fact,
This is how they did it, huh? Just shove people into little corners and not many buildings.
I suppose. I guess I am unfamiliar.
I don't like that the untrustworthy guy's name is Rex, because I had a character named Rex that I absolutely loved.
Yes, last time I do this in the building, I accidentally shoot hole into wall. So.
I'll stand back.
Better.
Shit. If they're gonna ask for stories, I better get one prepped, because Luther is a storyteller! Hang on. Just in case. Just in case.
Okay, Mr. Jeffrey, you can save his life right now if you tell me he is actually your brother.
Sergey, let's go talk over here.
Am I killing him or not?
If you're gonna take the shot, you might as well do it now.
Alright, let's go join everybody else while they have their conversation.
What a piece of work.
Would you like jerky?
Thank you.
Would you like a coffee?
Thank you.
I would love some coffee. It's getting awfully late for me.
We can make the circle bigger so everyone's included here.
Thank you.
Yes. Feel free to also gather around the fire.
Would you
Don't-
like a coffee?
Okay.
Oh, sure, that would be
Get
great.
you some jerky.
I appreciate it.
Luther, would you like some jerky?
Sure, that would be an experience.
Have you never had jerky before?
I've read about it. Dried meat, right?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I appreciate the coffee and the jerky.
There you go.
Luther, do I owe you still, don't I?
What? Owe me?
Oops, sorry
What?
about
Ma'am,
that.
you're
Slippery. Yeah, it's just slippery gravel. I was just
Oh
trying to
no,
sit
Luther,
down.
it wasn't you that made the wager.
No, it wasn't me that made the wager. I barely knew how to fish, so. Thank you for showing me how, by the
Would
way.
you like a coffee?
Yes, please. Thank you, sis.
Quickly,
You
just
are fine people then, Mr. Rex. I apologize for mischaracterizing you.
Jeffrey, would you
It's
like
all
some jerky?
good, Sergeant.
Yeah,
we
please,
just
sir,
met on the
please.
wrong foot.
like a
Hopefully
coffee,
that's all
Jeffrey?
being settled
I
now.
would
I
love
also
a
like to
coffee, please.
apologize
There
on
you
my
go.
side as well.
Thank you, Taylor. I do appreciate it.
Hopefully things go better from here, Sergey.
Thank you, ma'am.
Would you like a coffee, Sergey?
Well, it's
I ever
almost
tell you
getting to
about
that
my
time.
buddy Keith?
If you want to sit down around the fire, the elder will not bite. I can promise you that.
How do you sit?
I'm not sure who brought stories today, but I will start us off with an older one once we get a little bit darker outside. If you are hungry at all, please let me know. I have more jerky and I'm almost positive
Sit and
Charlie has
read?
more coffee.
Sit and read, maybe? Sit, read?
So we have plenty to go around for anyone. Don't want you going hungry on reserve land.
Sit ground. Sit chair, read. Read ground. Let's try read ground. There we go. Thanks, V. Yep, I figured it out.
We're not waiting for anyone else though, are we, Charlie? Do you know?
I think we can start. If they come, they'll just join in the middle of it.
And I will dive straight into one of our native stories from the Wapiti. This is a much more scarier story if you believe in what lives in the trees at night that you can't see. But it is one that I follow very closely. When I was a child, my grandmother never let us wonder after the moon stood high in the sky. If we asked why, she would say there are things that belong to the night just as we belong to the day. I thought she meant wolves, but I was wrong. Long before our people lived in Wapiti, before the soldiers built roads through the valleys, there was an old hunter who believed every creature belonged to him. He took more than elk that his family could eat, and he left hides to rot where they fell. He laughed when the elders warned him about the mountains and how they remembered every life taken. One autumn, he climbed higher than anyone had before, chasing the largest bull elk anyone had ever seen. He never found it. Instead, the mountain became silent. No birds, no wind, no insects. The hunter said later it was the silence that frightened him the most. The forest had become so still that he could hear his own heartbeat echo between the trees. Then he noticed the footprints in the snow. Bare human footprints. They came from nowhere. There was no trail leading to them, no trail leading away, just a single line of footprints circling him. He called out, believing another hunter was playing a trick on him. No one had answered back. And when he reached down to the ground to touch one of those prints, he found the snow untouched. The print was there for his eyes alone. That night he hurried home. The footprints followed, and every time he looked over his shoulder, they had moved closer. Not quickly, never running, just closer. When he reached camp, he refused to speak of what he had seen. But every morning there were fresh footprints circling his lodge. No one had ever walked there. The dogs would not leave the fire. The horses would never face the trees, and the children began waking from dreams of someone standing outside the camp watching without blinking. The old medicine woman finally spoke at this point. It is the walker without tracks, she said. It is older than our stories, and it does not hunt people, it hunts pride. She told the hunter there was only one way to make the spirit leave, that he must return every hide he had taken without need. He must feed those who are hungry before feeding himself, and he must never kill again simply because he could. The hunter climbed that night to the mountain once more, laid down every possession he carried, his rifle, his knife, and his finest blanket. When he returned, his hair had turned white, though it was still a young man, but it was bright as snow. And he never spoke a whisper again. Years later, as an elder, someone finally had asked him again what he had seen on those mountains. He stared into the fire for a long while before answering. He never saw it. Everyone laughed. But I heard it breathing behind me for 3 days, and he said that was the worst part. Not seeing it, but knowing it could have touched his shoulder at any moment and choosing not to, always watching from a distance or following, but not seeing. My grandmother ended the story the same way every time, whenever she read this to us. If the forest grows quiet, do not ask why, do not whistle, do not call into the trees, and if you ever find footprints with no beginning and no end, leave before they become 2 sets. I share this story with you because there's a lot of people who will hunt and not have use for the pelts, and they will leave them in the road. Especially on Wapiti land. It is a sacred place for these animals to live and be safe. And when you're killing them without need, they have not harmed you, you are not hungry. Then you are not safe. And I would like you to all be safe. And I'm not sure if anyone else has any stories or if I should find another one in my book. But you can go ahead. And I hope you enjoyed the jerky and the fire.
You know, the part I was
Hey,
reminded
that
of
was
that
wonderful.
night,
Yeah, very good.
funny to me how sometimes fire's meant to keep the family warm, but sometimes it's always bringing back the coldest memories. I remember when I was just a boy, probably no older, about 10 or 12, maybe 11. My brother and I were living in a small town out of Maryland, and most folks would have ridden right past without giving a second thought. My pa worked hard, and my ma kept food on the table.
Did he say Maryland?
About as peaceful as it could be. We didn't have much, but we had enough. It was one evening, just after the sun had gone down. We heard horses coming through the town. At first, Pa thought it was travelers, place is safe. Then the shouting started, followed by gunshots. Pa looked at me and told me to get under the bed and not come out, no matter what I heard. I remember them arguing with him, wanting to help. He just looked me in my eyes and said, no matter what, you stay put. Those were the last words he ever spoke to me. I remember when the front door bust open. Boots hit the floorboards. Man I'd never seen before tearing through our home, taking anything they thought was worth carrying. Pa stood his ground and Ma stood right beside him. Man, it's like I could remember every detail about it that night. They weren't just the kind of people that just want just small things. They were definitely the people that just wanted to take everything from you, no matter what. It didn't last long. I can still remember hearing the shots. Then right after that, silence. I stayed where my pa told me. I was too scared to move. I listened to those men laugh as they walked out of our home, like they'd done nothing wrong at all. By the time I could crawl out the fire where my mom was cooking, I was still on with the food that's still there. Just didn't feel like a home anymore. I stayed where my pa wanted me to stay. Just too scared. I buried my parents with the help of a few neighbors that next morning. Most folks packed up and left town, and not long after, I said there was nothing there worth for me staying for. You know, I don't know if they were right or not, but I remember packing my bags with my brother, and we went afoot. Spent years following rumors, asking questions, keeping my ears open whenever someone mentions a gang that robbed small town folks back in those days. Truth is, I don't even know if the man that took my mom, my pa's life was still alive. Maybe they're old men now. Maybe they're dead. Maybe they don't even remember the family they tore apart. But I'll tell you one thing, I definitely do. Every trail I ride, every town I stop in, and every stranger I meet, I carry that knife with me, tied to my chest.
I'll have to
Ain't
check in
about
with him if he
revenge
said
anymore.
Maryland earlier.
Not entirely, at least.
Since
I'll
Luther's
make
from
sure my mom, my pa weren't just another forgotten family on a forgotten road. Man. Just this fire, just supposed to bring the family close, friends close, good times. But sometimes just bring out the coldest memories.
Well, speaking of cold, I have a story from back home. Pardon me, it's gonna sound a little red, but I'll try and tell it like my parents told it. So, I come from up country, born in a river town called Marine City. But long before Marine City held that name, there was a shipwright named Elias Bell. He helped build a ship called the Providence.
I think I've heard
Bell
this before.
discovered that there was rot hidden inside of its keel. He warned the owner that she would not survive
maybe
rough water. But winter was approaching, and cargo was waiting, and the owner offered Bell a purse to hold his tongue. Bell thought long and hard, but he had a wife and a hungry child, so he took it. 3 days after the Providence sailed, a storm came down from Lake Huron. The schooner vanished with 12 men aboard. Then, one January night, the ship's bell began tolling beneath the frozen river. Elias recognized it He had mounted that bell himself. Following night, carrying the purse and an axe, he walked into the ice. He chopped until black water showed beneath him, and cast the money into the hole. I knew, he confessed. God forgive me, I knew. The bell rang once beneath his knees. Then something struck the underside of the ice behind him. Blows followed as Elias ran for the shore, slow and deliberate like a dead man walking beneath the river, with one fist raised. He reached land just as the ice split open behind him. The bell was silent for the remainder of that winter. When spring came, part of the Providence washed ashore. And just like he saw it before it left, its keel was black with rot. Elias confessed to the town, sold everything he owned, and divided the money among the sailors' widows. And he disappeared. The following winter, another schooner was driven toward those same shoals during a storm. Before the captain could see the danger, every man aboard felt a heavy toll rise through the hull beneath its boots. Then they heard it. The ship's bell ringing below the ice. The captain turned toward deeper water, and the schooner survived. They say it happened again the next winter, and nearly every winter thereafter. Whenever a vessel strayed too near those shoals, the bell of Providence could be heard and felt beneath the ice, tolling until the ship returned to the channel.
Well, I have a story. It's a cautionary tale. Here we go. Now, supposedly, in my family, this was like one of my ancestors. I don't know if it's true, but this is just a story that's been passed down through the generations. Take it as you will. Story goes, there was a father who took his 3 sons out camping. Out in the forest near the East Coast. What we now call the Maine. And it was during the summer. It was just creeping into autumn. Yeah, and his wife wanted to go with them, but, well, she was in the family way, shall we say. So she stayed home with her older sister. And the rest of the boys, as she called them, they went out camping. They were supposed to be back in 3 days. After the 4th, the mother, her name was Serena, started to get nervous. After the 5th day, she was fit to be tied. Went into town, told the sheriff that her husband and her 3 sons had not returned home yet. They were expected a couple days back. So the sheriff, being a responsible fella, he rounded up a posse, and they went looking for him. They did find a campsite, because Serena's husband, he basically had drawn her a map of where they were going to, and they were intended to do some hunting out there. Well, they found corpses, but it weren't quite what they were expecting. In the center of the camp was their campfire, which had smoldered down to ashes, completely ice cold. And then next to the fire, Serena found her husband dead, attacked by a black bear. And not 20 feet away from the camp, trying to run away, there were 2 of her 3 boys. Now, Serena, she looked around. They all searched in the surrounding woods and like a mile or 2 out of that campsite, and they never found the boy. It was her oldest son, and his name was Roderick. Story goes that Roderick was found, but not by people you would want to be found by. These were people who basically lived as, well, as they pleased, and some people around here might know them as the Skinner brothers. Serena, she looked for her son for over 5 years. Roderick, when he had disappeared, he was about 15. 5 years later, long, long years later, the sheriff comes knocking on Serena's door and says, "We have found her son." As you can imagine, Serena was very happy to hear that news. But the look on the sheriff's face was not one of comfort, it was one of concern. And so Serena asked, "What's wrong?"
Skinner's shenanigans?
"Bring me my boy."
I confused her for
He
you for a
says
second
have to
there.
come to the jail, and you can see him. He's in a cell for his own protection. And ours. Not quite understanding the situation and such, Serena bundled up her daughter, and they headed into town. Sure enough, there was Roderick, a young man. He was dressed in buckskin and animal furs. His face painted with like dirt and red clay and such. His hair all matted. Fingernails long and broken off in pieces. He looked like a wild man. No offense. And then the sheriff told them where they had found him. Roderick had decided to kill a traveling couple. Not for any particular reason. He didn't steal anything off him. He just did it because he wanted to. And so Serena had to watch as her son was put on trial for the murder of this couple. Serena had to convince herself that she could maybe change his ways, bring him back to how he was before he got involved with the Skinner brothers. But let's just say everyone, including the judge, told her that rehabilitation of that sort would not be possible. And so, justice was called upon, and Serena watched as her only remaining son, Roderick, was hung for his crimes. So just think about that the next time you go camping in the woods there. Make sure you do a good, nice, thorough search for footprints and for bear prints. Otherwise, you might end up with the same fate.
Well, I have several, but how much time do we have? Because some are long, some are short, and I don't know how much time you want to hear me speak.
I think we'll be happy with any of what you're willing to provide to us.
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
Give us a long one, Luther.
We'll go quality over quantity.
I'm still out here writing my own stories, of course, but these stories are old family stories. This is an old book I got from my mother. All right, so this one is called The Soldier and Death. Let's see if I can do the storyteller voice that my own mother did. This is the story of a soldier, an honest soul walking back from 20 years at war, with nothing but a shilling in his pocket and 3 dry biscuits for the long trudge home. 1,000 miles the soldier marched, and on the way he had many an adventure, for he was a man of rare courage, oh yes, many a dragon, many a slip and scramble, and he spent his shillings and was down to 3 dry biscuits, when one day he came upon a beggar playing a fiddle by the side of the road. And the soldier, who as ever was whistling, a thin, between-the-teeth type of whistle, a long drizzle whistle that never remembered a tune. he stopped and joined in with the beggar's fiddle. The one couldn't fiddle, and the other couldn't whistle, and were quite happy, the both were. And had he not stopped and whistled with that poor beggar, the soldier would never have begun the adventure that led to his tangle with death himself. For what could he give the beggar for his merry reel but the first of his dry biscuits, for which the beggar thanked him, wishing him a better whistle. And off the soldier went with a light heart, and when he took up his tune well, funny, peculiar, and strange indeedy, he had a whistle like a... Well, imagine what rubies would sound like if they whistled, and you have it. Yes, that was suddenly this new sound. And he heard it, and he liked it. And he kept it up all the way down the road, until he met another old boy down on his luck and worn at the edges. And this old man, he played knick-knack on his drum, and the soldier stood and whistled his ruby whistle and did a little jig in his weary boots. But then he swapped a second biscuit, and now look at his dance. Good as new, a skip and a hop along the road, until at length he came to a third old soak, worn to a whisper, and playing a game of solitaire by the road. Lost my place, hang on. And the soldier looked at this fellow, shuffled the pack and dealt out the cards, one after the other, a perfect hand. Now, the soldier had but a single biscuit in his bag, and he was hungry as heck, so he thought on it. He pulled out the biscuit to break it in two and share it with the beggar, but he didn't feel good to give it to the old boy less than the others, so he held out both halves. "You're a good man, your honor," said the beggar, "and deserve much more luck than to be on your last biscuit. Take these cards, and may they never lose for you." And with that, he held out the pack to the soldier. Next, he rummaged in his rags and fished out an old sack, which he held up to the soldier. "And take this sack also, an ugly thing but remarkable. Order a bird in it, or a beast, or anything you like, and it will be there in a twinkle." And so the soldier took it, thank you very much, and off he went to a bright skip and a ruby whistle, a light heart and an empty sack, and walked a warm night and a bright day, and came to a river. 3 fat geese swam here, their proud armada skimming the water. The soldier took out his sack and loosened the cord at his neck. "Oi, geese!" he shouted. "Oi, get in my sack!" And with this, the geese flapped, scrambled, and flocked to his sack, one after the other. The soldier was astounded. He was delighted. He swung his booty over his shoulder and headed for the town that beckoned on the horizon. How he whistled, how he danced, for he had a magic sack. That night he roomed in the tavern. The innkeeper eyed him as he entered. The full sack, the soldier's livery. "Home from the war, are you?" The soldier nodded. "With a sack full of spoils?" "No," the soldier explained. "These were 3 geese, newly trapped. If the innkeeper could cook him the fattest and give him a good bed, he could have the other 2 for his pains." The bargain was quickly struck, and after a time, the soldier settled down to a dish of goose roasted in clove and honey, and a bottle of the best liquor. And he ate it all and sucked at the bones and drank the liquor down, and danced, drunk as you like, until the morning, when he sank, flopped, and swam into bed. 3 whole days later, he woke up and looked out the window. And there on the hill he saw a palace. Where once was pomp now was ruin. Neglect had traced its moss and ivy, gouged out the stone. Menace issued from this place. The soldier ambled downstairs and questioned the innkeeper. "That's the king's palace," the innkeeper explained. "Was once a place of waltzes and chandeliers and fabulous parties. Now the devils have it for their own card games." The soldier's ears picked up. "Devils?" "Devils," confirmed by his host. "Every night they tumble in and scream and shout and play at cards. No decent folk go near, they are so devilish." The soldier stepped out for a closer look. He asked the innkeeper why no one had rid the palace of these devils. His face clouded. An army tried, he began. In the morning, there was nothing left of them but shadows. I watched them. We all did. These shadows wandered through the great halls searching for their bodies, until the sun set and they faded away. A terrible thing, I tell you. These are the devilish devils and gamblers too. This was challenge enough for our valiant soldier. Fetching up his sack and his wonderful whistle, he stalked purposely toward the palace. The innkeeper watched him march off and shook his head at the whole folly of it. Inside the palace, the soldier found dust, decay, and a devilish odor. A heavy silence settled in around him, as if the world were holding its breath. He sat in the banquet hall at a great table with its cloth of cobwebs, drummed his fingers, and waited for darkness to bring visitors. Hours passed. The shadows lengthened until only the guttering flame of a single candle flickered on his face. He gazed at it. Suddenly, clocks began a melancholy chime, creaking into life, and with them a scurry and a scamper. A rush of cold air extinguished the candle, and all was black. The devils had arrived. The soldier felt them flapping like bats above his head. The doors to the hall burst open and slammed against their hinges. More devils, hundreds of them, poured into the room, each carrying tiny torches. They swarmed to the table, surrounding the soldier, who continued to sit, unabashed, and he began to whistle. "We have a visitor," hissed one of the devils. They were all identical. "He's whistling," said another. "That's a nice whistle. I want it." "Hello," said the soldier, introducing himself. The devils flapped above, around, and beneath him. They repeated his greeting to each other as if it were quite the most ridiculous word they ever heard. "I hear you like a game of cards," the soldier said. This produced an accordion of cackles. Each picked up this line and passed it to his fellow, then collapsed into hideous hiss and wheeze, which the soldier assumed was amusement. He smiled back and produced the beggar's pack of cards, shuffling them and banging the stack sharply onto the table, causing dust to billow up and to send the devils into fits of choking. And he dealt the cards out. "So," he said amiably, "what shall we play for?" The devils had all sorts of ideas. His soul, his whistle, his teeth. The soldier, he agreed. He would wager anything they fancied. Soul, whistle, teeth, anything. But what would they offer? The devils were crying with laughter at the idea of anyone imagining that he might beat them at cards. The doors opened again, and minor imps appeared, dragging 40 barrels of gold and 40 barrels of silver. "Any use?" inquired one of them, as each of the players dipped into the gleaming coins and threw them onto the table. The soldier nodded, glancing at the money, then settled down to play. The cackling ceased as the devils examined their cards. Cards were exchanged, legally and otherwise, then thrown triumphantly down. Each hand was better than the one before it. Piercing red eyes turned to the soldier. He looked at the cards, then at each in turn, slowly, before turning over his own perfect hand. "My round, I think," he announced, scooping up the coins. The devils could not believe that he'd won. Then the soldier dealt a second time, and won again, then a third. Gold piled up in front of him. Horns were shaken, wings flapped, tails slapped irritably from side to side. "Is he cheating?" said one to another. "Well, I am, and I'm still losing." "Deal again," they told the soldier. And he did, and he won. And the devils got into the kind of fume only devils can get in. The soldier won game after game, while the devils cheated to high heaven and to low hell to no avail. By the first bales of the morning, the 40 barrels of silver and the 40 barrels of gold were stacked behind the chair of the soldier, who whistled as he won. "We'd better call it a day, my friends," announced the devil's tormentor. We will not, they fumed. We will call it breakfast, and you the meal. Come, brothers, let us tear him into pieces. The soldier whipped out his sack and slapped it on the table. First, make sure who eats whom, he cried out, and opened up the sack and ordered them in. With that, an invisible hand seemed to grasp them by the foot, ankle, horn, and wing, and squeeze them one after another into the magic bag. Within seconds, the room was empty, save for the soldier and his bulging, kicking, turbulent booty. Hoisting the sack over his shoulder, he marched into the courtyard and played a merry hell with his captives, whirling them about his head before bringing them down to the earth time and time again, with a bump and a bash and a thump and a crash. Fume, 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 the devils fumed in a queasy chorus. More? Demanded the soldier. No, 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 pleaded the devils, shrieking with torment, swearing to make an end to their mischief. Whirling them around and around, their captor forced promise and vow from them. Never, never would they come back. Definite, they would cause no more harm. Yes, came their curled oaths. Yes, yes, came their strangled pledges. Satisfied, the soldier untied the sack. How they swarmed from it, the terrified devils. How fast they headed into hell, for wings beating madly. As they flew up and off, the soldier grabbed the last of them, catching a despairing hoof, dangling the poor devil above the ground. Let me go, it shrieked. Let me go! I couldn't stand another blow. But the soldier refused until the creature swore to serve him faithfully. Yes! Yes, the frantic fellow yelled. I swear by toffee, swear by worms, swear by all those things which squirm. Swear by murder, swear by boils, swear by muck and boiling oils. And so the soldier released him, but kept his foot. The devil crashed to the ground and stared flabbergasted, back up at his little hoof in the soldier's fist. My hoof's come off! That's right, agreed the soldier. Now off you go and remember where you left it. Off he went, the little devil, on his one good hoof. Hop, howl, flap, and foul, straight to hell. Once inside, he and his fellows slammed shut the doors for fear of being followed by the soldier and his sack. And they trembled and they quivered and fumed and listened, without speaking for 3 weeks, in case they didn't hear our hero coming out after them. But the soldier had no time for devils. He was the toast of the town and the star of the king, and things went well with them for a very long time. He kept the devil's foot, black flowers grew from it, and smelled of sulfur. For a very long time, all was dandy for the soldier in his sack. He took a wife, he got a son, and he lived with them in the palace that the king gave him. All good things came, silk, satins, fine cloth, sweet days, a hero's happiness. Our soldier laughed long and whistled loud, and was known to dance in all the weathers. But fortune is fickle. He woke one morning from his feather bed to find his son had a fever. For 5 long days and 5 long nights he sat, the soldier at his son's side, wife beside him. No matter the medicine, no matter the prayer, the fever raged and the sickness worsened. And so it was that he lost his sweet whistle, and so it was that he lost his merry jig. And his wife shed bitter tears as the child faded from them, tossing and turning in his torment. And they called for quacks and apothecaries and healers, and men with needles, leeches, quicksilver, and long words in Latin, and soon the boy's room was full of graybeards and shaking of heads. But still the fever raged, and the boy passed into a swoon. The graybeards were replaced by priests, mumbling and praying, and rattling their rosaries. And a man in black came with a vile stick to measure a coffin. The soldier and his wife stood and watched and sorrowed, chill shadows lengthening across the room, their son's face growing paler with each hour. "What shall we do?" cried the soldier's wife. My lips are sore from praying, and my knees are weary from kneeling. The soldier shook his head, hopeless, full of anguish. It's the very devil, he sighed. The very devil. Now that's a word. Devil. It went out of his mouth and straight into his ear and jig-jogged his memory. And as it did so, the foot, forgotten in its corner, began to shake, its black flowers quivering. The soldier saw it and yelled out, Now, where's that devil of mine? No sooner said, no sooner done, than a flash of smoke produced the devil, his sworn servant, bowing, and at the soldier's service. Where have you sprung up from? Inquired the soldier. The devil just shrugged and pointed wryly at the thin, angular stalks of his legs. Not so much sprung as hopped, Excellency. You have my foot, remember? With this, the foot shook even more. At once, the soldier proposed a bargain with the devil. If he could cure his son, the soldier would return the foot. The devil considered a moment, then produced a small, beautiful glass, a tumbler of jewel and crystal full of water. He held the glass up by the sick boy's head and peered into it, squinting at it, and beckoned the soldier to do the same. The soldier took the glass and looked through the liquid at his son. Standing at the foot of the bed was a strange figure, a dark hood shrouding his face, so that the soldier could not tell whether he was young or old, this creature. Indeed, the face seemed to the soldier to be that of some ancient baby. All that was clear to him through this glass and crystal were the eyes. Black. Extraordinary. Black like a night in the wilderness. To look into them was to look at the darkest sky, thick and black with stars. Such eyes, the soldier exclaimed. The devil beamed. Well, that's death, Excellency. But do not fear. See how he stands at the foot of the bed? The soldier nodded, entranced. All is well, explained the devil. If death stands at your son's feet, he will recover. Only when he comes to the head must you worry. Now, splash some water from the glass onto your child. So the soldier dipped his finger into the glass and let 3 drops fall into his son's head. At once, his son shuddered and opened his eyes. He looked up at his father and mother as if it were morning, like any other morning, and he just had awoken. I'm hungry, he said, and sat up. Oh, heavens, cried the soldier's wife. The devil coughed. Oh, devil, she said to appease him. And what a marvel it was. Their son was as good as new. They danced, they sang, they whistled. Now, can I have my foot back? The devil inquired hopefully. The soldier promised he could have back not only his foot, but freedom in exchange for the marvelous, miraculous glass. And the deal was done with joy on both sides. The devil hopping off, clutching his foot with its bouquet of black flowers, and the soldier nursing this magic glass. His wife, their darling son. And so it was that our friend the soldier set himself up the time-honored trade of a miracle man. And soon all the graybeards and all the prayer men were out of business as he traveled the world on a camel with his magic glass. Show him a sick man, and he would hold up the glass. If black-eyed death sat at the foot of the bed, a quick splish-splash, and the invalid would sit pouring out blessings. If death stood staring up at the other end, the soldier would shake his head solemnly and depart. What a pity, I came too late, and so on. And the relatives would mutter, what a pity, he came too late, and pay him all the same. But as often as not, he left with all happy and amazed and praising him. And it went well for the soldier, until one day, far from anywhere, he gets a message from home to say the old king has fallen ill and sends for him. So off he sets, far from the far-off where he was, riding all day and night, until home, and hurrying to the palace doors flung open. 50 of the king's wives weeping in long corridors, and in the bedchamber where his patron lay, gray and giving up the ghost. All hoped and prayed as the soldier took out the glass and held it up to his eyes. But when the soldier saw Death smiling at the king's head, waiting patiently to carry him off, the soldier frowned a frown, and he sighed a sigh. "I've come too late," he said, and shook his head sadly. One to the other, the wives carried the news, and a sob passed, tear to tear, down the long passages. "He's come too late," they wept. "You saved beggars and thieves and cats and dogs, and yet you cannot save your master." But if Death wanted a new friend, the soldier knew he could not fight him. So he thought on it, and thought on it, and knew what he must do. Once again he held up the glass, and for the first time he addressed the black-eyed creature. "Sir," he said, "this king has been my friend and father. Take me and spare him, I beg you." The black eyes stared back, unblinking. A hush settled on the chamber. Silently, Death came down from the head of the bed and stood, eyes fixed on the soldier. Swallowing back his fear, the brave man dipped his fingers in the glass and blessed the king, who sat up in an instant, praising heaven. And while the palace cheered, bells ringing, the soldier slowly turned left, a sad and solitary man, trudging home to meet his end. By nightfall, he had taken to his bed, the life flowing from him. His dear wife and son sat by him, helpless. It seemed all up with him. His energy ebbed away, his breathing shallow, his heart weak. A frail arm held up the glass, and the soldier dimly saw the black eyes watching over him. With a final effort, he reached under the blankets and heaved out an old sack, waggling it under the Death's nose. "Do you know what this is?" he asked Death, and Death replied, "A sack." "Well, it's a sack," exclaimed the soldier, "so get in it." And suddenly the sack bulged as if gulping the air. A suck, a hiss, and a whoosh. Quick as a flash, the soldier leapt up and yanked the drawstring tight. And then he was jumping up and down on the bed, his family looking in amazement. "I've done it!" he cried triumphantly. "I've captured Death in my sack!" And he had. Imagine the dancing, imagine the whistling, imagine the hugs and the kissing. For the soldier had done the impossible. He had put Death as a prisoner. The news whispered from one of the king's wives to the next, spread through the town fast as gossip, which is what it was, and nothing spreads faster. Within 4.5 minutes, the whole town knew, and within 17 minutes, the whole country knew. And by the following morning, it was the news of 1,000 languages. Death is a prisoner. And the soldier, to be on the safe side, set off with Death in his sack, and found the thickest forest and the highest tree, and clambered up it and hung Death from the longest branch, and promptly fell off. But there is nothing like death off duty to cushion a fall. For now, of course, nothing could die. Relatives gathered at deathbeds for months on end. Crossed lovers would throw themselves off cliffs and have a long climb back up. Everywhere, the oddest battles ensued. There were wars going on in most places, and they became very strange. At the end of a day of carnage, flashing swords and explosions, at the end, the air thick with arrows and the savage swoosh of axes, nobody had died. The armies would look across from each other, exhausted and intact. Duels at dawn went on till midnight, when the rivals would go home confused. And our friend the soldier was the most famous man in the world, because suddenly everyone could live forever. He sat in his palace and whistled his ruby whistle. Then one day, looking down from his window, he saw his gardens full of poor souls wandering. Old scraps of folks barely held together, a frail funeral march. The soldier went down to them, approaching an ancient lady, a gray and white cloud of a woman, so fragile it seemed that any moment a breeze might lift her from the ground and blow her away. When the soldier asked for her purpose, she replied in a reedy voice, in a voice of wind chimes, explaining that they were all of one will. They were waiting to die, that they had given up the ghost. 90 winters I'd seen come and go, she whispered. I was but an hour away from peace when you tied up sweet death in your sack. And what was true for her was true for all of them. They were weary of age and its sucking out of spirit. Long ago, our place in heaven was made ready for us, she told him sorrowfully. But for you, we would no longer drag our misery about the world. Please, let us rest in peace. The soldier looked about him and saw a sea of faces imploring him, for those old folks were not afraid of death, only of the long dying, and they were not alone. Thousands blew out their candle that night, hoping it was their last, but a new morning betrayed them. These deathless ones pilgrimaged to the soldier's house and stood with the others under his window, a swelling, a wailing, groaning crew, until the soldier could not bear their limbo another minute. So once more he set out for the thickest forest, found the highest tree, climbed to the longest branch, and there hanging was his sack. He sat on the grass and untied the drawstring, holding in death. And as he picked at the knots, the soldier spoke, declaring his surrender. I've led you a merry dance, he admitted. Now you must have me and set the world to rights. But no sooner had he loosened the ties that secured it than a gust of what seemed like air billowed from the sack. Death was fleeing from him, running. Come back, the soldier beseeched. Death, come back! But Death had fear of him and his sack and would not come back. Again, the soldier was condemned to watch while others aged and died, but Death would not come for him. He lived on until he could stand it no longer, and dragged his dust and fragments across the edge of the earth, and slowly down to hell, where he found a huge door that had no top, no bottom, and no sides. The soldier went up to the door and gave it a sharp knock, and from every conceivable place a smaller door opened, and from each popped the head of a devil. Smoke whisked about behind them, and ghastly groans. The heads swiveled and looked down at their visitor. A sinful soul comes to surrender his life, announced the soldier. And just about to let him in were they when one of them noticed his luggage. What's that you're carrying? It asked suspiciously. The soldier shrugged. Just a sack, he said. And every door slammed shut, for the devils, they remembered that sack and would have none of it. So, where could he go? Wondered the soldier. Where could he go with the burden of his sins, weighing heavily on his shoulders? An idea came to him. He hammered once more on the grim door and hollered at the devils. I won't go, he told them, unless you give me the map to heaven and a way in. There was a long silence. Then a map landed at his feet. Encouraged, he continued. And 200 souls that you have no use for. This request prompted a hiss of whispers and furious discussions from behind the massive portal. Doors were opened, then shut. Steam belched from them. Then a devil stuck out his crimson head and waggled his horns at the soldier. 150, it bartered. The soldier brandished his trusty sack. Do you know what this is? The devil shrank from it, crying, Don't wave the sack around! Suddenly, the door swung open, creaking and complaining. Fug and foul issued forth, a dense bilge of sulfur and reek. From this unholy, smoking stench, 200 slow and mournful figures emerged, head bowed. The soldier examined the map as as his sorry charges, lifeless and vacant, awaited his instructions. The parchment was a mess of hieroglyphics and strange signs. Follow the directions, advised a scrawl scratched on the back, until you can go no further. Then go directly up until you have the sensation of standing on your head. This is the edge of heaven. Thereafter, follow the church music. So, thus informed, the soldier turned and set off while the devils peered through cracks and crannies and fumed. The ragtag pilgrimage made its way through thick cloud and thin cloud, through twist and turn. Some time later, how long he could not tell, for they had long since passed the place where there is night and day, the soldier had the strange sensation of walking upside down. So he paused, halting the procession, and listened. From above him, organs sounded, and celestes and the flutes and the oboes of paradise. Guided by his ear, they continued upward, always upward, the music swelling, their spirits soaring, until they were at heaven's gate. So brightly they could not see it, so dazzling that their hearts beat fast. A voice greeted them, a voice like bells, like nothing they had ever heard before, an angel's voice. "Who approaches?" asked the voice, and the soldier stepped forward bravely. "I am the soldier who took death prisoner," he told the light, "and I have brought 200 souls from hell in the hope that God will forgive me and let me in with them." Without hesitation, the angel replied, "The souls may enter, but alone." The soldier felt clouds fall upon his head. He turned to the souls. "Go then," he told them, "and be blessed." And he stood, heart heavy, as they passed him, one at a time, the last few steps to peace, the last few seconds before an eternity of rest. The soldier twisted the sack round and round in his hand while he felt hope drain from him and happiness flip away. Then, just as the last few were running, stumbling, running to the always and thereafter, a brilliant thought came to him, and he reached the soldier of one of the pilgrims. The soldier slipped the sack into the soul's hand and whispered to him, "Take this, friend, and once inside, call me into the sack. Remember, I delivered you from the furnace." The soul nodded and smiled and moved on. The soldier watched him as he disappeared into the blinding light. The soldier waited and waited, an inch from paradise, waited for what seemed like a lifetime. But you see, friends, there is no memory in heaven, nor guile. Souls forget, so the soldier stood in vain. For however life may smile upon us, the laugh is reserved for death. After a long time, the soldier, abandoned, went slowly back to earth. And for all we know, he wanders still, as all do, between heaven and hell. But if sometimes, just before sleep, or at places where sand meets sea and land meets sky, you may hear the sound, a sound like rubies whistling. If so, you can be sure it is the soldier, and that he can still jig and dance until dawn. The end.
That was a very good story.
Golly, that's one hell of a story.
Sorry it was so long. I forgot how long these take sometimes.
That is completely okay. It seems like I may need to do multiple of these.
You have me interested all the way.
Yeah, that's
Anyone else have a story?
It's a good compliment. Thank you.
One of the Romanov family. Better or worse.
I need a drink. That was way too long.
The family creed holds much power in St. Petersburg, in fact in Russia. Fortunately none here, else I would not tell you this. When I was cresting adulthood, 19, 20. Young man. Little Sergey. My father put me in charge of hosting a grand ball, a banquet, without telling me who would attend such a guest list. One which he assured me would cement my name. The respect among my peers and theirs.
Taking screenshots. If I can.
The staff were responsible for cooking. I was responsible for hosting and entertaining. And as I got to know every single one of the 49 guests in total, I realized the crowd thin out as the night go on. It was not until much later I realized the drinks poisoned, their food not so well prepared. As it later turned out, I was nothing more than skip of the god. Yes. Maybe that is the term. For he invited all of Romanov family enemies. Many powerful people taking positions away from Romanov name. Little to my knowledge, I pull them to their death unwillingly. I confront Alexei about this. Once my father.
He didn't know he murdered all those people?
In the pale moonlight of a cold St. Petersburg winter night. I ask him why. Mir, Sergei. You are alone in this world. Do not forget it. As if to teach me a grand lesson. That even I, the youngest of the Romanovs, was to be used as nothing more than tool. Tool to cut down enemies like trees, to pick away at them like ore, to beat them like hammer to metal. After that day, I find the cover of darkness. I flee east.
That's where he met
Pale
us.
moonlight, the only guide I have.
Yeah.
The few copper trinkets I could save. I spent the next many years.
Oh no. Okay.
Odds and ends, strange jobs, trinkets, metallurgy, honing the craft. $3 here, $5 there. That is how I afford the boat ride here. Perilous. Hundreds of dollars, many years of savings. No guarantee Romanov not find me the same fate as a newfound enemy. So,
10 minutes.
When some those around this very fire ask me,
Daily minute. Okay, it's gonna be at midnight. I just have to remember that.
Sergey, what do you ambition?
They added a daily restart.
That is why I can tell you. As my good friend Luther would say, everything after making it to Saint Denis intact is but icing on my cake.
I'm not sure if anyone else has anything else before this storm seems to be rolling in. I see that dark cloud coming our way. I do want to make sure you all get back to Valentine or Blackwater or wherever you came from. To appreciate you coming out to the reserve to share your stories.
We'll have to do this again.
This is wonderful.
Yeah, absolutely.
If
Thank
any
you.
of you are hungry, please let me know and I can give you some more jerky. We have plenty to go around.
I'll definitely take some.
I'll never take some more, Sierra.
Absolutely. I don't want to wake him. I think he might have fallen asleep.
Did Miss May fall asleep as well?
I will give anyone who wants jerky over here. Yes, she did.
I guess I will save my story for next time.
I would love to hear everyone's story.
Excuse me, sir. Oh, shit.
It is
Sorry,
more of a
my horse.
caution.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Very
Sorry.
important.
Sorry.
Well, we'll make
Well, if,
sure.
come this way real quick.
Sure.
Okay. What was your name again?
It's Luther. Luther K. Warren.
Okay, gotcha. Luther Warren. Are you still wanting to, like, have lessons about how not to be afraid of horses and all that and how to ride?
Yes, at some point. How much would that run me?
Well, honestly, I'm not going to take any money from you. I just want you to make sure you can, ride and be safe on a horse and all that. And I think that's more important than, money right now. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll greatly accept because I'm very poor right now, but maybe one day I can pay you back.
You can pay me back by coming to me when I'm able to train horses. How about that?
Oh, that sounds good.
All right. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna write down your P.O. box. Do you know your P.O. box number?
Yeah, let me just pull out my little notebook here.
Yeah, same. Give me 1 sec here.
This is what, Tabitha, I think was her name? Your name was Tabitha, right?
Yep, it's Tabitha. That's my first name. My last name is Keith, Keith.
Perfect.
And my P.O. box number is 90354.
90354. Got it.
Yep, that's it. And can you tell me your name one more time?
Yeah, it's Luther K. Warren.
And is Warren with like Warren?
Yep, exactly like that.
And what is your P.O. box number?
It's 56694.
All right, great. I'm headed over to Valentine to saddle my horse. Do you need transportation over there?
You know, if you're offering, I'd be happy to head that way. I don't know if my friends are gonna wait or not, so I can go with you. I'll just tell them goodbye.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Sergey, I have a ride back to town. Thank you so much. Good to see you again.
Same to you, my friend.
I appreciated your
Telegram me
story.
at any time. And same to yours. It was beautiful.
I'll see you the next time around. I need to go get some rest now.
It won't be long.
All right, I'm in your hands.
Okay.
Oh, we got a fast horse.
Well, it's a standard bred and it's a little quicker than like the Kentucky Saddler, but I'm thinking, I think this one was like $36. Yeah, it took a while to get that money, I'll tell you.
I don't own a horse yet, and I've been looking around. All the less expensive ones were all bought up by the time I got a few dollars. So
Oh dear.
now it seems like there's only expensive Appaloosas in the stables.
Really? Oh goddamn.
Yeah, maybe the people who go out and wrangle and stuff will resupply the stable masters. I don't know.
Yeah, hopefully the stable boys will get to it. So have you ever ridden a horse before? Or would this be like
I've
your
read a
first
few
time?
times. No, I've read a few times. I'm just I'm mostly from the city back east, so there wasn't much time to ride horses. I, rode around in carriages or occasionally directed my own carriage, but mostly the riding was I'm not the best. I did a few days ago. I was kind of forced into a little adventure with someone I met, and he had me get on a horse, and so I did, and
Oh boy.
it was all right. I ran around in circles, crashed into some things, so I think I just need kind of just better basics.
Okay, yeah. So you've ridden a few times, wouldn't call yourself like an expert, right?
I wouldn't call myself a beginner if I was to be honest with you.
Okay, yeah. Well, that helps because now I know where I can start, which is basically with step 1. Yeah.
Perfect.
And what time are you usually awake?
Oh, right around this time, plus several hours before this. Usually the evening times by the Western Stars.
Okay, gotcha. I'm with those mountain stars myself.
Okay. We should still be able to run into each other if you decide to get up and about in the evenings.
Yeah. What I'll do is I'll send you a telegram. You're gonna be around like, well, I guess later today since it's past midnight for me.
Yeah, I should be around. As long as these allergies don't kick up too hard.
Oh, allergies. Is that when like you're coughing and sneezing and all that and you can't help it?
For me, it's runny nose and itchy eyes. It seems like since I came to this area, that's what's been cropping up.
Oh dear. Well, I hope you can get what's it called, acclimatized to it, if that makes sense.
That's what I hope.
I'm just gonna do a little shortcut here, see if I
That's
can get
fine.
myself to the stable in time.
Those clouds are rolling in, aren't they?
Very quickly as well. Yes, sir.
I'll just say thanks and bye right now, since we'll have to take off. I gotta go up to my hotel room there, but thank you so much.
All right. Yep, you're welcome, Luther. Take care.
Perfect timing. Actually, you know what? This is the perfect reset time for the stream as well. If it resets at midnight, this is the perfect time. After you.
Oh, sorry, mister.
No, it's quite all right.
You got real fancy boots.
I guess they're pretty fancy. They got pretty muddy today, though. I gotta get
like
inside
your
before
boots.
the storm. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'm also getting inside. My room's down the hallway over here. I gotta get all this mud off my face. Thank you. Have a good night.
Okay. Server's gonna reboot. I don't even think I'm gonna make it a character select in time. We'll go ahead and switch to this. This is actually the perfect reset time for me personally, that there won't be like a server reboot in the middle of my stream. Usually, servers do them at like 10 p.m. my time, and it's sometimes devastating to me at 10 p.m. right when I'm in the middle of shit. Bitch, what you talking about? It was earlier when you had to patch her up. Pearl was her name? You had to patch her up after she was shot and stabbed? Nice. I'm just gonna quit out. That was a lot of fun. Like all of my streams, it seems like on this server, they start off a little slow, but it end pretty decently. Shenanigans said your ears were burning because someone was talking about the Skinners. Tabitha, in fact, was having a story about the Skinners. Shit, I'm dropping shit everywhere. Hang on, sorry. I don't want to roll over things with my chair. There we go. It's the worst time for you because it's 3 a.m. Or you want to stay up until 3 a.m. till it resets? So yeah, tonight was tonight was the slow curve upward. I feel like just like the last couple of times. We started out in Valentine, went down and checked our telegrams, and didn't really have anything. So I kind of wandered Valentine a little bit. There weren't really many people there, which is good. I like when people get out of town. It also seems like Blackwater instead of Valentine is the social hub of this town, which I'm enjoying. Because I don't know, Valentine gets old. You know, when you've been going to Valentine for 6 years straight, it gets a little old. You timed her out. 600 seconds? Bro, how do we fix that shit? That is not cool. There you go. There you go. You had to patch up Pearl after she was shot and stabbed. I'm lucky I haven't really had to deal with too much combat yet. You were pretty sure she was on Hang 'em High? Maybe. The voice sounded a little familiar. Not as familiar as Lily Ann's earlier today. When I ran into Lily Ann and... Hey, Tess Valkyrie, thanks so much for the follow. We're doing our end of stream debrief. It was the perfect time to call it an evening after all that talking. Let's see, where was I? Oh yeah, so we were catching up on chat and doing my debrief at the same time. Okay, so V wonders if Tess, if you were Law on Hang 'em High. Oh, you play Tabitha. Okay, so your voice sounded familiar to me. I actually thought you were one of my friends for half a second. So it was good to run into you tonight. My character actually has been looking for a horse train offering. I built this character to kind of learn everything mechanically. So someone had to teach him how to gold pan, someone had to teach him how to fish, and now someone's going to have to teach him how to ride. My idea with that is so I can, spend time in RP with the person and get to know them, get their story, and kind of keep a record of it, because he's a writer and he's going to write the, in quotes, true story of the West, but he has to experience it to be able to write it. So that's how I came into this server. Usually I play characters that have like kind of extensive backstories, and I try to do something on the server, on the map, as part of my, chaptered story. But servers come and go, and sometimes with my slow burn style, I never get to finish my fucking stories. And so this time I flipped the script and I'm like, I'm just going to attach myself to other people's stories and do callbacks on theirs. If someone tells me something and then I remember it 2 weeks later, it might ingratiate me with them and, get me moving around the map and getting me to not be pigeonholed into a certain lifestyle on the server. So I want to document, all the types of labor, all the types of ways to make money. What do the horse trainers do? What does the law do? What do the crims do? I want to do all of it on this guy, and kind of be that gray area in the middle that just doesn't take sides and just documents everything. So that's kind of what I'm doing on this server. You didn't catch much about the Skinner stuff. What was that about? It was a cautionary tale by Tabitha. Honestly, I'm gonna have to summarize. I've been using a tool to transcript my streams, and then kind of do a download and pop it into a tool I have to generate quotes and summaries and stuff. There was something that was a backstory to one of your oldest characters. That's cool. I enjoyed the story night tonight, and I'm glad it actually started really early. Usually shit like this doesn't start on a server until, almost weeks in. But the fact that there was already a group of 10 to 12 people ready to go up to Wapiti and just talk around a campfire. I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, circling back to the debrief. Yeah, Valentine was pretty slow when I logged in, and I was going to make my way to Saint Denis, and the train wasn't there and no one was really around. I kind of hung out at the post office for a bit and struck up a conversation with a couple people. Someone named Ulysses. I told him a little baby story, not a big 30-minute long one like I did tonight, but he didn't read or write, so he's like, tell me a story so I can decide if I want to read or write. So I gave him a little mini Stone Soup story. He took my telegram and said, hey, maybe sometime we'll have you by for some mushroom soup. Let August know about a story night and he'll talk about his buddy Ox. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm so sad we didn't get to finish Ox's story. I was so into his story. I love that character. I miss playing that character. I can't bring him back though. I just can't. I can't start from scratch on that. It was full run or 3/4. We got 3/4. And so then I started walking back towards Saint Denis, because I still consider Luther's home base Saint Denis. And since Valentine was kind of slow, I started walking on the trail. I found the rock with words on it, with names on it, and recorded some of that. Hang on, it's hot in here. Let me open the door. And started making my way towards Emerald Ranch, but I got picked up by a rider, and she took me into Rose. What was her name? Was it Ellie? See, this is why. See, when I'm RPing, I forget to write things down, and so I decided this time I'm going to transcribe my whole thing and take notes, so I'll have like a chronicle in a web tool of my streams and who I've met, so that way I can go back and actually act like I was a writer and reference things that happened last week. Like I have a quote here from stream 1. I done wrestle with an alligator, I done tussle with a whale, I done handcuff lightning and throw thunder in jail, said Thursday Case to Luther during session 1. Things like that I have in my little web tool with the help of AI. Choosing those story hooks and open threads and active people I meet and characters I run into. But I think her name was Ellie. I may be wrong. Anyway, she gave me a ride into Rhodes, which was really cool of her. So I made it, halfway. And then I went to Saint Denis by foot. Saint Denis was also pretty darn quiet. I checked the job board, so now I physically know how the job boards work. These are the jobs. You don't have to pick them up. You don't have to click anything. These are the jobs for the day. Go do them for some money. AI boo this man. You think I could write an HTML tool from scratch? I can't fucking write an HTML tool from scratch. I haven't taken HTML since I was in junior high, buddy. So boo me all you want. I'm definitely using AI to transcribe my 6-hour-long VODs, 7 tonight. You love the job board stuff? So yeah, we wandered around Saint Denis. We talked to a couple people. It was very, very surface level. And then a couple people warned me about the teeth kickers who wander around Saint Denis kicking people's teeth in, apparently. I mean, that's a storyline, right? I kind of roll my eyes at being immediately aggressive without, building up RP with people, but whatever. That's just me, because I have a tough time regulating adrenaline, and so when I get into PvP, I hope there's a good fucking reason for it. Then I heard about oh no, that's when I was like, okay, I gold panned a little bit, and gold panning for me is boring as fuck, especially on stream. Maybe it's one of those things to grind off stream or whatever, if you just find a wet corner of the world and grind a little bit. But so I headed back out of town, and someone named Jamie gave me a quick ride back to Rhodes, because I picked up the 2 jobs. One was in Boulder Glade and one was in Rhodes. And so I went and picked up those 2 jobs. I thought you had to like click something on the job board. You don't. It's just like go to these places and pick up roughly what they tell you. And they kind of give you a clue to what to pick up, but not where it is, not specifically. So I really like that there's no like dot on the map or anything. And then it kind of tells you roughly where to drop it off. So then after I got those, I wanted to test something that I saw on the first day of the server. I had PvP off, and I wanted to hop in a NPC's wagon because my very first night at Flatneck Station, I saw someone hop into the back of an NPC's wagon as it dragged him off towards Valentine, and it didn't kick him off, and the NPC didn't jump off. So I was like, all right. So we found a carriage on the way out of Rhodes, and I hopped up, and it was working. It worked for 100 yards, and then I pushed him off the wagon automatically after 100 yards. I was like, ah, crap. And he disappeared. I didn't even see him run away, right? I'll have to go back and look at the VOD, but I didn't see him run away. He just like disappeared in the bushes. He had to take a shit or something. And then 2 people rolled up as I was like looking around for the guy, and they were security, Ben and Max from the trains, and they're like, have you seen a train? I said, the train left 10 minutes ago, and you know, I'm kind of stranded. And so they're like, well, let me drive the wagon. I said, yeah, I need to go up to Fort Wallace and then to Manzanita or whichever way. And they're like, yeah, well, we can take you to Fort Wallace and then we'll look for the train by Manzanita. So I got to know them along the travels up to Fort Wallace, turning in the thing we found in Bulger Glade. They were originally train robbers who have now turned into train security after spending some time in prison. They taught themselves how to shoot. They're self-made men. I appreciate it as I don't say I questioned them. I kind of interviewed them. I just try to, get to know everybody that I've been having time to RP with, Then we headed the long trek down to Manzanita. Didn't have to deal with any wolves or bears or anything, which was good. Turned that quest in, and then popped into Blackwater. At Blackwater, I checked my telegrams, and I got a telegram from Jeffrey Jackson, and he's like, "Hey, if you can make it, we're going up to Wapiti at the next sunset for kind of campfire type thing." And I looked at the time, and it was 8:51 my time. The ticker on the telegram said 22:45, so it could have been 6 minutes before, or it could have been an hour and 6 minutes before. And it was dark when I was looking at the telegram, so I was like, oh shit, did I miss it? And so I wandered around, met somebody who killed a bear, talked with him for a little bit, met Lillianne, talked to her for a little bit, and she's familiar. Her voice is familiar from years ago on WWRP. I think it was Peachy Coaster. I may be wrong, but she sounded really, really familiar to me from years back. That was back kind of when I was watching streams, not as much playing until I started deciding to play, and I think I only ran into her a couple of times in character, but I recognize her voice. And then I was like, shit, if the server is East Coast, then I probably missed it. But if the server is Mountain Time, then I may not have missed it. And so I started looking around, for a ride up to the north. And that's when I ran into August, sort of, next to him. August was busy talking shop, and I just didn't feel the moment to interject when there were 4 or 5 people talking there. Like, hi, is anybody heading north? Anyone want to take me north? It just didn't feel right. So I just stood there like an idiot writing. And then I saw who I thought was the guy I talked to, the bear, Chester? No, Arch. His name was Arch, not Archie, not Art. It's short for Archibald. Just call him Arch. I ran into who I thought was Arch, and the guy's like, no, I'm not that person. I'm like, oh my gosh, you dress exactly like him. Brown coat, green shirt, same hat. And I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. I apologize. But he kind of wandered away, and that's right when Sergey popped up. And Sergey, you all will know from my stream on Saturday if you watched it, part of the group that I went gold panning with. And then, you know, ran into Jeffrey, ran into a couple of other folks as well, and I just kind of hung out with them, and they're like, oh yeah, we're going up to do the thing. And I was like, okay, so now I know in my brain that server is on mountain time, at least for the telegrams. Hey Sparky, how you doing, buddy? Hope I enjoyed the bonfire tonight. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for the invite. I was just telling chat that I'm like, did I miss it? Because of the timestamp on the telegrams are 2 hours ahead for me. I'm West Coast, and it seems like the timestamp on the telegrams were Mountain Time, or maybe Central Time. They might be Central Time. Yeah, they're Central Time. Because I thought maybe the server was set like East Coast time, and I was like, oh crap! If it's East Coast, I totally missed it. But it wasn't, because I saw all you guys riding into town. And I was like, oh fuck yeah! I get to go and see what the story time's all about. And what's funny is I had prepped a few lengthy stories, not for this exact moment. I was thinking maybe later down the road, you know, when Luther actually built some long-term friendships and stuff, and people wouldn't mind listening to me blab for a half hour. But I was like, okay, I'll see if they want. I was furiously looking at my list, and I'm like, I could trim this one down, but and then I was like, I could trim this one down. I'm like, this one's actually kind of one of the shorter ones. So let me see. Definitely going to do more of these. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I kind of hung out with everyone there in Blackwater, riding with Sergey. There was a guy named Rex, who was claiming to be in tight with Jeffrey and Atticus, and Sergey was not having it for a little bit there. I honestly thought there was going to be a gunfight when he aimed his horse at your guys' horse, or he aimed his gun at your guys' horse. I thought you guys were going to blow his fucking head off. I really did. That was a shorter one? No, that was one of the longer ones. The one there's one that I can cut into two parts, but that was the shortest of the three I had pre-prepared. And in Google Drive, that was actually 15 pages, 5,000 words of dialogue. I was like, oh shit, I think everyone's gonna hate me after this. Hey Rexy Poo, you would never kill your brother's horse? Okay, good to meet you, Rexy. I actually had a character named Rex last year. His original name was Ox, but he chose his own name, which turned out to be Rex. But good to see you there too. Yeah, I ran around with Atticus and Sergey and Jeffrey on Saturday, and Luther's allergies were my allergies, by the way. Sunday and Monday, I was completely in bed for 2 days with snotty nose and puffy eyes. I don't know where it came from. I'm thinking it somehow came out of a package that I got. I ordered some CBD oil, and I don't know. Maybe that's I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. I'm usually fairly non-cold type guy. Hey, Messy Melon, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. You were gonna say, and we were, but didn't want to do it in the city. Oh, hey, it's Eli Callahan. Nice to meet you tonight. I'm interested in your little quiet horseman approach of life. I'm interested to see if we'll meet up again, so Luther can maybe pull some backstory out of you. I myself, as a player, am an introvert. So when you see me in a large group of 5-6 people trying to talk, that's me breaking out of my shell. But usually the good stuff comes out when I'm kind of closer with 2 or 3 people. So I'm interested to see what you got cooking with Mr. Eli. Yeah, Tess is here, who played Tabitha. Sparky plays Jeffrey Jackson. Rexy plays Rex, I guess. I didn't get much out of Rex. I just thought you were gonna get shot tonight, Rex. So I just stayed out of it, of course, because Luther is not a gunman, and never will be unless someone teaches him. Let's see. So yeah, then our little group finally left Blackwater. Just for those just joining, usually at the end of my streams, I kind of do a debrief, because if someone doesn't want to watch my 7-hour stream and they kind of want a summary if they want to keep up on the story, I usually do a debrief at the end, so they only have to listen to like 20 minutes of me blabbing instead of 7 hours of me blabbing. So we're kind of going through my debrief right now. So we left Blackwater and decided to waste time and go do the quests, which I had already done today, the job board quests, but you know, had some fun conversations along the way. Talked with Sergey and Eli, and I was starting to learn the names of the other folks. There was a Cameron, and I swear someone said that they were Jameson, but he didn't look like Jameson from Saturday night, so I didn't push back. Maybe there's two Jamesons. I don't know. Don't worry, you'd imagine Rex will get shot a lot in the future. Okay, so you're saying I'll be able to see it at some point. Good. I'll hide behind the. I actually hid behind the saloon sign as soon as I saw the guns drawn, but I still wanted to watch because Luther's like completely inquisitive about the West and things that he's never seen before. He would have been the type to like run up after the gunfight was done and just pull out his notebook and start writing. It's going to get me into trouble at some point, but hopefully people will understand that I don't take sides and I'm kind of here for the experience. You like starting the drama so everyone has fun. Oh, you like being the drama, the Kickstarter, huh? I understand. Yeah, and then we slowly headed up towards Fort Wallace. We stopped along the way and picked up a couple folks. Miss May. I like Miss May. We'll see what happens with her character. Sounds like she's gonna make a bakery in Saint Denis or something. She got robbed by 3 masked men between Rhodes and Saint Denis who are apparently claiming the road, which is gonna suck for me because I walk that road myself. At least I've walked it at least 4 times now. So I'm gonna get my ass robbed at some point, I'm sure. But it's all part of the experience. And then I think they called the other gentleman Mr. W. He was kind of wearing the banker's vest type outfit. I think his name was Mr. W. Anyway, they joined us, so we had a big old group heading up north towards Fort Wallace. We dropped the stuff up at Fort Wallace and then headed up towards Wapiti after that. I walk it for now. Your horse training will help you. Yes, once Luther can actually ride a horse, his world's going to open up quite a bit. For now, you know, I'm just playing it as he would. He's literally a week and a half from escaping college and into the West because he thought dime novels, and his professor told him that dime novels were just not enough of what the West really is. And he's out here experiencing it. So he doesn't know shit. He's 20 years old. He doesn't know shit. He's the youngest character I've ever played in Red Dead, and hopefully it's coming across like that. Let's see. So yeah, we went up to Wapiti, and it was still early. We were still a few hours by the game time early. And so we went down to the stream, and a couple people said, I want to fish. And I was like, oh, great. Because Arch in Blackwater told me that there was a fishmonger down the street. So I went and bought a pole and some bait. And like I said, my idea is Luther has to learn these things mechanically, or someone has to kind of explain it to him. And so that's what we did. We went down and fished. I watched him, and I said, yeah, like, hate to be a bother, but I've never fished before. Can you all tell me how to do it? And so, what's his name? Mr. W? I think that's what Sergey called him. He's started showing me. He started showing me how to fish, and so now Luther fishing unlocked. You know, so gold panning and fishing, and that's what he can do now if he needs to earn a few bucks. And you know, like we said, that'll increase once I do more daily jobs, and once I get a horse, that'll help quite a bit. But I'm not in any rush, right? My whole thing with Luther is to experience the West, all forms of life in the West. You know, that'll be a wide range, a wide variety, and I'm just kind of going where the wind takes me, which is really hard for me as a storyteller, because my last couple of characters, you know, things were pre-planned, pre-gamed. I just needed people to kind of, you know, go with me and to get out of town with me, and now it's the other way around. I try to latch onto them and get out of town. It's mostly working. My streams start off slow, but then I seem to be able to ramp up quite a bit. Let's see. And then once the sun started going down and everyone else started coming up, we all stopped fishing, and that's when I met Tabitha and Jeffrey again on the road, and we headed up and they started passing out food, and we did our storytelling for the last couple of hours. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I'm not going to go into all the stories right now. I do kind of want to. Thanks for the follow, Rexy Poo. Appreciate you. I do want to kind of summarize them and maybe do a prologue of them tomorrow, because not only was I listening, but I was also figuring out which one I wanted to do, and I want to give them justice in my summary. But four or five of us went. I really enjoyed the backstory versions of everybody's story who went, and Tabitha's cautionary tale, and what was the leader of that? What was her name? Paige? No, I forget what you all called her. I must have missed it. I think it was only said aloud a couple of times, but her native story and the history of the Wapiti, I enjoyed that. But yeah, brain was starting to get fried, and I was starting to get nervous because, well, me speaking for a half hour, it's not like I'm on stage doing a soliloquy or anything, but it's kind of like that, so it's kind of nerve-wracking. And I hope it came across okay. I was trying to do the voices and stuff too, and it was long. It was longer than I thought it was going to be, honestly. I was at the halfway point and I was like, shit, we're deep into it. I can't summarize while we're deep into it. I think there's a way to cut that one down. I probably could, but I need to look at trimming at least by half my remaining stories that I have for folks. Stone Soup I can do pretty quickly. That one's only like a 2 or 3 pagers, but I have a double version of it where Stone Soup turns into what's called a short story. Anyway, I did a really cut off version of Stone Soup for Ulysses at the beginning of my stream. It was the only one that popped into my head when he was like, hey, give me a story. I don't read or write. Tell me, you're a writer. Tell me a story. But I have a good version of Stone Soup that kind of extends. And I have a couple more. Yeah, they're old European type tales, but I need to trim them. That much is clear after that. I mean, I know people were into it and stuff, but I'm like, I don't know if I can go that long like that. But I all I hope is people enjoyed it. I'm not seeking praise or anything. I just hope people enjoyed it. That's all. So yeah, we did our stories, and then kind of at the end, Tabitha and I took a quick conversation, exchanged our telegrams, and a quick ride into Valentine before the storm. And it was announced that is the new daily restart. So it's honestly perfect time for me because it's midnight my time, and if I start streaming around 5:30, 6 p.m. my time, it's a good 5 or 6 hours of streaming. I can't stream all day. I could probably RP all day, but I can't stream RP all day. It's quite a bit different. So Yeah, what a night, what a night. All right, y'all. Debrief done. I'm tired. We're gonna probably call it here. Schedule-wise, look for me tomorrow. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow. I'm gonna get as much RP as I can on this server, because I've been really enjoying it. It's probably one of the more busy servers that I played on in a while. The thing that I don't like about the really high populated, busy servers is sometimes things get fast-paced and aggressively violent really quick, and I'm already starting to hear dregs of that. I'm hoping that maybe we can avoid that as a server for a little bit. People just need to slow down. Walk instead of run. Trot into town instead of gallop. You know, things like that. Just slow it down and enjoy the map. Anyway, that's my off the pedestal thing for now until I wind up in a ticket after a PvP encounter that I didn't want or something. That'll be my next soapbox thing. But for now, I just suggest everybody slow down. It's a good server to do it in, especially with the grind. You know, they're not making it easy, and it's time to RP instead of grinding every second. But yeah, schedule-wise, look for me tomorrow. I'll probably start somewhere between 5:30 and 6 p.m. Pacific, which is between 8:30 and 9 p.m. Eastern. I might start a little early if the day's a little slower on my side. But it was a lot of fun. I'm happy that I met a whole bunch of people tonight, and I will try to remember all of it, and I will try to summarize everybody's story with my transcript so I can kind of talk about them better tomorrow. And so Luther himself remembers them as well. Yeah, like I said, my brain's fried, and so I'm using tools now to help me to be a writer on this server. Otherwise, I would have just been writing a whole bunch of shit in my notebook while I was trying to RP, and I prefer to focus on the RP. But yeah, it was a fun night of RP, y'all. We'll see you on the next one. Have a good night. Be sure to get your rest. Be sure to eat and stay hydrated. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Plus, my voice is shot. I need rest.